Hi everyone, it's Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to make more quality videos. Thank you very much. Wish you a happy new day. A little boy hugged a dog and ran over, calling out, "Sister, do you think this puppy is cute?" Another little boy ran over and pushed the other boy away. Compared to dogs, I prefer cats. By a twist of fate, I adopted these two brats. One is as obedient as a puppy, while the other is as mysterious as a cat. Later, I discovered that something was off about the two brats I was raising. A few days earlier, Goo Tang had just gotten out of the car. Finally, I'm here. She frowned. My name is Goo Tang, a condensation of resentment from who knows where. The resentment is about to overflow, and I don't like it. She can absorb resentment, but at the same time, she needs resentment to support her existence. For this reason, she was chosen by a noisy system and forced into this Mary Sue world, becoming the only granddaughter of Gunin Shu, the richest man in the world, and the life of a rich person. In my mission, she recalled the system's words. Host, you need to eliminate the resentment of the male lead and the villain in the book. At the same time, prevent them from fighting each other over the female lead, turning into enemies, and raise them into good brothers with deep affection. Miss Tang, go for it. Goo Tang, grab the system that I help you cultivate. You give me resentment. We'll just treat it as a mutually beneficial arrangement. Don't give me any more nonsense. This kid's resentment is quite strong. Sure enough, no one else would take this job. Then she said, "Let's go." Inside the orphanage, the children were chattering. "Isn't the lady with the director so beautiful? I really like her." Goo Tang asked, "Are these the children in the orphanage?" The director nodded. Yes, these children are very well behaved. It's truly a blessing from their past lives to be adopted by a family like yours." Goo Tang turned to ask the system, which brat needs to be nurtured. The system informed her, the male lead is in the backyard. She turned to the director. "Director, please take me to the backyard to have a look." The director hesitated. "Miss Goo, the backyard is very messy." Goo Tang smiled, "But it's all right. I'll just take a quick look." As soon as they arrived, they saw a group of children bullying a boy. "You're a monster." The boy pushed Yin Tue, who fell down. "I really don't know why Nini likes playing with you. Now tell Nini that you hate her or we'll bully you every day." Jinx. Goo Tang thought to herself. So this is where the resentment comes from. The system pointed at Yin Tae. "Miss Tang, the male lead is being bullied. Go save him." Before the system could finish, Tang walked over. The director quickly called out to her, "Miss Goo." The other children continued to yell at Yin Tue, "You're a monster. Go die. Just die." Yin Tue clenched his fists in anger. At this moment, Goo Tang's voice rang out, "Hey, little guy." The boy looked up. She said, "They're bullying you. Don't you know how to fight back?" Yin Tue looked up at Goo Tang in surprise. "So pretty." The director wrung his hands anxiously. "Children are like that. So competitive. I'll discipline them when you leave." "Why didn't that child answer?" he asked, turning to Yin Tae. The bullies tugged at each other's clothes. Oh, an adult's here. The director continued, "Bullying others is bad. Do you understand?" The little boys replied, "We didn't mean to." Goo Tang looked at Yin Tae and smiled faintly. He's hiding his emotions at such a young age. Worthy of being the male lead. If I couldn't see the resentment, I might actually believe it. Goo Tang approached Yin Tae and gently stroked his cheek. "I choose this boy." The director quickly interjected, "Miss Goo, our orphanage has many other well-behaved and obedient children. Yin Tue has a peculiar personality. Several families have adopted him before, but they returned him within 3 days. Perhaps you should consider the others." Yin Tue clenched his fists, trembling. Goo Tang patted his head. "In Onid, I choose this boy. Let's go do the paperwork." Yin Tue was stunned. She really wanted to adopt him? The other children were envious. Why Yin Tue again? It's always him. I bet he'll be back in 3 days with a long face, just like before. I heard the director say that everyone who adopts him has bad luck on the way back. A jinx is always a jinx. Yin Tue was filled with anxiety. It's true. I'll definitely be returned in 3 days. Goo Tang glared at the children. Honestly, they're not cute at all. So noisy. The children cowered in fear. She turned back and smiled at Yin Tae. He was bewildered. Goo Tang extended her hand and took his "Let's go home." Goo Tang opened the car door for Yin Tae to get in. Once inside, she asked, "Seatbelt on?" Yin Tae shyly replied, "Yes." He worried silently. "I wonder how long I'll be able to stay in this home." Goo Tang said, "All right, let's go." She stepped on the gas. The car sped off, making Suinte shrink back in fear. Why are you driving so fast? The system hurriedly reminded her. Master Fu Tang, why are you driving so fast? You're carrying a child. Our male lead gets carsick. Stop your racing addiction. Goo Fu Tang frowned. Stop chattering like a broken record. She glanced at Suyin Tui's uneasy expression and thought, how can a child like this grow up to be the boss of this world? Unbelievable. Goo Fu Tang gradually slowed down, thought if anything bothers you, just say it. Don't suffer in silence. Suyin Tui blushed and mumbled yes. Suddenly, he looked ahead and shouted, watch out. Goo Fu Tang slammed on the brakes. The car swerved onto the shoulder. Suyin Tui's head hit the front seat. Goo Fu Tang asked anxiously, are you okay? She quickly unbuckled her seatbelt and got out of the car. She coldly knocked on the other car's door. Get out. The person inside hurriedly said, I'm so sorry, miss. We were in a hurry. Let's see if there's any damage, and then we can talk. A voice called out Goo Fu Tang. What a coincidence. Goo Fu Tang asked coldly, who are you? The system promptly informed her. That's Gu Qing'an, your half-sister. The plot hasn't officially started yet. Only when I activate specific characters will the plot be generated. Goo Fu Tang frowned. What a useless system. Gu Qing'an chuckled. Still pretending you don't know me? I thought you would have improved a little. Just admit you're wrong. I won't make a fuss about it. The system fumed. Clearly, she was the one driving the wrong way and caused the collision. Goo Fu Tang said coldly, right? Driving the wrong way, running a red light, and crossing the center line. Which violation should I report? She reached into her pocket and pulled something out. Gu Qing'an's face paled. Does she want to call the police? This could get troublesome if the police get involved. She slammed her hand on the car door. You wouldn't dare. Goo Fu Tang tossed out a wad of cash. I have other things to attend to. Take the money, shut up, and leave. Gu Qing'an yelled angrily. Goo Fu Tang, just you wait. The system was delighted. Miss Fu Tang is so cool. Back in the car, Suyin Tui said fearfully, I'm sorry. Goo Fu Tang glanced at him and reassured him. What are you apologizing for? It wasn't your fault. They were the ones driving the wrong way. Suyin Tui trembled as he replied, the people who wanted to adopt me, they always had bad luck on the way home. I heard the other kids at the orphanage say, so. I'm a jinx. I'll be abandoned again, won't I? But why does it hurt so much? Goo Fu Tang gently patted his head. What does them adopting you have to do with me adopting you? She softly stroked Suyin Tui's hair. Did you get hurt just now? Let's go to the hospital. Suyin Tui blushed. Okay. The system chimed in. This is when Miss Fu Tang should gently tell the male lead. You're not a jinx. You're my sweet little money bag. Goo Fu Tang muttered. Stop being dramatic. I'm already being gentle. At the hospital, the doctor picked up a cotton swab to apply antiseptic to Suyin Tui's injury, but he kept flinching. The doctor said, hey, little guy, don't shy away like that. How am I supposed to disinfect your wound? The doctor tried to apply the antiseptic, but couldn't. Goo Fu Tang stepped forward and intervened. Forget it. He doesn't like being touched. Is there a way to reduce the swelling quickly? Raising this little villain is tough work. It's truly worrying. The doctor asked Sayente, little fella, do you feel any headaches, dizziness, nausea, or any discomfort anywhere? Suyin Tui hid the injury on his hand. No. The doctor handed Goo Fu Tang a prescription that it's not a major issue. Just buy a bottle of anti-inflammatory spray and apply it on time. Goo Fu Tang took the prescription. Thank you, doctor. Out in the hallway, the system said, Fu Tang, the villain is appearing 50 meters away from you, due north. Goo Fu Tang quickly pulled Suyin Tui's hand. He asked bewilderedly, where are we going? Looking at the mass of resentment, Goo Fu Tang thought this pure resentment must be from the villain Xiaoyu. At that moment, a group of nurses were gathered. What era are we in? There are still people wearing patched-up clothes. This child is so pitiful. One nurse said to the little boy, if your mother wants to be hospitalized, you need money. Think about it. Do you have any other relatives or friends? Xiaoyu replied softly, no. Goo Fu Tang was stunned when she saw him. This pitiful child is the villain who can destroy the world in the future? She stepped forward and said, excuse me, how much are his hospitalization fees? I'll pay. Everyone murmured in admiration. What a beautiful girl. You can tell she's from a wealthy family just by looking at her. Xiaoyu slightly lifted his head. Who is she? Seeing Goo Fu Tang walk towards Suyin Tui, he secretly thought, what is she going to do? A nurse immediately asked, hello, may I ask how you know this little boy? Goo Fu Tang paused, then replied, helping others is a virtue. How much is the boy's hospital bill? I'll pay with my card. The nurse patted Xiaoyu's shoulder. Thank you so much for being willing to help this child. Please come upstairs to the payment counter. Gu Tang called to Xiaoyu, let's go. He softly said, thank you. Seeing this, Suintue thought to himself, but I don't understand why she's willing to help a strange beggar like him. It's like the orphanage clearly has many children who could be adopted, but she deliberately chose a weirdo like me. Is it because of her unique taste that she chooses us? At this moment, the whispers of the surrounding people rose up that, oh my God, that kid looks so dirty. Is he a beggar? And that kid next to him, what kind of child is so gloomy, like he wants to kill someone? Gu Tang glanced over, truly worthy of being the male lead and the villain. The resentment is pure. Arriving at the counter, Gu Tang said, I'm going to pay the bill. Wait for me here. After paying the bill, she handed the receipt to Xiaoyu. The procedures are complete. I have to go now, but we'll see each other again soon. At this moment, the system said, why doesn't Master Fu Tang take the villain with her? His mother isn't a good person either. Gu Tang replied, his mother isn't dead yet. Taking him away would be like kidnapping him. The system worried, then what should we do? Gu Tang said, go through the formal adoption procedures. Seeing the two leave, Xiaoyu looked after them and thought to himself, will we really meet again? He clenched the paper in his hand, that don't be delusional. We are from two different worlds. How could there be any connection? Arriving home, the servant said to Gu Tang, miss, you're back. The old master is waiting for you in the hall. Suiyente looked around blankly. This is the first time I've been to such a beautiful place. The two walked inside. Gunan Shu said, Tang, you're back? Is it hot outside? I'll have Mrs. Lu make you a bowl of mung bean soup to cool down. Gu Tang replied, it's not hot, Grandpa. This is Suiyente, the child I adopted from the orphanage. Suiyente softly called out, Grandpa. Gunan Shu gently patted his head. Good boy, what a good child. Worthy of being chosen by Tang. Gu Tang said, Grandpa, is Suiyente's room ready? I want to take him to see it. Gunan Shu replied, go take a look. If you don't like it, tell me, and I'll have it rearranged. Hearing this, he was surprised at a room. What will it look like? Then he followed Gu Tang upstairs. Stepping inside, Suiyente was astonished. This is my room. He blushed and said, you can go back. I can tidy up by myself. Gu Tang said, show me your left hand. Suiyente was startled. What does she mean? Gu Tang sighed and pulled his hand out. If you're injured, just say so. Don't hide it, okay? Then she gently applied medicine to Suiyente's wound. The wound isn't too serious. Disinfecting and bandaging it will be fine. Suddenly, Suiyente asked, will you send me back? Gu Tang was surprised. Send you back where? He replied, the Welfare Institute. / the system prompted / quickly tell the male lead you absolutely won't send him back. Lie a little, make him feel overflowing with gratitude, moved and appreciative of you. / Gu Tang said unhappily, / system, you're so noisy. / and became even more worried. / why isn't she saying anything? What am I hoping for? / After applying the medicine, Gu Tang asked, / why do you feel like I'll send you back? How could I return my exclusive little villain? / Fintoe said, / I'll do housework. I can learn anything. I don't want to go back there. / Gu Tang tapped his nose lightly. / don't worry. I never leave things half finished. Even if you beg and plead for me to let you go, I won't let you go anywhere. / hearing this, the system became annoyed. / what kind of nonsense are you talking about? / At this moment, Suiyente smiled faintly. / sister, I definitely won't cause you any trouble. / although he had received Fu Tang's promise, Suiyente was still worried that she would send him back to the Welfare Institute, because the people who had adopted him before had all done so. In order to stay here, he had been trying his best to please everyone these past few days. Who wouldn't like a handsome, well-behaved boy, right? While cleaning, Suiyente asked the other servants, / Annie, does sister like anything? / the maid replied, / you mean, miss? I practically watched her grow up, and she's very approachable. Don't worry too much. Miss personally adopted you from the Welfare Institute, which shows she really likes you. / hearing this, Suiyente blushed. Fu Tang likes me? No, it's more likely she pities me. After all, she's so dazzling, it makes people hesitant to approach her. Suiyente was stunned when he saw Gu Tang. Sister, Gu Tang said, why are you spacing out? Come eat breakfast. Suiyente startled and walked over, pushing the plate of sandwiches towards Gu Tang. Sister, I made these for you. Try them. The maid behind him said, Miss, this is the breakfast Yin Tue specially made for you. Gu Tang took a bite. delicious, thank you. Suinta blushed upon hearing this, as long as you like it. At this moment, Gun and Shu walked over and said, ever since Yin Tue arrived, Tang Tang hasn't been lonely anymore. This house feels much livelier. Sua Yin Tue greeted him upon seeing him. Good morning, Grandpa. Come sit down and have breakfast. Gun and Shu patted the boy's head. Yin Tue is so sensible. You're 6 years old now, right? After summer, Grandpa will send you to school. Sua Yin Tue smiled and said, yes, I'll listen to Grandpa. Gu Fu Tang wiped her mouth and spoke. Wait until I bring another little boy home. Then Grandpa can handle the enrollment procedures for both of you. Sua Yin Tue was stunned after hearing this. Got another child? Who does she want to bring back? At the hospital, Xiaoyu accidentally knocked over a glass of water beside him. His mother, seeing this, yelled, Xiaoyu, such hot water. Do you want to scald me to death? You can't even do something this simple. I don't know why I even gave birth to you. She shoved him. What are you standing there dumbfounded for? Hurry up and clean it up. Are you waiting for your mother to clean it? What are you glaring at? No matter how angry you are, you're still Xiao Zhenyi's son. I raised you with my own blood, sweat, and tears. Another patient, seeing this, said, there's no need to take it out on the child like that. It's not entirely his fault. Hearing this, Xiao Zhen and I angrily turned and scolded, old woman, mind your own business. How I teach my son has nothing to do with you. The old woman thought to herself, really, sooner or later, there will be retribution. How can someone so uneducated teach a child? Xiaozhen and I yelled, old woman, what did you say? While the two were arguing, Xiaoyu quietly swept the floor with a broom. This kind of life continued every day. Used to it, right? At this moment, Gu Fu Tang arrived. She smiled and said, found you. Xiaoyu was surprised. She said she would see him again soon, but he didn't think it would be so fast. Gu Fu Tang stepped inside and asked, hello, is Xiaozhen and I here? Xiaozhen and I smiled and said, that's me. May I ask what you need? She thought to herself, this girl looks rich. I wonder what good thing she wants from me. Gu Fu Tang said directly, I want your son. Everyone was stunned. What is she saying? This is illegal. The system scolded, Fu Tang, what kind of weird thing are you saying again? Do you understand what being tactful means? At least say it nicely to leave a good impression on the villain. Annoyed, Gu Fu Tang tossed the system aside. Xiaozhen and I asked, what do you want with my son? Gu Fu Tang took out some documents and handed them to her. I want to adopt Xiaoyu. These are the relevant procedures. Take a look. Any conditions are negotiable. Xiaoyu was stunned. Is she really going to take me away? Xiaozhen and I smiled. Adopt? With these conditions, you want to take my son? He's the one I painstakingly carried for 9 months and 10 days. Not to mention how much money I've spent raising him. You should compensate me for the hardship, expenses, and emotional distress. Gu Fu Tang replied, fine. 50,000 for emotional distress. Xiaoyu was stunned. She actually agreed? Xiaozhen and I feigned composure and said, only 50,000. Gu Fu Tang coldly interrupted her, 100,000. Xiaozhen and I was secretly delighted. 100,000. I could buy so many beautiful clothes and cosmetics, get some skincare, and get back out there to find a man. I can finally ditch that kid, Xiaoyu, my ex-husband's son. She said, 100,000 is all you're offering me as compensation? Don't joke around. Xiaoyu is my precious baby. Xiaoyu was scared. As expected, it's like this again. She'll never be satisfied. Gu Fu Tang said without hesitation, 250,000. Everyone around was stunned. What? Did I hear that right? Gu Fu Tang continued, if you're still not satisfied, then forget it. The system said, Miss Fu Tang, you have to be patient. What if Xiao Zhan and I changes her mind? The villain will really suffer if he stays with her. Gu Fu Tang pinched the system's beak. Shut up, I know what I'm doing. Xiao Zhan and I thought to herself, 250,000 is not a bad deal. I should take it quickly before the money flies away. She grabbed Xiaoyu's hand. Fine, I accept these conditions. You handle the procedures yourself. I don't care. From now on, Xiaoyu and I have nothing to do with each other. You can change his surname to Li, Wang, or whatever you want. She pushed Xiaoyu towards Gu Fu Tang. Xiaoyu looked at her in surprise. Can I really leave? Gu Fu Tang looked at him with disgust, a bit dirty. Then, turning away, she said, let's go. Xiaoyu was stunned at I will take care of myself. I won't cause any trouble for you. Gu Fu Tang smiled faintly. What awaited this boy in the future? He didn't know, but even if Gu Fu Tang's place was a dragon's pool and a tiger's den, it was still 10,000 times better than being with Xiaozhen and I. He had imagined many possibilities for his future, just not this one. Gu Fu Tang took Xiaoyu to the city's largest bathhouse. The system scolded her. Shouldn't you immediately take the villain home to settle him down? Why bring him to a bathhouse? Goo Tang replied, resentment generator number 2 needs to be as clean as resentment generator number 1. It's more pleasing to the eye. After entering, Xiaoyu was scrubbed clean. It was the first time he had ever been bathed like this. His body was clean, but some things could never be washed away. At this moment, an attendant came in. Young master, your clothes are outside. Xiaoyu timidly replied, okay. He then walked out wearing the clothes that I'm all clean now. Goo Tang looked at him coldly. Much better. More presentable. The system said. Fu Tang, quickly praise the villain. Let him know your attitude. Goo Tang retorted, praise him for being a pretty resentment generator. She pointed at Xiaoyu's hair. Your hair needs to be cut. Your clothes are still too big. Come on, let's go to the mall. Xiaoyu blushed and replied softly, okay. Then she took Xiaoyu to get a haircut. Such a cute boy. Let me give you a nice haircut. After the haircut, the two went shopping, strolling through the mall. Such a life had always been distant for Xiaoyu, but now, because of Fu Tang, it was changing. Afterward, Goo Tang said, we can go home now. Arriving back at the Goo residence, Goo Tang called out, Grandpa, I'm home. Xiaoyu nervously called out, Grandpa. Suo Yinte, happy to see Goo Tang, called out, Sister. Seeing Xiaoyu, his expression darkened. Why is he here? Yinte, seeing Xiaoyu, thought, this is the boy from the hospital, isn't he? My sister's brother? Grandpa, standing nearby, saw the two looking at each other with animosity and smiled. The system said to Fu Tang, the atmosphere between the male lead and the villain seems a bit off. Quickly tell them they'll be living together and they shouldn't fight. Fu Tang replied indifferently, wouldn't a fight strengthen their bond? Besides, I get resentment to absorb. The system was helpless that, oh my God, I'm done with you. Fu Tang spoke up, Grandpa, this is Xiaoyu, the one I told you about before. From now on, he and Yinte will be my Maki, my younger brothers. Fu Tang thought, I almost said the words resentment generator. The system was stunned. Your lovely system is watching you. Grandpa patted both their heads. Xiaoyu, you don't need to be so restrained. You and Yintue are the same, both members of the Goo family. If anyone bullies you outside, tell Grandpa. Grandpa will have your back. Yintue, he thoughtfully called out, Grandpa. Xiaoyu looked at him, touched. Thank you, Grandpa. Then he turned to Fu Tang. Tang, that's enough people now. Tomorrow, take the children to complete the school enrollment procedures. Fu Tang replied, I'll arrange for Uncle Lu to do it. Yintue, take Xiaoyu to see his room. It's next to yours. Yintue replied, don't worry, sister. Leave it to me. Then he said to Xiaoyu, come on, I'll show you your room. Xiaoyu smiled and softly replied, okay. Then Xiaoyu followed Yintue upstairs. Fu Tang watched them go up and thought, I wonder if them living together will be all right. Upstairs, Yintue opened a door for Xiaoyu. This is your room, and that one is mine. Then Yintue turned back and emphasized, it's the closest one to sister's room. Xiaoyu looked displeased. He thought, this person is so strange. Yintue gritted his teeth and then extended his hand. Oh, right, we haven't been properly introduced. I'm sister's younger brother, Suo Yintue. I'll look forward to getting to know you better. Xiaoyu smiled, sure. What's he up to? Suo Yintue immediately walked away. Xiaoyu stood in the room, looking around. This room is so beautiful. Yintue, standing behind him, watched as Xiaoyu's eyes widened to the furnishings of, this small table, this bed, these curtains. Yintue looked at Xiaoyu's back. His hair is so long. He crossed his arms with a displeased look and said, hey, are you a boy or a girl? Hearing this, Xiaoyu thought, this person has a really nasty personality. Yintue thought, as expected, this kid isn't simple either. Fu Tang suddenly appeared. Why are you two standing outside the door? She asked Xiaoyu, don't you like this room? Xiaoyu replied, I like it. Seeing this, Yintue thought, putting on an act. Then he walked closer to Fu Tang. Sister, Xiaoyu's room is really nice. He was just staring at everything in amazement. Fu Tang stroked her chin thoughtfully. It's good that you like it. You two go play now and get along, understand? No fighting. Both boys obediently replied yes. Then Fu Tang walked away. Yintue turned and said coldly, I'm going back to my room. Stay here and wait. Don't cause any trouble for Fu Tang, understand? Then Yintue went out and closed the door. Later, Xiaoyu overheard the maids talking and learned that Suitor was also adopted by Fu Tang, not Goo family's biological child. Ever since misadopted young master, he's been helping us with so many things. He's so well-behaved and polite. Who wouldn't like a child like that? Xiaoyu listened from behind. After that, the two boys began a fierce rivalry, competing in everything. They understood each other, but didn't dare to show it, always pretending to dislike each other. But at least in front of Fu Tang, they had to pretend to be very affectionate. Seeing Fu Tang coming downstairs, both boys were holding plates of pastries. "Let me get that for you." "Thank you." "Grandpa, dinner is ready." Grandpa walked to the dining table. "Good." Fu Tang thought, these two don't seem to get along very well. The system standing beside her said, "Fu Tang, can't you go to bed early and wake up early? You need to spend more time interacting with the male lead and the villain. Other hosts are very proactive in completing their tasks, but I don't even want to say it." Fu Tang glanced at IT.S. "Oh, you're going to blind someone else?" Nagging first thing in the morning. Calling you a virtual machine is really putting it lightly. Fu Tang sat between the two boys. Yin Tue pulled her hand. "Sister, come sit here after lunch." Xiaoyu pulled out a chair for her. "Sister, sit down." Fu Tang walked over. "Thank you." Then Xiaoyu put a piece of pastry in her bowl. "Sister, have some chicken wings." Fu Tang replied, "Thank you." Yin Tue also put some in her bowl. "Annie makes delicious chicken wings. Have some more, sister." Fu Tang sat between the two boys. Yin Tue and Xiaoyu exchanged hostile glances. "This brat," Grandpa spoke up. "Grandpa is very happy to see you all living together in harmony like this. Later, if Grandpa is no longer around, you must protect Tang Tang, understand?" Fu Tang thought to herself, is that really possible? Grandpa continued, "Right? Have you sorted out the schooling situation yet?" "Tang Tang, if you're free, take the two boys to buy some stationery." Fu Tang replied, "Yes, Grandpa. I'll take them out to buy some later." Grandpa smiled. "Good. You've all been at home for the past few days. Go out for a bit today." Yin Tue and Xiaoyu thought in surprise. "She wants to take us out?" Outside the high-rise buildings, Yin Tue sat in the car, lost in thought. "This is the first time I've gone out with her. I'm so happy." Xiaoyu stared wide-eyed at the outside world. "I even get to talk to her. What could be better? But the two of us are sitting next to each other. I wish this guy wasn't here." Fu Tang sat in the front, driving and observing them through the rearview mirror. "They shouldn't get carsick now, right?" The system said excitedly. "Master Fu Tang, you've made progress. You're already taking care of the male lead and the villain." Fu Tang replied, "I'm just worried about whether the resentment generated by the resentment generator will be affected." The system thought, what pointless worries. At City A's International Shopping Mall, Fu Tang led the two boys inside. The people inside marveled at them. "Oh my, look at those two children. They're so beautiful. Just looking at their faces makes me happy. I wonder how rich their parents are." Yin Tue and Xiaoyu both froze. Parents? Resentment suddenly emanated from around them. Xiaoyu only had an addict mother who beat him. He had never seen his father's face. Yin Tue had been abandoned at an orphanage since he was young, with no father or mother. Fu Tang looked worried when she saw their pensive expressions. Then she coughed and patted their heads. "Come on, I'll take you to buy things." Yin Tue smiled at him. "Why, good sister." But the distance between Fu Tang and the two boys gradually increased. Unable to keep up, they had to jog, and soon they were running after her. The system, seeing this, said, "Master Fu Tang, wait for the children." Fu Tang thought, am I walking that fast? The system was exasperated. "Master Fu Tang, did you install a motor in yourself? Can't you wait for the male lead and the villain? Making it difficult for the children's pink sprouts to grow like this." Fu Tang sighed. "Ugh, raising and nurturing them is really troublesome." Fu Tang then slowed her pace, and the children finally caught up with her. Xiaoyu thought, it seems like she's walking slower than before. Yin Tue observed, is it an illusion? There's a promotion over there today. Hurry, hurry, someone shouted amidst the bustling crowd. Suddenly, Xiaoyu bumped into a man and stumbled. Fu Tang quickly grabbed his hand. She and Yin Tue looked at each other in confusion. Yin Tue thought, annoyed, this brat, I really don't like him. He also grabbed Fu Tang's other hand. What kind of weird situation is this? Yin Tue and Xiaoyu shared the same thought. I wonder if she'll shake us off? Fu Tang chuckled inwardly. Come on, let's go to the stationery store up ahead. The tighter she held their hands, the more she felt their resentment. Besides, children's hands were so soft. Holding them wasn't enjoyable at all. Xiaoyu thought to himself, this was actually his first time holding someone's hand. Yin Tue also thought, so this is what holding hands feels like. The system frantically reported, Master Fu Tang, they sent me a book from above, 101 parenting methods. I think it could be useful. Fu Tang immediately replied, I don't need that kind of stuff. Throw it away. The system flew after the discarded book to retrieve it. Fu Tang thought, Are they doubting my abilities and intelligence? The system, picking up the book, grumbled, how can you just throw it away? What if Master Fu Tang raises them improperly? Fu Tang froze. Xiaoyu started to speak, sister, but Yin Tue cut him off. Are you feeling uncomfortable, sister? Xiaoyu was annoyed at being interrupted. His hunch was right. He was definitely not a simpleton. Xiaoyu spoke up, sister, if you're not feeling well, let's go home and rest. We could go another time. Fu Tang reassured them, I'm fine. I just heard a dog bark. Yin Tue and Xiaoyu were bewildered. A dog bark? Fu Tang smiled and pulled the two of them along. Come on, let's go shopping. The system, trailing behind, was aghast. What the heck? Who is she calling a dog? Your whole family are dogs. A moment later, the system flew closer to Fu Tang, sulking that I'm being so diligent, and Master Fu Tang still calls me a dog. I'm so adorable. Even if I were a dog, I'd be the cutest dog on earth. Fu Tang, leading the two boys into a store, snapped, you two go in and choose what you want. I need to use the restroom. It's an emergency. Yin Tue was incredibly obedient. Sister, I won't run around. I'll also make sure Xiaoyu doesn't run around either. Xiaoyu was taken aback. Sister, I wouldn't run around. Fu Tang walked off, dragging the system with her. Yin Tue's expression immediately changed. The two boys started browsing the items. The atmosphere grew icy. Xiaoyu's eyes narrowed as he said, Suyente, there's no need to pretend. Yin Tue sneered. Xiaoyu pushed Yin Tue's arm away. You. Suddenly a voice interrupted. Excuse me. Gu Qing'an and her cousin walked up. You're blocking my way. Get it? Then Gu Qing'an paused, realizing something. Weren't these the two brats who were with Fu Tang earlier? She bent down to look closer. The relationship between these three seemed pretty good. Annoyed, she said to her cousin, they're blocking your way, and you're just standing there like an idiot? Go on, do something. Gu Qing'an smirked inwardly. Fu Tang had embarrassed her during the car accident. This time, she wanted to make Fu Tang lose face. Gu Qing'an's cousin shoved Yin Tue. Move it, you two. Yin Tue fell backward. Then the cousin pointed at him. Serves you right for blocking the way. Yin Tue gritted his teeth and glared. Gu Qing'an's cousin yelled back. What are you glaring at? Yin Tue thought, should I fight back? If I do, will it cause more trouble for sister? A crowd suddenly gathered to watch. Over there, some kids are fighting. Why is that boy bullying others? Xiaoyu hesitated beside them. If a conflict arises, will it cause more trouble for sister? Suddenly, Fu Tang appeared. Oh, sister is back. Might as well take a gamble. Xiaoyu clenched his fists and scolded Gu Qing'an's cousin. You jerk, apologize to Yin Tue right now. The boy scoffed. Yin Tue was surprised, thinking, why is Xiaoyu suddenly standing up for me? Our relationship hasn't been good. Fu Tang pushed through the crowd. Excuse me, coming through. Yin Tue was stunned. Sister, as expected, this Xiaoyu is just trying to show off. I can't lose to him. Yin Tue feigned pain. Ouch. It hurts. Fu Tang rushed to Yin Tue's side. Why little resentment generator is being bullied. Gu Qing'an's cousin approached mockingly to, oh, Fu Tang. Fu Tang retorted, this mall isn't yours. Why can't I be here? She glared at his cousin. Who pushed them? Gu Qing'an's cousin denied, and oh, it wasn't me. Yin Tue put his hand in hers. Sister, don't blame them. I fell on my own. Xiaoyu came over and put his arm around Yin Tue. Sister, I'm sorry. I couldn't protect Yin Tue. If you want to blame someone, blame me. Looking at their pitiful appearance, Fu Tang's heart softened. They're my exclusive little resentment generators. They should be pampered and cherished. How can I let others bully them so easily? Fu Tang took Yin Tue's hands and pulled him up. What's so impressive about bullying children? If you're so capable, bully me. Gu Qing'an's cousin denied it vehemently, that I wouldn't bully them. Fu Tang pointed at his cousin. So he was the one bullying, right? The boy panicked. Cousin, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Gu Qing'an forced a smile. Fu Tang, he's just a kid. Why bother arguing with him? Besides, he didn't do it on purpose. Xiaoyu apologized to them. Xiaoyu was indignant. Why should I apologize? He was in my way. If anyone should apologize, it's him. Yin Tue held Fu Tang's hand. Sister, you don't need to argue with them. I fell on my own. The system sobbed beside them. Boo-hoo-hoo. That poor child. Fu Tang knelt down and spoke to Yin Tue to don't be afraid. Tell me, did he push you? Yin Tue nodded. Fu Tang then put on a gentle expression and spoke to So. You're saying Yin Tue was in your way, so you pushed him, right? Xiaoyu, finding this reasonable, replied, that's right. He was in my way, so I pushed him. I don't need to apologize to him. Fu Tang scoffed. and stood up. How did he push you just now? Now you push him back. The onlookers started discussing amongst themselves. What kind of way is this woman teaching a child? Shouldn't a simple apology suffice? It's normal for kids to bump into each other. Is she even his sister? If his parents find out she's teaching her brother such strange things, she'll get an earful. I think she's doing the right thing. That chubby kid clearly started it. Seeing Yin Tue approaching, Xiaoyu was startled. What are you going to do? Xiaoyu watched Yin Tue looking at Xiaoyu with a murderous glint in his eyes. Is Suo Yin Tue a pushover to pretend like this? Yin Tue's voice trembled as he spoke. You dare. Then he shoved Xiaoyu, who fell backward. Yin Tue immediately burst into tears, wailing, cousin. He hit me. Gu Qing'an looked flustered. Xiaoyu. The onlookers murmured. That kid's hit was too hard, wasn't it? They were just arguing. What's with that reaction? I have to post this online. Yin Tue thought to himself, this is bad. He quickly went to Fu Tang and took her hand. Sister, I only push him a little. Are you going to blame me? Fu Tang sighed and patted Yin Tue's head. You did very well. Yin Tue was stunned. Fu Tang continued. The way to deal with a bully is to fight back. Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll take care of it. Gu Qing'an and her cousin were dumbfounded. Oh, why does it suddenly feel so cold, so scary? Yin Tue placed his hand on Fu Tang's. She's protecting me. Then a staff member rushed over and said, calm down, ladies. It's normal for children to squabble and fight. Let's all give each other a little leeway and forget about it, okay? Making a big deal out of it isn't good for anyone. Gu Qing'an was scared but forced a smile. Right. Let's all take a step back and not cause any more trouble for others. She thought to herself, Gu Fu Tang, since when did you become so aggressive and intimidating? There's no benefit in me escalating this now, so forget it. There's no need to argue with her at this moment. She snapped at her cousin. Let's go now. She pulled her cousin away, and the surrounding crowd began to disperse. Break it up. The system said excitedly, Master Fu Tang, you were so cool. Fu Tang watched them leave. They're gone. You two can continue choosing. Suddenly, Xiaoyu pulled Yin Tue aside. Yin Tue, I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you this time. Yin Tue thought, what's he putting on an act for now? Xiaoyu looked at Yin Tue with a sincere expression. Both the system and Fu Tang were puzzled. Xiaoyu patted Yin Tue's shoulder hard and said, don't worry. Next time, I won't let anyone hurt you. Yin Tue replied, thanks. Xiaoyu smiled at don't mention it. Yin Tue thought, protect me? Or does he just want Fu Tang to notice him? Meanwhile, Xiaoyu thought, this kid's smile is so fake. As expected, he's still hostile towards me because of Fu Tang. Fu Tang was delighted to see this. They're getting along? That's great. Then she ruffled Xiaoyu's hair. You did a good job too. You tried your best to protect Yin Tue. Then Fu Tang crouched down. I know you're both afraid of causing me more trouble, so you put up with it. Remember, next time you're bullied, fight back for me. She held out her two pinky fingers. Pinky swear. I'll always be on your side. Yin Tue and Xiaoyu quickly extended their fingers and said in unison, yes. Xiaoyu spoke up, I'll protect you too, sister. Then Yin Tue said, I'm older than Xiaoyu, so I'll protect him along with you and Grandpa. Xiaoyu thought, this kid can say anything. Fu Tang stood up and patted both their heads. You two choose whatever you like. Let's put these unpleasant things behind us. The two of them, like obedient puppies, replied, okay. Then they went back to choosing their items. The system said to Fu Tang, Master Fu Tang, you were so cool just now. Looks like those 101 parenting methods are really effective. Fu Tang crossed her arms and replied, I only glanced at it once. Don't think you're right. Besides, do I even need that? Look how good their relationship is. It proves my parenting method is the most effective. Xiaoyu, standing next to them, said, Yin Tue, you choose first. Yin Tue, holding a basket, said, No, I want to let Aviette choose first. The observation interface of a system said, looking at them, their relationship really isn't bad, but why does it feel strange somewhere? Can a male lead and a villain really get along so easily? Later, Yin Tue threw down his bag. You took the wrong book. Xiaoyu, sitting on the chair, stretched out and tossed his bag to Yin Tue. The store staff probably put it in my bag by mistake. Yin Tue then took the book and left. If you want to read it, you can tell me. I'll lend it to you if you can read and understand it. Then Yin Tue went out and slammed the door. Xiaoyu was extremely angry. You don't need to worry about my business. Because Xiaoyu had never gone to kindergarten, he really couldn't read. He stared. This is so frustrating. Then Xiaoyu picked up a book. I'll go ask sister to teach me. He tiptoed. I absolutely can't be compared to Yin Tue. He was about to knock on the door, but he stopped, his head getting hot again. Could it cause more trouble for sister? Suddenly, Fu Tang opened the door. What's wrong? Xiaoyu stammered. Sister, there are some words in the book I don't know how to read. I want you to teach me. Looking extremely pitiful, but if it's too much trouble for you, it's okay. Fu Tang immediately said, it's okay, come here. Xiaoyu was delighted. Thank you, sister. After a while of teaching, so, can you read these words now? Xiaoyu replied, yes, I know. Then Fu Tang said, then read it through once for me. Xiaoyu immediately read, spring sleep unaware. Fu Tang stroked his cheek. Very good. So smart. Worthy of being my resentment generator. Truly perfect. Xiaoyu was delighted. This is the first time someone has praised me. Suddenly Yin Tue came in and saw Xiaoyu being patted on the head. He clenched the paper in his hand. Xiaoyu again. Fu Tang noticed Yin Tue entering. Yin Tue, what are you doing standing there? Why didn't he come in? Yin Tue clutched the paper in his hand, thinking Fu Tang probably didn't notice my expression just now. He immediately changed his expression in an instant. I saw you were teaching A Viet. I was afraid of disturbing you, so I didn't come in. Yin Tue smiled purely. Xiaoyu thought to himself, I don't believe it. Fu Tang sighed. You don't need to be so formal. You have to learn to be a child. Yin Tue looked sad, yes. Xiaoyu was annoyed. I want to be patted on the head too. Fu Tang pulled Yin Tue's hand. Did you also come to ask about some words? Then I'll teach you both together. Yin Tue sat down and said to her, compared to A Viet, I know more words. If we study together, I will push him to improve faster. Xiaoyu spoke up, sister, I will try my best. I will be able to read soon. Fu Tang was bewildered. Is that an illusion? Why is the resentment of these two so heavy? There was a knock on the door outside, and the maid opened it. Little miss, you have a phone call. Fu Tang replied, yes, coming. Then Fu Tang stood up and left. Xiaoyu and Yin Tue sat staring at each other. Yin Tue sneered and propped his chin. Can't even read such simple words. Stupid. Xiaoyu immediately retorted that you're just jealous that I'm with sister in her room. Yin Tue immediately said, stupid is as stupid does. Xiaoyu argued back, you're just jealous. Admit it, I won't laugh at you. The two elementary school students bickered. Then footsteps approached. Sister, you're back. Yin Tue then stood up and walked closer to Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, let me teach you. The room temperature suddenly rose. This word is read sister, her sister. Xiaoyu cooperated. I remember now. Fu Tang thought to herself, these two seem to be getting along too well. Just now outside the door, I could feel their anger rising. Was it just an illusion? Seeing the two still being affectionate, Yin Tue said, sister, Ayue can already read all the words in this book. I'll help you teach him from now on. Xiaoyu muttered, who wants you to teach me? Then louder to Fu Tang's sister, I'll study hard so I won't bother you. Fu Tang patted Yin Tue's head. Okay, I'll leave Ayue's teaching to you from now on. The system rejoiced. Fu Tang, look, both the male lead and the villain are so well behaved. One is willing to teach, and the other is eager to learn. Should we take them on a graduation trip? Fu Tang was surprised at a graduation trip. 5 minutes earlier, Fu Tang answered a phone call. The voice on the other end said, Fu Tang, remember the graduation trip we planned? Don't forget. Fu Tang was surprised. A graduation trip. The system approached. Fu Tang, this is the promise you made to him last time. If you don't go, you might offend them. Fu Tang hung up the phone and coldly replied, I'm not going. I'm not afraid of offending anyone. The flashback ended. The system said, this is a perfect opportunity to take them out to relax, let them get closer, and become good friends. Fu Tang pondered, that sounds like a good idea. The system said smugly, of course. I'm always thinking of you, Fu Tang. Besides, the male lead and the villain have had such difficult lives. They've probably never been on a trip before. It's so sad. Fu Tang sighed, all right. Then she said to Yin Tue and Xiaoyu, I'm going on a graduation trip in a few days. Do you two want to come with me? Both of them answered in unison, yes. Fu Tang smiled, great. Then you two should pack your bags today. We'll leave on Friday. The two immediately ran off. Yes, right away. I'll go prepare too. Fu Tang watched them, thinking they're so easy to please, just like kids. The day before departure, 9 p.m., Yin Tue opened his suitcase that I need to double-check everything. I can't forget anything and bother sister. Xiaoyu also sat in front of his suitcase. Let me check this carefully. I can't bother sister either. 12 a.m. Yin Tue was still packing. I absolutely have to be more thorough than Ayue. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu held a book, thinking, I could definitely have to bring more than Yin Tue. 2 a.m. Yin Tue was still wide awake. That it's my first trip with sister. I just can't sleep. Xiaoyu had dark circles under his eyes. Even kids get insomnia. At the airport, the flight attendant announced, Good morning, passengers. Welcome to City A Airlines. This flight is departing from City A to City B. Please prepare for takeoff. Yin Tue and Xiaoyu sat on either side of Fuang, looking anxious. The plane took off. Yin Tue suddenly froze. What's happening? My ear feels so uncomfortable. Fuang took off her glasses and turned to him, asking what's wrong. Are you feeling unwell? Yin Tue replied, My ear feels strange. There's a buzzing sound inside. Fuang then opened her bag. Here, chew some gum. It might help. Open your mouth. Yin Tue took the gum offered by Fuang. The gum you give me is extra sweet. Fuang asked, Is it any better? Yin Tue replied, Much better, thank you. Xiaoyu, sitting beside them, thought to himself, Yin Tue is so weak. Why is anything wrong with me? He's just pretending to be pitiful. I could do that too. He tugged on Fuang's sleeve. Sister, I don't feel well either. Can I have some? Fuang handed him a piece. Of course. Here you go. Xiaoyu took it from her. Thank you. Yin Tue glared at him. This brat is such a nuisance. I really hate him. 15 minutes later, both boys were yawning. Because they hadn't slept the night before, they couldn't hold on any longer and started to feel tired. Little by little, Yin Tue slumped against Fuang. She was surprised, and Xiaoyu also nodded off. Fuang smiled. These two are hopeless. She pulled the blanket over them. They fell asleep at the same time. Are they really that tired? The system chimed in excitedly, yay. Finally, Master Fuang knows how to take care of children. Not bad, not bad. Fuang replied, I just don't want my resentment generators to catch a cold. The system pouted. You're all talk and no action. Yin Tue and Xiao, you are fast asleep. Fuang looked at them and smiled, thinking, I didn't expect my little resentment generators to look so cute when they're sleeping. She took her phone out of her bag and took a picture of Yin Tue sleeping. His eyelashes are so long and delicate. I'm so excited to see what they'll look like when they grow up. So tiredness is contagious, huh? Fuang also leaned back and fell asleep. Later, they arrived at the resort town of City B. Fuang walked through the city with the two boys. People stopped and stared, whispering, Look at those siblings, they're so beautiful. Are they celebrities? They're gorgeous. The system appeared. The male lead and the villain are so well behaved when they're young. In the original story, it was because of their childhood that they became the way they are. But with you and a brave, intelligent system like me, they'll definitely grow up to be good, upstanding young men. Fuang puffed up with pride. It's because I'm here. The system grumbled. You're not cute at all. They then arrived at the hotel. Fuang handed her card to the receptionist. Hello. I like a room with 3 beds. The receptionist replied, Hello. I'm so sorry, but it's peak tourist season, and we only have 2 rooms left. Fuang thought 2 rooms? Yin Tue was also surprised. Only 2 rooms left? What'll she do? Xiaoyu thought, will she choose me or? Fuang led the 2 boys along. We're here. Yin Tue froze, thinking I want to stay with her, but what if she chooses Xiaoyu? Xiaoyu thought, will she choose to stay with me? What if she chooses Yin Tue? They started glaring at each other. No way, I absolutely won't let him stay with her. Fuang pointed inside that room. You 2 choose first. Yin Tue suddenly piped up, making Xiaoyu freeze. I want to stay with Ayue. Whichever room he chooses, I'll stay in that one. Xiaoyu thought to himself, so annoying. He immediately grabbed Yin Tue's hand. Great. Sister, I also want to stay with Yin Tue. He then pulled Yin Tue along. Let's stay in this room then. The room conveniently had 2 beds. Yin Tue forced a reply. Okay, I'll listen to Ayue. Fuang, seeing this, smiled. Living together isn't bad. Huh? Go unpack first. We'll go eat later. Both boys obediently nodded. Fuang entered her own room. It feels like their relationship has improved. This trip really wasn't in vain. While Fuang was happy that the 2 boys were getting along, on the other side, the atmosphere between the 2 of them started to become strange. They both pushed their beds as far apart as possible, then glared at each other. Don't even think about being alone with sister. Don't even think about monopolizing her. Suddenly, both their stomachs rumbled. So hungry. The situation was incredibly awkward. Fuang opened the door and walked in. Done packing? Let's go eat. Xiaoyu was about to speak, sister, when Yin Tue interrupted. We're done. Ayue is hungry right now. Fuang then led the 2 of them by the hand. Let's go. time for dinner. Xiaoyu replied cheerfully, great. Sister, let's hurry up and eat. Yin Tui's stomach was just rumbling. At the resort's restaurant, it was bustling. This resort isn't bad, huh? Those three over there are really beautiful. Sitting down at the table, Fu Tang asked, order whatever you guys want. Yin Tui looked at the menu. I want fried chicken wings and tempura. These are all the normal things sister likes to eat. Xiaoyu spoke up, I want a sunny side up egg and mousse cake. What else does sister like to eat? Fu Tang, naturally slow-witted, pondered for a moment. Why are the dishes they ordered all things I like? Could it be that all three of us have the same taste? Then the waiter brought the food. Your order has arrived. Sitting at the table, Xiaoyu and Yin Tui ate with gusto. Fu Tang propped her chin on her hand, chewing on a strawberry, thinking they really are my resentment generators. Even eating is so entertaining. Suddenly, a voice came from behind her. Hey, isn't that Fu Tang? Tang Tang. Fu Tang turned around. Who is it? She felt a wave of green tea wash over her. Lin Yujia and Zhou Yushir walked over. Tang Tang, is that really you? The system popped up. That's the girl who invited you on the graduation trip, your clingy best friend. Lin Yujia smiled. I'm so glad you came. I thought you were mad at me and wouldn't show up. Fu Tang looked at her with an utterly green tea expression. Yujia said, I'm glad you can forgive me. Fu Tang thought, why does she still smell like tea? When was I ever mad at her? The system reminded her, before Master Fu Tang took over this body, Lin Yujia liked to cling to you all the time. She's a super green tea bitch. Yujia looked at the two boys in surprise. They're so cute. Fu Tang thought, stay away from my adorable boys. Yujia asked, surprised, are these your younger brothers? She was just about to reach out to Yin Tui when Yin Tui immediately dodged. Lin Yujia retracted her hand awkwardly. See, you're definitely mad at me. Even your little brother is hostile towards me. What did I do wrong? Tell me. I can fix it. Please don't be like this. Fu Tang watched her put on this act, the scent of tea clinging to her. She sneered, then lifted Yin Tui's hat and ruffled his hair. Yin Tui smiled obediently. Fu Tang rested her chin on her hand and replied, not all. Look how well-behaved my little brother is. Lin Yujia fumed silently. This girl, is she deliberately trying to undermine me? Zhou Yushir approached and said, all right, it's normal for children to be shy. He then extended his hand to Fu Tang that let's not make a mountain out of a molehill. I apologize on her behalf. He thought to himself, Fu Tang seems even more beautiful than before. If I could seduce the Goo family's heiress. Yin Tui and Xiaoyu's internal alarms blared. Xiaoyu worried that green tea girl isn't the threat. It's these guys I need to watch out for. Yin Tui thought, this person definitely has bad intentions towards my sister. Both boys stood up and slammed their hands on the table, then grabbed Zhou Yushir's hand, startling him. What are these two kids doing? They smiled and said, we accept your apology, while simultaneously digging their nails into his hand. Yushir winced. Is this my imagination? They're not doing this on purpose, are they? Yin Tui smiled sweetly. It's okay, mister. Our sister is a very kind person. She won't be angry with you. Xiaoyu added, don't worry, sir. She's not the type to be petty about something like this. However, we don't know if this sister is angry or not. Lin Yujia, feeling guilty, forced a smile. How could I be angry? I adore you too. She thought, so they want to push this onto me, huh? Yin Tui tugged on her sleeve. Sister, I really didn't mean to dodge your hand earlier. I was just a little scared of strangers. You won't take it out on my sister for this, will you? Don't go causing trouble for my sister. Xiaoyu doubled down on the green tea act, that we really don't want to affect your friendship because of us. If you can forgive us, we'll do anything. The surrounding people began to watch and whisper, look, that girl made those kids cry. I heard it's because the little boy wouldn't let her pat his head, so she got angry and took it out on his sister. Isn't that just deliberately picking a fight? There are all sorts of people around these days. Lin Yujia thought in shock. Those two are just as hateful as their sister. Don't spout nonsense. She was just about to reach out when Fu Tang grabbed her hand. You think you can touch my brother while I'm still breathing? Yushir intervened that we're all classmates. Let's talk things out calmly. Fu Tang tightened her grip. Lin Yujia cried out, ouch. Let go. Fu Tang released her hand and sneered, I have nothing to say to you people. Yushir then approached Fu Tang. Fu Tang, it's all a misunderstanding. Don't let this little thing affect our friendship. Calm down. Let's go hang out, my treat. But Fu Tang refused. Stop. Don't flirt around. Your girlfriend is staring daggers at you right now. Lin Yujia was glaring at you, sure. Then came a string of curses. Fu Tang led the two boys away. Let's go. The system's reminder followed. Just now, the male lead and the villain proactively protected you. Not bad, not bad. Miss Fu Tang, you should be gentler with them in the future. Fu Tang replied, I not gentle? I protected them too. Besides, I didn't expose the fact that you two just cooperated in that little act. The resentment from both of you just now was practically unconcealable. The system smiled. You should still understand children's psychology more. Learn to empathize. It just so happens I've added you to a group. Go take a look. Fu Tang curiously opened her phone. Stay-at-home moms exchange group. The system reminded, you have joined the stay-at-home moms exchange group. The system said, this is a system-bound group. You can't leave. Miss Fu Tang, when you're free, you can exchange parenting experiences with the other stay-at-home moms in the group. Fu Tang repeatedly tried to leave the group. Leave group failed. Leave group failed. She scoffed. Exchange what? The ones I'm raising are resentment generators. How can they be the same as those others? Suddenly, a notification popped up. Hey, recently my son demands candy every day. If I don't buy it for him, he throws a tantrum and cries on the floor. My son is the same. He's especially fond of candy lately. Another person replied, it's normal. What child doesn't like sweets? But you have to control it. It's not good if they get cavities. Fu Tang pondered. Children like sweets? You two wait here for a bit. I'll be right back. Yin Toei and Xiaoyu watch her go, thinking, what is she going to do? Fu Tang returned with 2 cotton candies. Xiaoyu was stunned. Cotton candy. The system whispered to Fu Tang. Miss Fu Tang, you know how to coax children. See? Fu Tang handed them to the 2 boys. Here you go. This one's for Yin Toei, strawberry flavor. Yin Toei accepted it with a smile and said, thank you. Then he handed the other one to Xiaoyu. He happily accepted it. Thank you. Watching them eat with relish, Fu Tang thought, this must be the flavor they like. The system appeared. Miss Fu Tang, when did you remember their favorite flavors? I didn't expect you to be putting in so much effort silently. I misunderstood you before. Fu Tang coldly kicked the system away. Shut up. Fu Tang looked at the 2 boys and thought, I don't know why. Seeing them so happy makes me feel better. Suddenly, Xiaoyu offered her some. Here, you eat. Fu Tang hesitated for a moment, then bent down and took a bite. Xiaoyu looked flustered. Yin Tuei looked displeased. We both like to cling to you. It's kind of annoying. Fu Tang asked him, Yin Tuei, don't you like this? You don't seem very happy. Yin Tuei replied, no, I like anything you buy for me. Xiaoyu held her hand and said, sister, there's a beautiful lake over there. Let's go see it. Fu Tang agreed. Yin Tuei stood there, lost in thought. I think I want to be the only one by her side. Then the 3 of them went to the lake. Fu Tang closed her eyes, feeling the breeze blowing from the lake. So relaxing. I like this atmosphere. She was surprised to see the 2 boys looking intently at something. There was a couple with their son. The husband was taking pictures of the mother and child. Look at the camera. Good job. One more. Fu Tang thought. So they were watching people take pictures. Xiaoyu seemed downcast. The system popped up, reminding Fu Tang, your 2 little ones must be feeling lonely. Yin Tuei too. Even though he's never met his family, he must have noticed. Then Fu Tang took out her phone. Let's take a picture together as a souvenir. Yin Tuei and Xiaoyu were surprised. A picture? Fu Tang replied, yes, let me find someone to take it for us. Then she went to ask a young woman, excuse me, could you take a picture for us? The woman happily replied, of course. The 2 boys stood next to Fu Tang, looking very tense. The woman said, little ones, relax a bit. How about this? Can I kneel down a little? Fu Tang knelt down and said softly, don't be nervous. Then the woman clicked the shutter. Okay, like that. 1, 2, 3. Suddenly, Yin Tae turned and kissed Fu Tang on the cheek. He quickly pulled back after the deed was done. Fu Tang, surprised, put her hand to her cheek. Yin Tuei was flustered. Oh no, I couldn't control myself. Did she notice me kissing her? Meanwhile, Fu Tang was stunned. Did Yin Tuei just kiss me? Why did he suddenly kiss me? Does he want more motherly affection? Her doubts were out of this world. Yin Tae breathed a sigh of relief. It seems like she didn't react. She probably didn't notice. Xiaoyu felt a prickle of unease. What's with them? Why is the atmosphere so strange? He was completely unaware of what had transpired. Then the woman handed the phone back to Fu Tang. You all look so beautiful. The picture turned out great. Fu Tang took the phone. Thank you. Looking at the picture of Yin Tae kissing her, she thought, this looks quite heartwarming. I guess human children like to kiss when taking pictures. It's just their childlike nature. Suddenly, Xiaoyu tugged on her clothes. Sister, can I see the picture? Fu Tang smiled, of course. Xiaoyu replied, thank you. Xiaoyu, looking forward to seeing the picture, suddenly froze, his eyes widening in anger. That guy? Then he went over to Fu Tang. Sister, I want to take a picture kissing you like. Yin Tue did. Fu Tang was surprised. Yin Tue glared. I can't let him get his way. He took Fu Tang's hand. Sister, I'm tired. Can we go back to the hotel and rest? Fu Tang then led the two boys away. It's getting late. Let's go back. Let's get some rest tonight. We still have other places to visit tomorrow. As Xiaoyu trailed behind them, he thought, why doesn't she want to take a picture like that with me? Does affection really have a first-come, first-served basis? She must like Yin Tue more because he came first. And so, the bad mood of the two boys ended their day trip, and Fu Tang remained oblivious to the unusual tension. The next day, she continued with the planned itinerary, taking them out to play. The trip was originally meant to be happy and enjoyable, but it was now shrouded in a gray mist due to the subtle emotional shifts. The three of them were rowing a boat. Fu Tang sat in the back, instructing Yin Tue, row like this. Yin Tue held the oar and followed her instructions. Okay. Fu Tang turned and asked, do you understand? Xiaoyu forced a smile. Later, the three arrived at a garden. Yin Tue made a bouquet. Sister, here are some flowers I picked for you. Fu Tang accepted them. Thank you. Xiaoyu also held a bouquet. Even though both Yin Tue and I gave her flowers, she seems to prefer his. Fu Tang looked at Xiaoyu and thought, what's wrong with this kid? He's been so listless and down all day. She tapped him lightly on the head with the flowers. What are you spacing out for? Come over here. Xiaoyu looked dejected. I'm fine. Then he ran off. Let's hurry up. The sun is about to set. Suddenly, he tripped over a rock. Fu Tang grabbed his hand in alarm. Be careful. Are you hurt? Xiaoyu hung his head and mumbled, no. Fu Tang held Xiaoyu's hand and said to Yin Tue, it's getting late and Ayue's tired. Let's go back. Yin Tue replied, yes. As they walked, Xiaoyu thought, it's all my fault. I didn't let her have enough fun. She must think I'm a nuisance. I'm not as good as Yin Tue in any way. He tightened his grip on Fu Tang's hand. I want to surpass Yin Tue and become even better, so I could be worthy of staying by her side forever. Arriving at the living room, Fu Tang stretched. Finally home. You're all tired, right? Get settled and go to bed early. Yin Tue said good night. Xiaoyu, looking exhausted, echoed good night. He then grabbed his suitcase and ran upstairs, dizzy with sleepiness. What's wrong with me? He went into the bathroom, where the faucet dripped steadily. Xiaoyu cupped his hands under the water and splashed his face. Forget it. He looked at his haggard reflection in the mirror. I can't sleep yet. I haven't finished my homework. If I want to stay by her side forever, I need to become even better. I need to keep trying. Only if I surpass Yin Tue will she choose me, like me. Xiaoyu sat at his desk and diligently began writing and flipping through books. Late into the night, he was still studying. Suddenly, he sneezed. Then he felt dizzy. You good for nothing. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have to live such a miserable life. I should have beaten you to death. Why aren't you dead yet? She left. Lying on the bed, Xiaoyu bore the marks of her abuse. He hated this mother of his. Every night, he silently prayed, hoping Xiaozhan and I would disappear from this world. But heaven didn't heed his prayers. Instead, it brought someone even more terrifying than Yao Thinni, a man and a woman. Come here and call me dad. He placed an apple on Xiaoyu's head and held a gun. Don't be afraid. I won't hit you. A knife flew towards him. Xiaoyu screamed in terror. The man and woman approached him. Again. Your posture is wrong. Xiaoyu cowered on the ground. The man, with a pipe in his hand, scoffed. Such a coward. You can't even stand still? What's there to be afraid of? Pathetic. Xiaoyu lay on the ground. Don't yell. Don't hit me. No one loved him, and he loved no one. He had never received the care of a god. He was dirty, gloomy, and annoying. Someone even the gods despised. Suddenly, a voice called, Ayue. Xiaoyu mumbled deliriously, why? Why does everyone hate me? Fu Tang sat beside him. Ayue. No one hates you. The doctor came over. Young Master Xiaoyu just hasn't been resting well and has caught a cold, which is why he has a fever. After taking his medicine and getting some rest, he should be fine. Fu Tang replied, all right, thank you. Yin Tue then came to the bedside, worried. Sister, is he all right? Fu Tang patted his head. It's okay, don't worry. Yin Tue, go downstairs and ask the servants to make him some porridge. Yin Tue replied yes. Then Yin Tue left. Xiaoyu, lying in bed, groaned, Don't, it hurts. Fu Tang called out worriedly, Well, where does it hurt? The system popped up. The villain is definitely dreaming about being abused in the past. Fu Tang, quickly hold his hand and see if you can comfort him. Fu Tang was surprised. Hold his hand. But she did as suggested. Xiaoyu mumbled deliriously, Yeah, we'll be good. Don't abandon me. Resentment surged. Fu Tang thought, so much resentment. Xiaoyu, eyes squeezed shut, clutched Fu Tang's hand tightly on the hospital bed, murmuring, Yeah, we'll be good, sister. Don't leave, yeah. The system stood beside them. Poor yeah. Fu Tang, try saying something to him. Fu Tang leaned closer. Don't worry. Even if you're not good, you're still my resentment generator. I won't leave you. The system sighed. Forget it. It's better if you stay quiet. This is clearly a case of handing him over to the wrong person. Xiaoyu mumbled, Don't hit me anymore. Please, I'll be good. Fu Tang leaned in close and whispered, Don't be afraid. No one will bully you when you're with me. I'll protect you forever. Xiaoyu gradually calmed down. Fu Tang was surprised. Is he feeling better? The system panicked. Fu Tang, what were you doing? Fu Tang straightened up and asked, Didn't you tell me to find a way to comfort him? The stay-at-home moms group taught me to do this. Is something wrong? In the stay-at-home moms group, how do you soothe children? Of course, you pick them up, hug them, and kiss them. Fu Tang was confused at nothing seems wrong. Seeing Xiaoyu relax, she said, Look, he's much calmer now. Aside from his face being red, his expression isn't as pained as before. The system spoke up. It seems like he's not having nightmares anymore. Fu Tang, you really have a way with him. Xiaoyu slowly opened his eyes. Did she just kiss me? Because I'm sick? If that's true, I'm willing to let my recovery be a little slower. He gripped Fu Tang's hand tightly. Fu Tang, surprised, touched his forehead. Is my resentment generator this clingy, or is it just like this now? Thanks to Fu Tang's dedicated care, Xiaoyu's lingering illness completely disappeared, and he recovered very quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was the first day of school. Fu Tang led the two children. Let me take you two inside. Don't worry, okay? It was bustling inside. Are you kids in the same class? Where are the little water bottles your parents bought you? The system appeared. Fu Tang, look. The person in front is the female lead. Fu Tang asked, What's a female lead? The system said, Of course, it's the female lead in the original story, Shun Luoka, the male lead's childhood sweetheart. Fu Tang replied, The woman who caused the male lead and the villain to turn against each other, fight to the death, and destroy the world? Look at the face of that disastrous beauty. Give me the entire plot of the original story. The system immediately replied, All right. Finally, Fu Tang is willing to take a look. Responding to the host's request, the story content is now being transferred. Please receive it, host. Shun Luoka had been a gentle and independent girl since childhood, kind-hearted, enthusiastic, and open. Everyone liked her, and Yin Tue and Xiaoyu were no exception. She was like a light, illuminating the dark canvas of their lives, becoming their only salvation. Shun Luoka carried a plate of dumplings and placed it in front of Yin Tue. How can we celebrate New Year's without dumplings? I'll stay with you. Yin Tue thought to himself, It's been a long time since you celebrated New Year's with me. Luoka went outside, holding an umbrella, and ran to Xiaoyu, who was crouching on the ground. Don't go back to Xiao Changjian's place. Come home with me. She extended her hand. Xiaoyu replied, Okay. But when her kind compassion becomes indecisiveness, using the name of love to bring more suffering, it can't be saved. She brought Xiaoyu home. Yin Tue questioned, Luoka, what's going on? Do you choose me or him? Xiaoyu immediately said, Suwa Yin Tue. Don't pressure her anymore. Luoka was flustered. In the end, everything fell apart. Xiaoyu pulled Luoka forcefully towards him. The person she likes is me. No one can change that. Suwa Yin Tue also struggled. She's mine. No one can take her away from me, destroying the whole world. Luoka screamed, Stop fighting. After reading, Fu Tang was surprised. Such a melodramatic plot, I don't understand. The system snapped. What do you understand? The female lead, Shun Luoka, is the only one who brings warmth to the male lead and the villain. Fu Tang immediately said, If they lack love, just say they lack love. No need to be so dramatic. By the way, when they really grow up, will I have to leave? The system replied, That's right. Isn't that the ending you've been hoping for? Fu Tang bit her nails dejectedly. After being busy together for so long, it turns out I've been nurturing them for someone else. The system, resting its chin on its hand, said, "You can't say that. Once the mission is complete, we can retire, and you'll also gain a large amount of resentment energy. You've done a great job." Fu Tang thought to herself, "Even so, why do I feel so uncomfortable?" Suddenly, the female lead tugged on her clothes. "Sister, can you help me? My mom's not here, and my hair is a bit messy. Can you tie it up for me?" Fu Tang was stunned. Why did the female lead come to her? The female lead asked again, "Sister, can you?" Fu Tang replied, "Yes." The two boys standing behind frowned. Fu Tang then tied the girl's hair. "Thank you, sister. You're both beautiful and kind." Fu Tang said, "You're welcome." Suddenly, the female lead hugged her. "Sister, your hairstyle is so pretty. You're beautiful too. I like you so much." Fu Tang was stunned, thinking to herself, the female lead in the original story is indeed enthusiastic and open. But isn't this a bit too much? Suayin Tue frowned. This little girl said she likes Sister Fu Tang. As for Xiaoyu, his eyes stared intently. It seems I need to pay more attention to this little girl. Shun Moaka held a book in her hand. I am Shun Moaka, the female lead of this novel, and also a very experienced transmigrator. I transmigrated because I wanted to experience the Mary Sue life of being surrounded by handsome men. But I searched the orphanage, hospitals, and everywhere, but I couldn't find any male leads at all. So I decided to wait by a tree at school. Luaka hid behind the wall, found them. Coming to school was definitely the right move. Fu Tang was leading the two boys, but she didn't know why a sister who didn't exist in the original story appeared beside them. The two boys called out, "Sister." Luok thought to herself, could it be that my transmigration is affecting the plot? Oh well, whatever. She untied her hair. Having an older sister is even better, just perfect for getting close to the male leads through her. Besides, her older sister is also very beautiful. It's just unexpected. In reality, the male leads' gazes weren't very friendly. Why do their eyes look at me so strangely? They don't seem very welcoming. Luok smiled and extended her hand out. "Hi guys, my name is Shun Luok. From now on, we're classmates. If you have any problems, feel free to ask me for help." An awkward silence filled the air. Fu Tang patted the two boys' heads. They're shy around strangers and not very good at socializing. Luok was taken aback. This is really strange. She quickly said, "It's okay." Fu Tang reminded the two, "She's being so friendly. Shouldn't you respond?" Yantai and Xiaoyu replied, "Sister, we understand." Yantai smiled. "Hello, I'm Sua Yantai. I look forward to your guidance." Xiaoyu spoke up, "I'm Xiaoyu. Let's be good friends from now on." Luok was stunned. Their attitude changed so fast. Flustered, she replied, "Oh, okay." Fu Tang reminded them, "It's time for class. As transfer students, you should get along well with your other classmates too." Yantai and Xiaoyu replied, Sister, we're going to class now too." Xiaoyu waved goodbye to, "Don't worry, sister. We'll be good." Fu Tang smiled. "System, can you give me a blast of youthful air?" What's the male lead and villain's Halgan do towards the female lead? Probably so. In the classroom, Luok stood outside the door, watching them walk in and sit separately without speaking. She thought to herself, what's going on? Are these two overlords this moody from such a young age? She sighed and sat down at her desk. Forget it. I'll think of a way to win them over later. After the bell rang, Luok approached Yantai. Classmate Xiao, your older sister is really beautiful. Are the three of you siblings? What's her name? Do you three live together? First, I have to find out where this older sister came from. After all, she's a character who appeared out of nowhere. Yantai questioned, why are you asking this? Xiaoyu rested his chin on his hand. Mind your own business. Luok felt awkward that I was just casually asking. Everyone appreciates beauty. Don't be so cold. Suddenly, two female classmates approached her. I saw their older sister just now too. She's like a fairy descended from heaven. I also want an older sister like that. Can I borrow your older sister? Sua Yantai flatly replied, no, you can't borrow her. Both Xiaoyu and Yantai clenched their fists. Be polite, be patient. Suddenly, a boy stood up and said, what's so good about their older sister? Don't be fooled by her pretty face. Yu Xiaoheng is coming. Let's stay away. Xiaoyu and Yantai froze. It's him, the brat from the stationery store. Yu Xiaoheng, the class bully, stood with his arms crossed. Actually, Gu Fu Tang is very fierce, just like a monster. I met her before. She bullies people because she's rich. Am I right? Hearing this, the two boys stood up. Yu Xiaoheng stood with his hands on his hips and asked, what? Not convinced? Yantai and Xiaoyu were stunned, their faces falling. The two temporarily reconciled and united against a common enemy. Yantai questioned, who's the tyrannical one, using their power to oppress others? Isn't it obvious now? Xiaoyu, standing beside him, also spoke up. That's right, everyone. Look whose face looks more like a devil. A vicious devil, he added. Yu Xiaoheng gritted his teeth upon hearing this. What did you say? He turned and pointed at the other students. You guys tell me, who looks more like one? The frightened students stammered. Oh, of course it's your sister. That's right. You two are right. She's so unruly. Shunluoka spoke up, annoyed. Who's the unruly one here? It was clearly him who started it. How can you all lie so blatantly? Yu Xiaoheng glared and pointed at Shunluoka. Shunluoka, don't stick your nose in other people's business. Do you know whose words carry weight in this class? Seeing this, Xiaoyu thought to himself, bored, how pointless. Yantai also thought, so childish. Then the two of them picked up their backpacks and left. Yu Xiaoheng immediately followed. Hey, but they ignored him completely. Yu Xiaoheng gritted his teeth, feeling disregarded. He grabbed Yantai's shoulder. Who said you could leave? Yantai turned around and forcefully shook him off. Don't touch me. Yu Xiaoheng fell backward. Ouch. He watched Yantai leave, grinding his teeth. So Yantai, I'll kill you. Then he looked at Xiaoyu. If I can't touch Yantai, I can't touch this long-haired woman either, can I? Yu Xiaoheng yanked Xiaoyu's backpack, causing him to stumble backward. Looking down on me? You think Gu Futang has your back in this place? Xiaoyu fell down. Yu Xiaoheng then grabbed his backpack, dumped everything out, and started tearing the books one by one. A fatherless, motherless bastard like you doesn't deserve to use such good things. Yantai, watching from outside, thought those are the things my sister bought. How dare he? Xiaoyu sat on the ground, heartbroken. The notebook, my sister used to tutor me. Yu Xiaoheng ripped the notebook to shreds and threw it on the floor. I tore it. What do you do about it? Xiaoyu was furious. Yantai also clenched his fists, wanting to hit him. He couldn't stand it anymore. Suddenly, Xiaoyu lunged forward and punched Yu Xiaoheng hard in the face. The other students gasped. Xiaoyu pinned Yu Xiaoheng down and pummeled him. How dare you touch my sister's things? Do you want to die? Yu Xiaoheng could only cry out. It hurts. Stop. The onlookers were stunned. Shunluoka thought to herself, Snow White and Black Fruit are really something. Tai stood frozen. He's even faster than me. Xiaoyu fights so well. People started shouting, quick, call the teacher. Xiaoyu is hitting someone. Shunluoka and Tai went to stop him. Xiaoyu, stop. The teacher is coming. Tai grabbed his arm. Stop. If you keep hitting him, you'll cause trouble for your sister. Xiaoyu finally stopped, thinking of his sister. Yu Xiaoheng's face was bruised and swollen, and he was crying. Later, Mrs. Yu arrived, furious. She yelled at the teacher, Miss Chun, you must give me an explanation today. Otherwise, I will go to the principal and complain about you. The teacher tried to calm her down. Mrs. Yu, please don't be angry. Mrs. Yu turned and asked the two boys, was it this Xiaoyu kid who hit my precious son? What? You dare to hit him, but don't dare to admit it? It's been so long, and your parents still aren't here. Such a little bastard. Xiaoyu thought to himself, I was too emotional just now. It's only my first day, and I've already caused trouble for Luok. Will she still like me? I can ignore these insults. After all, I'm used to it. He clenched his fists. But what if she doesn't like me anymore? Mrs. Yu angrily asked, I'm talking to you. Can't you hear me? Are you deaf? You hit someone and can't even apologize. Yu Xiaoheng clung to his mother. Mom, I'm hurt. The teacher came to mediate. Mrs. Yu, children fighting is normal. Please calm down. Let's wait for both children's parents to arrive, and then we can talk. Mrs. Yu is still agitated. Will their parents even come? Do they even have anyone to look after and teach them? I'll only wait 1 more minute at most. Shun Luok spoke up before we've even clarified what happened. How can you force Xiaoyu to apologize? Mrs. Yu put her hands on her hips. Why precious son has been beaten like this? What else needs to be clarified? You're all in cahoots, aren't you? This is bullying. Shun Luok retorted. It's not. What's not? Mrs. Yu interrupted. Children with such bad manners must have parents who are no good either. Yantai then asked, who are you saying has no manners? Xiaoyu immediately said, you can scold me, but you can't scold my sister. Mrs. Yu sneered. I've already scolded her, so what? You have no manners. Yu Xiaoheng hid behind his mother's skirt. Mom, they're threatening people again. Suddenly, the door opened, and a voice asked, who are you saying has no manners? Gu Futang walked in, dressed youthfully that a woman like you who only knows how to curse should worry about the child you're raising. Mrs. Yu asked in astonishment, who are you? Gu Futang put her arms around the two children's shoulders. That I'm the parent of these two children. Xiaoyu and Yantai gaped at her sister. Gu Futang's eyes were firm. From now on, I'll deal with you. Xiaoyu looked at Futang and thought, she's here. Will she blame me? Mrs. Yu flew into a rage. That you're Xiaoyu's parent? You should apologize now, or this matter won't end here. Yu Xiaoheng pointed at Xiaoyu. Apologize? No way. This bastard hit me and broke the skin. Mom, tell the principal to expel him. Gu Futong sneered Dado. So this is the bastard who fought with my Xiaoyu. Mrs. Yu was furious. Who are you calling a bastard? How dare you scold my son? Just like those without parents. Gu Futong questioned, scold? I'm just calling him what he called my Yu. Why are you so angry? Who made the rule that only you can use these words and we can't? Moreover, if bastard is used to scold people, how did he even learn this word? Futong stroked her chin. Could it be that an adult taught him? But why would an adult teach a child such words? How uneducated. Mrs. Yu, unable to contain her anger, raised her hand. Oh, little girl, don't you go too far. The two children were startled. Sister, be careful. Fu Tang quickly grabbed her wrist. Mrs. Yu struggled to pull away. Let go. That hurts. Fu Tang scoffed at Mrs. You should watch your language in front of the children. Be a good example. Seeing this, the two boys and Shun Luok sighed in relief. Shun Luok exclaimed, Sister, you're so cool. The teacher rushed over to Mrs. Yu to intervene. Everyone, please calm down. We need to address the children's issue first. Mrs. Yu is still furious. Address what? Isn't it obvious? Her brother hit my son, and she hit me. That whole family is violent. Fu Tang turned to Xiaoyu. Did you hit him? You tell me what happened. Xiaoyu mumbled. Yu Xiaoheng provoked me, but I did hit him. How should I answer her so I don't cause trouble for her? She won't send me back to the orphanage, will she? Mrs. Yu crossed her arms smugly. Look at him stammering. Can't make up an excuse anymore, can he? Seeing Xiaoyu hesitate, Fu Tang patted his head. Yu, teacher, could you please check the security camera footage? The teacher finally reacted. Right? The cameras will show us. Let's go have a look. She then pulled Shun Luok along. Shun Luok, come with me. Shun Luok was helpless. That I don't want to. I still want to watch the drama unfold. Later, everyone went to watch the security footage. The teacher, Fu Tang, and the two boys watched, while Mrs. Yu stood behind with her arms crossed, saying aggressively, It's as clear as day. What's there to see? Yu Xiaoheng looked guilty. Mom, there's no need to check. They don't believe me anyway. The teacher turned and said, Mrs. Yu, it really was Yu Xiaoheng who started the bullying. In that case, he should apologize to Xiaoyu. Mrs. Yu immediately retorted, My precious son was just playing around. Maybe he went a little overboard, but even so, he shouldn't have been hit. If anyone should apologize, it's that Xiaoyu boy. Yantai was angry, playing around, saying hurtful things, and throwing a used backpack, ripping the workbook my sister bought us. You call that playing around? Yu Xiaoheng gritted his teeth. Fu Tang spoke up. Yu, find that workbook of yours. How'd he rip it? Rip is the same way. Xiaoyu was stunned. Sister, Fu Tang knelt down and placed her hand on his shoulder. Hey, you did nothing wrong. If you're bullied, you fight back. That's your right. Don't be afraid of bullies, and don't worry about causing trouble for others. We have to learn to protect ourselves. Yantai stepped forward, picked up the workbook, and handed it to Xiaoyu. Here, I found it for you. Don't make me look down on you. Xiaoyu was stunned. Suoyan Tui. He took the workbook. It seemed he had become accustomed to enduring, living a cautious and withdrawn life, and had gradually forgotten what courage was, what a coward he had become. Then he tore the workbook in half. I don't deserve to stand by sister's side. If I can't even protect myself, how can I protect her? Yu Xiaoheng cried in fear. Mommy, he's so scary. Xiaoyu crumpled the paper in his hand. That I did nothing wrong. I only did what you did to me, paid you back. The events afterward were a blur. All he remembered was that while Mrs. Yu was busy arguing with the teacher, his sister led them away. Fu Tang ruffled his hair. Yu, you were so brave. Yantai said coldly, You did well this time. Xiaoyu smiled. This is the first time I felt protected by my family. I finally have a complete family, a real family. From now on, wherever they are, that's where my family is. Back home, Fu Tang applied an ice pack to Xiaoyu's injury. From now on, if anyone bullies you, fight back. Don't hold back against those violent types, understand? Xiaoyu looked at her with worried eyes. Sister, I didn't fight back because I was afraid of causing trouble for you. What if you don't need me anymore? Fu Tang smiled and patted his head. Don't think like that. I won't abandon either you or Yin Tai. Xiaoyu hesitated, then asked, Sister, what if it's just me? Fu Tang froze, hearing this. Yin Tai, standing outside, overheard the conversation. He then went back to his room and wrote Xiaoyu's name repeatedly on a piece of paper, crossing each one out. That Xiaoyu, lately he's been using his injury as an excuse to cling to sister all the time. What a leech. Sometimes Xiaoyu would say, "Sister, I still feel a little unwell. Could I take a few more days off to stay with you?" Tang would reply, "Of course." Other times, "Sister, my body keeps aching. Could you hold me while I study?" Tang still agreed, of course. And then, "Sister, I keep having nightmares. Can I sleep with you?" Thinking about this, Tai felt so angry he could explode. That I can't just sit here and take this anymore. I have to think of something. Laoka approached him from behind in class. "Yin Tai, why isn't Xiaoyu here?" Tai slammed his book shut, irritated that he's sick. He took time off. Laoka looked surprised. "Sick? Is it because of what happened with you, Xiaoying?" Tai said coldly, "I don't know. Go ask him yourself." Laoka thought to herself, he's so hard to talk to. Suddenly, Yu Xiaoheng walked over. Yin Tai, come with me. The math teacher is looking for you." Tai replied, "All right." Laoka stood there thinking, with my years of Mary Sue experience, something's definitely up. I should follow them and see what happens. The two boys were confronting each other. Tai said, "You tricked me into coming here." Yu Xiaoheng said angrily, "What you and Xiaoyu did to me, I'm going to pay you back double today." Laoka hid behind the wall. "Just as I thought. Something's happening." Tai was speechless. "I asked this what this is about." Yu Xiaoheng stammered. He angrily raised his fist. "You look down on me." But Tai caught his fist. Xiaoheng struggled to pull it back, writhing in his grip. Seeing him struggle, Tai thought, so weak. Then he let go. Xiaoheng fell backward. Laoka, watching from behind, had stars in her eyes. The male lead is so strong. Yu Xiaoheng started crying. "My hand, it's swollen." Tai crossed his arms and thought, "Wait, if I get bullied and injured too, wouldn't I be able to cling to Tang just like Xiaoyu?" He then picked up a small wooden stick. Yu Xiaoheng sat on the ground, crying. What are you going to do? If you hit me, I'll tell my mom." "My mom?" Tai offered the stick to Xiaoheng. "Here, bully me with this." Xiaoheng was stunned. "Huh." Laoka was also surprised. Tai pushed the stick into Xiaoheng's hand. "Come on, hurry up." Xiaoheng was dumbfounded. You freak. Get away from me." Tai insisted, "Take it." But Xiaoheng refused. "I don't want to." Then Xiaoheng ran away. "Mommy, school is scary. I want to go home." Tai looked at the stick in his hand and thought, what a waste. "You come here too." Laoka buried her face in her hands, about to leave, but Tai questioned her. "How much did you see?" Laoka forced a smile. The whole thing. "But it was awesome that. Why did you tell Yu Xiaoheng to hit you?" Tai put his hands in his pockets and walked away. "It's none of your business." Laoka smiled kindly. "Don't be so petty. Tell me. And if you have any questions later, I'll generously answer them." Tai immediately said, "Then I have a question for you right now." Laoka asked, "What is it?" Tai asked shyly, "Do you know how to get a girl's attention?" Laoka froze. What did he mean? Could it be he wanted to pursue her? But wasn't this pursuit method a bit too straightforward? She said one word, dazzle. Dazzle them, handsome boys. Laoka handed Tai a piece of paper. "Take this." Tai opened it. Inside was written, "Overbearing CO loves me. 100 ways to tame a black cat. Master Quan, your wife wants to run." Laoka spoke up. "See? These are all the books I've treasured for years. Just follow what's written in them, and you'll definitely be out of this world, even galactic level." Tai was surprised. "Really? Really?" Laoka said smugly, "Of course. Listen to me. You can't go wrong. Use these on special days like holidays, birthdays, and you'll reach new heights of excellence." Tai thought to himself, birthdays. Sister's birthday is coming up soon. Elsewhere, today was Xiaoyu's follow-up appointment, and only Su Tai was home alone. Tai sat at his desk, taking notes seriously. He flipped through the pages and was stunned. The male lead pressed the female lead against the wall. "Master, tonight, I want to mark you. Accept this gift. From now on, you will belong to me forever." Tai blushed slightly, then looked outside. "Gifts? What birthday present should I give sister?" Suddenly, he heard a cat meowing. "Why is there a cat meowing?" Tai stood up and went downstairs. Tang was holding a cat in her arms, unable to resist the furry creature. Tai was surprised. "Sister, where did this cat come from?" Tang replied, "I just picked it up at the door. It looks a lot like you, so I was teasing it a bit, and then I realized it was injured." Tai stared at the cat. "Looks like me? How?" Tang, however, thought they looked exactly alike. "Let's go find some food and bandage its wounds." Tai replied, "Okay." He poured food onto a plate. "Come here and eat." The cat looked at him cautiously. Yin-Tai thought, so wary. Fu-Tang arrived with a first aid kit. What's wrong? She watched as the cat ran over and rubbed against her leg. Yin-Tai said, sister, it doesn't dare come over to eat. Fu-Tang picked up the cat. You have to eat. Eat your fill so you have the strength to heal. Yin-Tai thought, except for the fact that it's completely unguarded around Fu-Tang. It really is like me. Fu-Tang smiled and said, Yin-Tai, I'll feed the cat. Can you help me prepare the antiseptic and bandages? Yin-Tai replied, okay. After the cat had eaten its fill, it lay down and slept on the sofa. Yin-Tai brought the medicine to Fu-Tang. Sister, I brought the antiseptic and bandages. Here. The cat was frightened. Fu-Tang stroked its head and took out the antiseptic. Be good. I'll take care of you. It won't hurt. Once the medicine is applied, you can go play. Yin-Tai watched how Fu-Tang handled the cat. The way she takes care of the kitten is just like how she took care of me before. Back then, she was like a ray of light, making people unconsciously want to get close, to rely on her. He was stunned. Fu-Tang laughed as the cat jumped up and kissed her cheek. Don't be naughty. Yin-Tai thought angrily, that cat is so clever. Fu-Tang picked up the cat. Why do you keep rubbing against and licking me? Yin-Tai said, sister, it's pledging its allegiance to you. I read in a book before that cats use their scent to mark their owners. It's marking its territory, so to speak. Fu-Tang petted the cat in her lap. Really? That's interesting, but unfortunately, I can't keep it. Yin-Tai was surprised. Why not? Fu-Tang explained, because Grandpa has asthma and is allergic to cat fur. So we've never had pets, but I'll take it to the best pet shelter. Yin-Tai felt a pang of loneliness and wiped his nose. Fu-Tang asked him, do you like it a lot? If you can't bear to part with it, I can often take you to visit it. Yin-Tai stammered. Then he went upstairs, looking back that I don't know why, but seeing the cat being taken to the shelter, I feel strangely empathetic. If Fu-Tang hadn't chosen me back then, would I be like it? I will never leave this place. Leave Fu-Tang. He sat pensively at his desk and picked up a pen. But how can I make her belong to me forever? Mark her like the cat. Yin-Tai propped his chin on his hand and doodled on the paper. If I give Fu-Tang a birthday present like that, can I leave my mark on her? He chewed on his pen, lost in thought that it's her birthday tonight. What should I give her? Yin-Tai has been acting suspiciously these past few days. I wonder if he's secretly preparing a gift for her. He jumped down from his chair, deciding to go investigate. He poked his head into Yin-Tai's room. That he's not here? What's this on his desk? He walked closer and picked up a book, looking at the cover that I didn't expect him to have this kind of hobby. Elsewhere, he walked home from school. What should I give her? He saw a group of girls gathered together. What are they doing? The girls were busy. This color is so pretty. I want this one. Shinluaka spoke up. Hey, want to play the wish paper game? It's really popular right now. He was surprised. Wish paper? The girl explained. Don't you know? It's this. You write your wish on this piece of paper. Then you put in a magic envelope, and 3 months later, your wish will come true. He froze. That's it. If I give this paper to her to write her wish on, I'll know what gift she wants. Shinluaka held out a piece of paper. Oh, you want to play too? I'll give you a few sheets. It's really effective. He smiled. Then I'll trouble you. Shinluaka, charmed, replied, don't mention it. I have plenty. He thought smugly, this is the perfect excuse. When I play this game with her today, I have to figure out how to see her wish. Shinluaka thought, after he writes his wish, I'll secretly take these papers and see what he wished for. Knowing his wish will give me a clearer attack strategy. I'm so smart. Back at home, Fu-Tang was sitting on the sofa. He walked in and called out, Sister, I'm home. Fu-Tang looked up from her phone. He froze. Sister, you look beautiful. Will you play the wish paper game with me? Fu-Tang was surprised. Wish paper? He took out the paper. You write your wish on these pieces of paper. Then put them in a magic envelope, and your wish will come true. Fu-Tang picked up the wish paper disdainfully. This thing looks fake. The system chimed in. This is a child's innocent belief. Just innocent fun. Fu-Tang replied, I don't have any wishes. There's nothing I want that I can't make happen. If you have any, just tell me directly, and I'll help you. The system sighed. Master Fu-Tang, your heart is truly made of stone. Xiaoyu looked disappointed. That I just wanted to play this game with you. Fu-Tang paused, then ruffled his hair. All right, let's play then. Who else would indulge my little resentment generator if not me? Xiaoyu brightened. Thank you, sister. Then the two sat down at the table. Fu-Tang started writing. She thought to herself, what should I write? I have money, I'm beautiful, and I have these little ones by my side. A winner in life. I don't seem to be lacking anything. The system hovered nearby. Master Fu-Tang, write a task. Completing tasks is my and your greatest wish. Fu Tang retorted, you're even more stone-hearted than I am. Then she began to write, let's write it like this. Xiaoyu peered curiously. What wish are you going to write, sister? Fu Tang finished writing that I'm done. Where's the envelope? Xiaoyu feigned forgetfulness. Oh dear, I forgot to get it. Give me the wish paper, sister, and I'll put it in for you. He thought to himself, if I don't bring the envelope, I'll get to hold her wish paper. Meticulous planning. Fu Tang handed him the paper. All right, here you go. Xiaoyu thought, plan successful. Okay, he said, then carried it back to his desk. What did she write? Xiaoyu unfolded the paper expectantly. I hope I can raise my younger brother to be a good person, both virtuous and talented. Xiaoyu was surprised. Create what? Why did she cross that out? On the paper, Fu Tang had written, I hope Yantai can forget his painful past and only remember the warm and happy present. I hope Aiyue can forget his unhappy family and always be bathed in the warm sunshine. I hope the two little ones can be stronger, so no one can bully them in the future. I hope they can be resilient and independent in facing the future, grow up healthy and happy, and live peaceful and smooth lives. A life without worries. Xiaoyu was stunned. Sister, he whispered, then folded the paper and put it in an envelope. Don't worry, sister. I'll make your wishes come true. Meanwhile, Grandpa sat with Fu Tang in the living room. Tang, your birthday is coming up. Do you want a big birthday party this year? Tang held the TV remote, her chin resting on her hand, and oh need, Grandpa. Just our family is enough. She turned on the TV. The news anchor announced, the capital chain of Goo Corporation's technology company has collapsed. Electronic products currently in production are facing tens of millions in losses due to their inability to meet order deadlines. Fu Tang was surprised. Goo Corporation? Losses? The news continued. Currently, most investors have withdrawn their capital from Goo Corporation. Grandpa abruptly stood up. I'm a little tired. I'll go back to my room. Fu Tang was taken aback. Grandpa, what's wrong? System, Fu Tang asked. Why is Grandpa so angry? Could it be that Goo Corporation defaulted on an order from us? The adorable little system appeared. Your adorable system is here, mistress. Let me explain it to you. Finally, I get my moment. The man on TV is your father, Goo Shuai, a true Phoenix man. He was a live-in son-in-law who changed his surname. He relied on your mother to become rich. A Phoenix man refers to men from relatively conservative families with a little money and some accomplishments. They are obsessed with saving face, even in death. Extremely vain, they prioritize sons over daughters, listen to their parents without question, and are typical rural men. After his marriage failed, he even had a daughter with someone else. It was Gu Qing'an. In the end, her mother died of grief because of him, and he took the assets he had swindled to start a new company. He's the one on TV. What goes around comes around. He's finally getting his karma. Fu Tang clicked her tongue after hearing this. TSK, Gu Shuai. I hope he doesn't come and provoke me. The system said, I think the probability of that is very small. It seems like the trouble has increased again. Day after day, Fu Tang's birthday was approaching. The two boys, wanting to surprise her, frantically threw themselves into a competition. Yantai was making a cake in the kitchen. The maid said, this amount is enough. Miss doesn't like it too sweet. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu was arranging flowers. She likes flowers, so I have to decorate the entire birthday hall with them. Yantai, carrying the cake, smiled. The sweetness is just right. She'll definitely like it. Xiaoyu tied a ribbon on the flowers. She'll be so happy when she sees all these flowers, right? The two maids looked on enviously. The government should give me a little brother too. Then the two boys held Fu Tang's hands and let her out. Sister, are you looking forward to it? Sister, you must see the surprise we prepared. Xiaoyu looked at Yin Tai worriedly. Will she like today's decorations? Yin Tai smiled. Girls all like surprises. She'll definitely like it. Just as they stepped out, a loud voice boomed. What is this? You dare to bring this out here? Fu Tang was surprised. What's going on? Fu Tang's father, Gu Shuai, was sitting arrogantly in the living room. A maid nervously approached Fu Tang. Mr. Gu is here. The old master just went out. We didn't dare decide whether to let him stay or go. Fu Tang's eyes darkened. Leave it to me. You've worked hard. Gu Shuai saw her and opened his arms wide. Tang, you're back? I haven't seen you in years. You've grown so beautiful. Come here and let your father see you. Fu Tang felt extremely annoyed. The trouble has come. The two boys were surprised. Her father? Fu Tang questioned him. May I ask what's the matter? Gu Shuai said, nothing important. It's just that your aunt and I miss you. Fu Tang scoffed. Miss me? Then why didn't you visit me before? Oh, did Gu Qing'an ever ask about me on your behalf before? Gu Shuahai was stunned. Huh? She used to be so easy to coax. Why is she so strange now? He clenched his fist. Forget it. No matter what, I must trick her into leaving with me today, so I have a chance to turn things around. He extended his hand. Tang Tang, I've been negligent these past few years. Come with me today. I'll throw you a birthday party. Fu Tang was surprised. A birthday party? She abruptly brushed his hand away. The two boys watched with dangerous looks in their eyes. He continued, that's right, the old man is getting old and senile. He didn't even organize a party for you on such an important day. What will others think of our Gu family? Fu Tang's face darkened. Our Gu family? Then he said, I've specially arranged your birthday party at the most expensive hotel in the city. I've even invited celebrities from all walks of life. I want everyone to see how beautiful and outstanding Gu Shuahai's daughter is. Fu Tang was speechless. He practically had, I have ulterior motives, written all over his face. The system was also helpless. That's right, Master Fu Tang, definitely don't go. Fu Tang wondered why not go. He's gone to all this trouble for me. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Then she replied, all right, if you've put so much effort into preparing it, I'll definitely go and see. Gu Shuahai smiled. Great. My car is waiting outside. Let's go now. The two boys tugged on Fu Tang's hand. Sister, we want to celebrate your birthday with you. Sister, are you really not celebrating your birthday at home? Fu Tang replied, I'll be back soon. Please tell Grandpa for me. The two boys' faces fell, and Fu Tang hugged them and patted their heads. Trust me, there's something I have to do. I'll definitely be back today. The two boys looked surprised. Something she had to do? Yantai replied, okay, I'll wait for you to come back. Xiaoyu added, even if it's late, I'll wait for you to come back and open presents. Fu Tang smiled, definitely. Then she walked out first. Let's go. Seeing Gu Shuahai's familiarity with another woman, Fu Tang felt a sense of dislike. Gu Shuahai making such a big scene for her must be a ploy. He approached her with a friendly smile. Tang Tang, why haven't you come over yet? What do you think of the birthday party I prepared for you? Are you satisfied? Fu Tang replied, ostentatious and empty. Then she walked away coldly. Gu Shuahai's face darkened. Does that brat really think she's that important? Just then, Director Zhang approached. Your daughter's birthday party is truly magnificent. Why haven't I seen your precious Qing'an yet? Gu Shuahai said, Director Zhang, you misunderstand. Today's birthday party isn't for Qing'an, but for my other daughter, Fu Tang. Then he stood up and made an announcement. Thank you all for coming to my daughter's birthday party. This is my daughter whom I've never publicly acknowledged before, Fu Tang. She is also Gu Nanshu's granddaughter of the Goo Corporation. The crowd began to murmur. When did he have this younger daughter? And she's Gu Nanshu's granddaughter too. Don't worry about other people's family matters. Just know he's a #1 wealthy son-in-law. My goodness, Fu Tang thought to herself. So, bringing me here was to show off for him. A huge 3-tiered birthday cake was brought out. Tang Tang, the cake is here. My dear daughter, quickly blow out the candles and make a wish. Fu Tang has been treated like a precious jewel since she was young, especially by old Master Gu, who dotes on her immensely. I've also benefited thanks to her. People gossip benefited? Does that mean the Goo Corporation will invest in his new project? Even just following the Goo Corporation's investments will make money. Mr. Gu, do you have any new projects recently? Can you let us in on it? Gu Shuahai immediately replied, of course, of course. Everyone here is my friend, and also a friend of the Goo Corporation. Fu Tang fell helpless that he's actually using the Goo Corporation's name to deceive people. The system said angrily, Miss Fu Tang, leave quickly. Absolutely don't let him take advantage of you. Fu Tang sneered. Wouldn't leaving now be too easy on him? The system was stunned. What are you planning to do? Suddenly, a voice rang out. What virtues and talents do I possess to deserve being called a precious jewel? Gu Shuahai froze. Fu Tang spoke up. Clearly, you loathe me in your heart, yet you have to put on a loving facade every day. Aren't you tired? The crowd was astonished at what's going on. What does she mean? There's a good show to watch. Gu Shuahai told himself, calm down, don't panic. He clenched his fists. This is my only chance. He approached her. Tang Tang, is it because I didn't go on that trip with you before? Are you still angry? It's been so long. You really hold a grudge, child. Fu Tang questioned. A trip? How many years have you and my mother been divorced? A trip where? And also, when did our Goo Corporation ever want to invest with you? Everyone was stunned that I asked this real. Goo Corporation isn't investing? Gu Shuahai was divorced? Gu Shuahai's face flushed with anger. He put his hand on Fu Tang's shoulder, holding her back. She's just a child throwing a tantrum. She's just a kid. She doesn't represent Goo Corporation. Don't worry, everyone. Besides, what happened between me and her mother back then was just due to unavoidable circumstances. The system rolled its eyes, twisting the truth. You shameless, thick-skinned scoundrel. Fu Tang shook off his hand. Unavoidable circumstances? Did someone hold a knife to your head and force you to have an affair? Gu Shuehai roared, enough. There's a limit to your petulance. Do you even know what you're saying? Fu Tang raised her glass. This anger born of shame. CEO Gu, aren't some things clear between you and me? Or do you want me to explain it to you here? Gu Shuehai raged you. Since when did you become so sharp-tongued? We need to get everyone to leave first before dealing with her. He then addressed everyone. It's all because I've spoiled her too much that she's speaking such nonsense. A child's words shouldn't be taken seriously. Let's end the birthday party here. I'll definitely treat you all another day. Fu Tang thought he still wants to struggle. Suddenly, a voice spoke. So, are my words to be taken seriously? Fu Tang was stunned. Grandpa's here. Everyone murmured. It's Gu Nanshu. He actually came. Fu Tang ran to him. Grandpa, why are you here? He said, I was afraid someone would bully our Tang Tang. I didn't expect some people wouldn't give up their wicked intentions, scheming against our Tang Tang. Gu Shuehai fearfully raised his hands. I didn't. Grandpa slammed his cane down. It's a good opportunity to introduce everyone. Fu Tang is my only granddaughter and also the future heir of Goo Corporation. Every word she says represents me, represents Goo Corporation. Fu Tang was stunned. Grandpa's grip tightened. As for those with malicious intentions, don't even dream of gaining any benefits from our Goo family. Gu Shuehai cursed under his breath. Damn old man. Grandpa then led Fu Tang away. Tang, let's go home. Yentai and Aviet are still waiting for you. Let's go, Grandpa. Gu Shuehai watched them leave, gritting his teeth that I will absolutely not let this go. Fu Tang opened the door. Yentai and Xiaoyu were fast asleep. Why are they still not in their rooms so late? She looked at the gift boxes on the table. These are... She was stunned. Did the two little ones prepare gifts for me? She picked up a small bag. Handmade earrings, this boy has good taste. Then a necklace and a paper crane. She unfolded it, got a perfect score on a test. Aviet. She rubbed their heads. Thank you, both of you. I really like your gifts. Then she looked at the cake on the table. This the birthday cake you two made yourselves? I'm sorry I couldn't be with you. She lit the candles and made a wish that I hope you two can grow up healthy and happy. She carried each of them to bed. Good night. The next morning, Yentai and Xiaoyu were eating breakfast, looking dejected. Darn it. We fell asleep before sister came back. We still couldn't celebrate her birthday. Fu Tang walked out. Good morning, you two. The two boys perked up like puppies. Good morning, sister, Yentai exclaimed. Sister's wearing the earrings I gave her. Xiaoyu was stunned. That sister's wearing the necklace I gave her. She must have seen my report card too. Fu Tang pulled up a chair and sat down. I'm sorry. I got home late last night, but I received your gifts. I love them. The two boys beamed. We're glad you like them, sister. Grandpa sat down at the dining table and called out, Tang, Yentai and Xiaoyu really like you. They looked so down this morning, but they perked right up when you arrived. The two boys blushed, embarrassed at being called out. Fu Tang thought to herself, my little resentment generators are so cute. Grandpa said to her, Tang, I've thought it over. I've decided to transfer the ownership of the company's shares to you. Fu Tang paused while pouring milk. Why is he suddenly bringing this up? The two boys listened intently. Grandpa put down his bowl. I absolutely will not allow Gu Shuehai to bully you like he did the other day. I want you to rightfully represent the Goo Corporation. How dare he bully my precious granddaughter? Does he want to make me die of anger? Fu Tang placed her hand on his. Grandpa, please calm down. That kind of person isn't worth getting angry over. Besides, I wasn't really wronged. And as for the company's shares, I don't want them. Grandpa was surprised. Why not, Tang? The Goo Corporation will be yours sooner or later anyway. Fu Tang hesitated. Grandpa, I want to give the Goo Corporation to the two of them. The two boys and Grandpa were stunned. Yentai thought to himself, why does she want to leave the company to us? Xiaoyu wondered, giving the Goo Corporation to us to manage. What about sister? Fu Tang smiled contentedly. There's no need to be so surprised. I don't want it because I have other plans. The three of them stared in astonishment. What plans? Fu Tang picked up a piece of meat with her fork. I want to catch a big fish. You'll all know soon enough. 2 weeks later, Gu Shuehai was sitting in his office. his secretary announced, "Mr. Goo, the acquisition contract has been signed." He thought to himself, I wonder what the background of this buyer is, being so generous. This takes care of the company's urgent needs. He opened the contract. Even though I made a large sum this time, it's still not enough to pay off all the debts. I have to find a way to raise more. The contract stated buyer song. He smiled. Being able to acquire my company so quickly, he must be influential. I should find a way to get more out of him. The secretary standing next to him asked, "Mr. Goo, Ms. Song has arrived." Goo Shuahai said, "All right, I'll be right there." He chuckled to himself. The investor has finally arrived. I must get them to invest in this project. He closed the document. It's time for me to turn things around. Just you wait, Goo family. The secretary led him away. Mr. Goo, this way. Goo Shuahai replied, all right. He walked in. Ms. Song. Hello. Fu Tang greeted with a sneer, turning around her chair. Hello, Mr. Goo. Goo Shuahai was stunned. You? Why are you here? Fu Tang replied, it's not that hard to guess. Because I am Song. Goo Shuahai was shocked. What? How is this possible? Then Fu Tang said to the two boys standing behind her, come and sit over here. Then she tossed the documents onto the table. Last week, I had someone acquire the majority shares of this company in my name. These are the transfer documents. Any questions? Goo Shuahai picked them up and looked them over. The contract was indeed real. Why would she buy the company? Could it be she wanted to help him, but didn't want Goo Nanshu to find out? He gave a welcoming smile that, if that's the case, then things will be much easier for me in the future. He moved closer. Tang Tang, I knew you wouldn't abandon me. We've always been each other's closest relatives. However, your acquisition price is a bit low. But it's fine. I've recently taken on a new project. You could invest a little. Fu Tang looked surprised though. What project? Goo Shuahai pulled up a chair and sat down. There's a charity project going on recently. Fu Tang replied, investment is fine. I'm just a little curious. Aren't you still in debt for over 20 million? Why are you still looking to invest in new projects? Goo Shuahai froze. This girl knew quite a lot. He put on a wistful expression. My initial wish in undertaking this project was for your mother. You know, your mother's greatest passion in life was charity. If she were still alive, she would definitely be very supportive. Fu Tang thought to herself, the biggest act of charity she ever did was probably marrying you. She picked up her teacup. What's the estimated budget for this project? Goo Shuahai smiled. Not much. 20 to 30 million should be enough. Fu Tang replied, indeed, not much. I'll fund it, but this project won't have anything to do with you anymore. Goo Shuahai was stunned. What do you mean? Perhaps I wasn't clear enough earlier. I want you to immediately pack your things and get out of here. Goo Shuahai flew into a rage. You little brat, how dare you tell me to get out? This is my company. What right do you have? Fu Tang held up the share ownership documents. I see you're still not getting it. This is my company now. You're fired. Goo Shuahai stood up and slammed his hand on the table. You set me up, you ungrateful wretch, scheming against your own father. Fu Tang rested her chin on her hand, smirking. Don't break it. You'll have to pay for it. Goo Shuahai gritted his teeth. Damn it. Fu Tang picked up her phone. Hello. A voice answered on the other end. Ms. Song, how can I help you? Fu Tang said, I have someone causing a disturbance here. Please come over and escort him out. Let's go. Get this dealt with. Goo Shuahai was furious. You dare? Don't you go. This isn't over. He was restrained. Mr. Goo Shuahai struggled. Let go of me. I'm the chairman of this company. I won't let you get away with this. Sir, please cooperate. Fu Tang led the two children away. Let's go home. Goo Shuahai seethed inwardly. I won't let this go so easily. Goo Fu Tang, you care a lot about these two kids, don't you? I'll make you pay dearly. Before they left, Grandpa arrived with a group of imposing-looking men. Tang Tang, these are the bodyguards I hired for you. I'll have them accompany you to deal with Goo Shuahai. Fu Tang was taken aback. Then, the household staff arrived, armed with pans, brooms, and ladles. Young miss, we can go with you too. Let me come. I can protect. Fu Tang stopped them, and oh, no need. Xiaoyu had a banner across his forehead that read, certain victory. Sister, let me come with you. I can protect you. Yantai tugged on her hand. Sister, I'm ready. I definitely won't let anyone bully you. He held a can of pepper spray with utmost seriousness. Fu Tang thought to herself, do I seem that weak? The system's manifestation. Could this be the legendary Mary Sue? Fu Tang sat on the sofa, pondering. Goo Shuahai's company is a complete mess. I have to think of a solution. Meanwhile, Grandpa was being pampered with a massage by Yin Tai and Xiaoyu. Grandpa, am I pressing the right spot? Grandpa chuckled comfortably. Yin Tai glanced at Fu Tang. This position is just right. I can see, sister. Grandpa said, comfortable, comfortable. You two are so good. Xiaoyu, while massaging, looked over at Fu Tang and replied to Grandpa, Grandpa, is the massage comfortable? Sister is busy. We can't disturb her. Fu Tang then yawned. Grandpa asked, Tang Tang, have you been tired lately with the acquisition and merger? Fu Tang smiled, no, Grandpa, don't worry. Grandpa replied, so you're lying to me again, so I won't worry. I've seen how busy you've been these past few days. He then took out his phone. I think it's time to give you some support, to share some of the burden with you. Fu Tang was stunned. Support. Grandpa continued, that's right, go on a blind date soon and find a boyfriend. Fu Tang was taken aback. A blind date. Yin Tai and Xiaoyu's eyes widened in shock. What? Sister is going on a blind date. Grandpa sat closer to Fu Tang. Look, I know many outstanding young men. If you like anyone, I'll contact them for you. Fu Tang declined. Oh, no need, Grandpa. I'm fine on my own. Grandpa immediately said, what nonsense are you talking about? You're at the perfect age for dating. Seeing his enthusiasm, Fu Tang couldn't refuse and replied, all right, this one then. She pointed at the phone. Name, Xiaoyu. The two boys were stunned. Sister, you agreed to a blind date? You want a boyfriend? I absolutely won't let this happen. That night, the two boys set up a small tent in their room and discussed. Yin Tai held a photo and said to Xiaoyu, if the situation weren't so serious, I wouldn't choose to cooperate with you. Xiaoyu replied, of course, me neither. Then Yin Tai said, but since we're cooperating, I hope we can temporarily put aside our previous conflicts. The photo you're holding, take a pen, scribble on his face, and then stab the photo with the pen. Let's find out together, what is this guy's background? Xiaoyu sneered, don't worry, I definitely won't let this guy with an unknown background steal sister away. 2 days later, Xiaoyu slammed his phone down on the table. Found him. He's Shun Luoka's cousin. Yin Tai held his phone. The time and place for the date are also confirmed. 10 a.m. tomorrow at Vin Hui Department Store. Should we call Shun Luoka to ask about the situation? Xiaoyu replied, time is of the essence. I have the same idea. You make the call. The line connected. Hello, who are you looking for? Xiaoyu replied, hello, I'm Xiaoyu, and this is Yin Tai. Shun Luoka was surprised at hello, what's up? She thought to herself, why are the male lead and the villain calling me one after another? Clearly, the previous matter shouldn't have any further developments. Xiaoyu spoke up, we're calling to ask you about your cousin, Xiaoyu. Yin Tai added, yes, like what he hates to eat, what he doesn't like to do, the things he dislikes. Shun Luoka was surprised that you're asking about his dislikes. Yin Tai replied, we'd appreciate it. Then Luoka said, okay, he really hates sweets, boat rides, and he's also allergic to pollen. Yin Tai took out a pen and paper and started writing. As for Shun Luoka, I understand them less and less each day. Yin Tai finished writing and replied, all right. Xiaoyu smiled at him. Everything is prepared. Next, we begin the plan. Fu Tang had just arrived at the meeting point when the two boys ran out. Sister. Fu Tang turned and asked, what's wrong? Sister, are you going out? Xiaoyu took her hand, that there's a craft assignment at school we want you to do with us. Fu Tang said to the two boys, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going on a blind date today. I promised Grandpa. Wait for me to come back, and we'll do it together, okay? Yin Tai immediately replied, it's all right. Your date is more important. Where is it? Are you worried we'll make you late? Fu Tang smiled. No, it's just a simple meeting at the nearby shopping street. The two boys gasped in surprise. Xiaoyu said worriedly, how can your first blind date be so casual? The other person isn't putting in any effort. Yin Tai added, exactly. It should be somewhere romantic, like a park. Fu Tang was stunned. Actually, it doesn't need to be that complicated. I also don't. The two boys interrupted, no way. Your date has to be special. Fu Tang said ruefully, it really isn't necessary. Then Yin Tai asked, do you want to go to Lamho Park? There are lots of things to do there. You can even go boating, and the air is super fresh. Xiaoyu chimed in. That's right, sister. I heard they have a lot of dessert shops that are famous online. Shouldn't you eat sweets on a date? Fu Tang smiled. Thank you both for thinking of me so much. All right, I'll listen to you. She thought to herself, I shouldn't disappoint the resentment generators. The two boys, the first step of their plan successful, held her hands. Sister, Yin Tai said. Sister, we've actually wanted to go to Lamho Park for a long time. Can you take us? Xiaoyu added, sister, I want to eat cake and ice cream. Fu Tang was taken aback. The two clung to her like puppies. Sister, she thought, what's with the resentment generators today? They're not acting like their usual selves. Then she knelt down and said, I'm going on a blind date. It's not convenient to bring you two along. You'll be bored. How about I take you another time? Xiaoyu looked dejected. Okay, we'll wait until you have time to go together. Yin-Tai replied, we'll listen to you, sister. Fu Tang left, thinking to herself, I feel like a bad person now. The system followed her. I didn't expect Lady Fu Tang to be so cold and heartless. Fu Tang warned, shut up. Then she arrived at the meeting place. Hello, I'm Gu Fu Tang. Xiaoyu waved. Hello, I'm Xiaoyu. The two boys were secretly following her after all. Yin-Tai, wearing glasses, exclaimed, target acquired, prepare to deploy the plan. Xiaoyu smiled. Yeah, today will definitely give him an unforgettable date. Xiaoyu stammered. Can I call you Fu Tang? Actually, I knew you before we met. I'm also a student at Tsinghua University. You're quite famous there. Fu Tang looked disinterested. Xiaoyu asked again. Fu Tang, you don't seem to like talking much, do you? Is it because it's a bit hot today? Or should we go sit somewhere up ahead and have a drink? Fu Tang seemed to notice something. Excuse me, please wait a moment. She walked towards a bush. Xiaoyu was surprised. Huh? What's going on? Yin-Tai and Xiaoyu were discussing something. Later, I'll figure out a way to bring the flower vendor here. I'll hide here and lure them to the dessert shop. If Xiaoyu refuses, Fu Tang will definitely be unhappy. Fu Tang appeared behind them and spoke up. What are you two doing? The two boys were startled. Oh no, sister, we're busted. Yin-Tai forced a smile and said, Sister, we weren't doing anything, just hanging out. Xiaoyu also spoke up. Yeah, we were just planning our outing. Fu Tang bent down and questioned, Really? Yin-Tai hid something behind his back. Really, I promise. Just then, Xiaoyu walked over and called out, Fu Tang, who are these two little guys? Fu Tang introduced them. They're my younger brothers. They must have really wanted to come here, so they secretly followed me. Do you mind if I bring them along? Xiaoyu scratched his head. Of course not. Fu Tang asked, Where did you say we were going? Xiaoyu pointed ahead. There's a tea shop up ahead. I think it looks pretty nice. Let's go. Yin-Tai quickly said to Xiaoyu, I heard they have super delicious coconut milk ice cream here. I want to try it. Xiaoyu cooperated. Oh, right. I want some too. Fu Tang asked Xiaoyu, can we go there? Xiaoyu froze. Sure, anything you say. The two boys smirked. Plan successful. Step 1. Attack the taste buds. The two boys came out with ice cream cones. Sister, try mine. Here, have some. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu stood to the side, covering his mouth, nauseated because he hated sweets. Step 2. Physical attack. They rowed a boat out onto the river. The two boys sat with Fu Tang. Sister, can we go see that small island? Fu Tang replied. Sure. Xiaoyu, sitting in the back, leaned over the water, vomiting from seasickness. Step 3. Olfactory attack. Xiaoyu spoke up. Wow, the flowers here are really beautiful. Yin-Tai asked, Hey, aren't you going to buy sister some flowers? Xiaoyu, allergic to pollen, covered his nose and forced a reply. Sure, I'll buy some. But as he got closer, I'll buy this bouquet. The two boys smirked. Serves you right for trying to steal our sister. Fu Tang guessed. It seems like you two don't really like Xiaoyu. She said, I don't like flowers, you don't need to buy any. Excuse me, wait for me a moment. Liu turned around, confused. Fu Tang pulled the two boys away. Come with me, you two. Once they were alone, Fu Tang questioned them. You two don't want me to go on this blind date, do you? The boys looked downcast. Fu Tang sighed, thinking, to say what's on your mind. I won't blame you. Yin-Tai spoke up. I don't want you to go on a blind date. Xiaoyu added, Me neither. Fu Tang asked why. Yin-Tai hesitated. I'm afraid someone will steal you away. Xiaoyu looked directly at her and said, I'm afraid you won't need me anymore after you get married. Then both boys averted their gaze. Fu Tang thought to herself, their resentment generators are so cute. The system exclaimed, Oh my god, Fu Tang. The male lead and the villain both like you. They both rely on you. Huge success. Fu Tang immediately said, I won't go on any more blind dates. Yin-Tai looked surprised. Really? Both boys exclaimed, Really, sister? You're not lying to us, are you? Fu Tang patted their heads. I won't leave you too. Yin-Tai hesitated. Sis, Fu Tang said, a hint of displeasure in her voice, I know you're protective, but what you two did today was too much. He didn't do anything wrong. Why do you keep making things difficult for him? It's not nice. Don't do that again, understand? She lightly flicked each of their heads. You can't just hurt people like that. Grandpa would be very disappointed if he knew. You two better apologize. Both boys answered contritely. We know. We're sorry, sis. Fu Tang smiled. That you're so cute, it's hard to stay mad. It's good that you know you were wrong. She stood up straight. I'm going to apologize to Xiaoyu. Wait here, okay? Both boys obediently replied. Okay. Good thing sis wasn't kidnapped. They giggled. Suddenly, someone appeared behind them, covered their mouths with a cloth, and carried them away. Sis. Fu Tang went to see Xiaoyu that I'm so sorry. My brothers caused you trouble. Luoyu scratched his head awkwardly. Not at all. They're very cute. Fu Tang turned to leave. Anyway, thank you very much for today. My brothers are waiting for me, so I should go. Luoyu hesitated. Well, he reached out and took her hand. Fu Tang, can we meet again sometime? He then looked down, realizing he was holding her hand. I'm sorry. Fu Tang smiled. I only went on this blind date because of my grandfather. If we meet again, let's be friends. Goodbye. She walked away, leaving Luoyu standing there, watching her go. Arriving back at the designated spot, Fu Tang looked around. Where are they? She called Aviette. The number you have dialed is powered off. Fu Tang grew suspicious. Why is his phone off? System, come out here. Help me find out where the two little ones went. The system appeared. Don't worry. I'll find them right away, Miss Fu Tang. Fu Tang walked around searching. Yintai. Aviette. The system sounded surprised. What's wrong? Fu Tang looked worried. You haven't found them yet? The system was still focused. I can't locate the male lead and the villain right now. It's like they vanished. Fu Tang was astonished. Vanished? That's not in the plot. The system replied, no, it's not. Suddenly, Fu Tang's phone rang. She answered, and the voice on the other end said, Miss Fu Tang, Yin Tai and Xiao, you are currently in my hands. Fu Tang asked, who are you? He replied, who I am isn't important. If you want them safe and sound, prepare 20 million in cash by 9 a.m. tomorrow. Remember, absolutely do not call the police, or else I'll kill the hostages. Fu Tang was stunned. I want to hear their voices first, to make sure they're safe. But the man hung up. The system was shocked. This isn't in the original plot. What do we do, Miss Fu Tang? Fu Tang tried to reassure it that don't panic. Can you use the system to track their location now? The system took out its device. Wait a moment, Miss Fu Tang. I can't pinpoint their exact location right now, but I can determine a general area. To get the precise location, I need to request assistance from the main server. Fu Tang got in her car. Lead the way. Let's get to the closest area quickly. Elsewhere, Xiaoyu and Yin Tai slowly regained consciousness. Where are we? Yin Tai said, I remember someone covering our mouths and noses before I blacked out. It looks like we've been kidnapped. Yin Tai, his hands tied behind his back, shuffled forward. Xiaoyu asked, hey, what are you doing? Yin Tai replied, while the kidnappers are gone, we need to find a way to escape. He struggled to reach a table. There's a glass here. We can break it and use the shards. But it was too late. They're back. Xiaoyu said, quick, don't cut the rope. Let's pretend to be asleep first. Yin Tai replied, okay, we'll wait until they let their guard down, then we'll make our move. Then the two pretended to sleep. Footsteps approached. Still not awake? They were given quite a dose. Has the boss called you yet? Did he say when to release them? The man standing next to him said, no, just keep them locked up for now. They probably won't be able to find this place in a short time. The man with the pipe in his mouth spoke up. He only paid 500,000 up front, right? There's still 1 million outstanding for the final payment, isn't there? Right? To be honest, we're not asking for much. The Goo family's kid is worth at least 1.5 million. She finished speaking and walked closer. Startled, she picked up a shard. The man turned and asked, what's that? She smiled. Nothing, just our little mice being disobedient. Then the man saw the shard in Yin Tai's hand. You little devil. He snatched it away. You dare play tricks in front of me? Are you tired of living? Let go. I said let go. Do you hear me? Yin Tai still held on tight. He opened his eyes, trembling. Xiaoyu spoke up. Let him go. If you hurt us, you won't get the ransom. The other man walked over and kicked Xiaoyu away. Yin Tai cried out worriedly, Xiaoyu. Then the shard was taken from Yin Tai's hand. His palm was covered in scratches. It hurts. The man stood in front of them and said, you dare threaten me? Do you think you'll live after the Goo family pays the ransom? Xiaoyu replied, if you kill the hostages, I guarantee you won't get a single cent. The man sneered, oh, still talking tough, huh? He grabbed Xiaoyu by the collar. Looks like you need to be taught a lesson. Yin Tai, tied up on the ground, spoke up, stop. We're definitely worth more alive. The man scoffed, oh yeah? How much? Yin Tai said, if you let us go safely, the Goo family will definitely pay you more, many times more than what the person who hired you paid. Even 10 or 20 times wouldn't be a problem. Hearing this, the man paused, then released Xiaoyu. Smart kid, but you won't live long. Elsewhere, Fu Tang was driving over, asking the system, are they here? The system told her, I've contacted the owner. There's absolutely no problem. I've also called the police. Let's wait for backup. Fu Tang accelerated sharply. The system panicked. MS. Fu Tang, calm down. The car sped into their autonomous territory. They panicked. What? Fu Tang burst through the door, walking down with her staff in hand. The two boys exclaimed, "Sister." The man angrily approached her. "What are you doing here? Do you want me to tie you up too?" Fu Tang silently raised her staff. The man didn't have time to react. Fu Tang struck him hard in the face. "How dare you tie up my people? You have no manners." The other man was stunned. You're Fu Tang? How did you find this place?" Fu Tang didn't say anything, just silently stepped forward to strike. But he quickly dodged. Fu Tang then kicked his knee. "Ouch, I think you broke my leg." Fu Tang stood before the two men. "You dare touch my resentment generators? Are you tired of living?" The two men trembled. Scary, so scary. Then Fu Tang beat them up. "Help, don't hit us anymore." "Ouch, we won't do it again." The two boys watched with stunned expressions. Cool, but also a little scary. Fu Tang finally stopped, leaned on her staff, sighed, and tossed it aside. She walked over to the two boys and untied them. She said heartbrokenly, "I'm so sorry, you two. I couldn't protect you." Yantai immediately replied, "It's okay, sister." Xiaoyu held her hand. "Sister, are you hurt?" Fu Tang replied, "Of course not. I'm." Suddenly, one of the kidnappers got up, grabbed a knife, and lunged from behind, yelling, "Die." Fu Tang quickly shielded the two children. Careful. Blood spurted. The two boys cried out in terror, "Sister." Fu Tang threw the man off and subdued him. She said, straining, "I'm here. I won't let anyone hurt you too." The man was stunned. Whoa, you're a monster." Moments later, the police arrived. "Surrender. Hands up." Fu Tang, injured in the shoulder, was approached by the two boys. "Sister, does it hurt a lot?" "The police are here. Let's go to the hospital." Fu Tang gave a weak smile. "That I'm fine. It's just a small wound. It'll heal quickly." As soon as she finished speaking, she collapsed. The two boys cried out in panic, "Sister, sister, sister." She slowly closed her eyes. "System, am I going to die?" In the operating room, the doctors worked urgently. "Hurry up, prepare more blood bags. The patient's blood pressure has dropped. The patient is crashing. Prepare the defibrillator." Fu Tang floated alongside the system. Am I dying? My heartbeat is about to stop. The system crossed its arms. "Your soul has already left your body. Tell me, this body is probably done for. Let the system think for a moment." Fu Tang asked, "If this mission is interrupted halfway through, will I be able to go back? Why do I feel a little reluctant?" She turned around. "Hey, you two, let's go." The system frantically stopped her. No, the mission isn't complete yet. You can't run. I have another way for you to continue and finish the mission." Fu Tang asked, "What way?" "Don't tell me you want me to become a vegetable and continue babysitting." The system gave a wicked grin. "Haha, if this body is no good, I'll just switch you to another one." Fu Tang was surprised. "Huh? Are you serious?" Several years later, Fu Tang appeared in the form of a high school girl, walking down the hallway as exclamations arose around her. "Whoa, that girl is so beautiful. Where did she come from? I heard she's a transfer student starting today. Which class is she going to? I have to go see." Class 3, first year, is saying they have a new transfer student today. With the school's hot guy, and now the school beauty. Class 3's feng shui is too good. I'm so jealous. Fu Tang then stepped onto the podium. "Hello, everyone. My name is Fu Tang." The teacher introduced her. Fu Tang's parents have transfer jobs, so she's transferring to our school. Everyone be nice to each other, okay? "Fu Tang, you can sit over there for now." Fu Tang replied, "Okay." She went to her seat. Her classmates whispered, "She's even prettier up close. She's definitely the school beauty." Fu Tang looked around. Why are there no seats taken on either side of me? Suddenly, the girl in front of her passed a book back. "Fu Tang, do you know Yantai and Xiaoyu?" Fu Tang was surprised. The girl continued casually, "I think you look really familiar, Fu Tang. You look like an older sister I knew when I was little." Fu Tang tried to remember. "Who is this?" The classmate chattered on. That older sister was super pretty. Fu Tang felt it was too noisy. This enthusiasm feels kind of familiar. The system prompted, "Miss Fu Tang, isn't this Shin Luoka, the female lead of the original story? Show me her profile." The system sounded dissatisfied. "Miss Fu Tang, I just transmigrated here with you. The information still needs time to be processed." Fu Tang retorted, "With your work ethic, you still expect a promotion and a raise." Shin Luoka waved. "Fu Tang, what's wrong?" Fu Tang, having just come to, replied, "It's nothing. Sorry, I really haven't met you guys before." Shin Luoka looked disappointed. "Do we really look that much alike? I swear on my years years of transmigrating through books, it's impossible. She excitedly said, do you know? Suwa Yanshui and Xiaoyu are the two most popular guys in our school. Fu Tang, are you interested in knowing a little about them? She was testing the waters. If this were the original Fu Tang, she would definitely be curious about the male lead and the antagonist. Just then, the bell rang. Class is starting. We can talk more during break, Shinluaka replied. Fu Tang rested her chin in her hand, thinking, my resentment generator is that famous in school? How'd he get so popular? Suddenly, someone pushed the door open. So Yanshui, you're late. Why didn't you report in? Get out. Fu Tang was stunned. This is my resentment generator? Compared to when he was younger, it's not just different, it's completely unrelated. System, are you sure this is the male lead? How did he turn into such a heartthrob? I still prefer the small, obedient, and cute resentment generator. Let's negotiate. Can I exchange him for another one? The system was furious. Oh, you think he's a cabbage at the market that you can just exchange as you please? Just then, Sui Yanshui walked past. Sui Yanshui, what kind of attitude is this? Yanshui mumbled, Yanshui looked behind Fu Tang, new here. He then said, classmate, I don't like sharing a desk. Switch seats. Fu Tang protested, sorry, I just got settled, and I'm too lazy to move. Yanshui was taken aback, sis. Fu Tang questioned, hey, are you usually this rude? Yanshui was shocked, sis, why? He clenched his fists, then walked out. The classroom buzzed with whispers that what's Sua Yanshui doing outside? Isn't he going to class? Sua Yanshui stood stiffly with an unwilling expression, reporting in. The whole class was stunned. Sua Yanshui is suddenly so obedient? What day is it today? Does he even know how to report in? The teacher was also surprised. Hearing everyone's reaction, Fu Tang looked at him in surprise. Huh? Yanshui angrily threw his bag onto the chair. The teacher said, all right, everyone quiet down. Take your seats. Today we'll be learning about set theory. Please open your textbooks to page 13. Yanshui sat in class, but kept glancing at Fu Tang. Fu Tang noticed his stare. Could he have recognized me? The system said, no way. You're a completely different person now. Our transmigration system is very thorough. Really? The bell rang. Fu Tang had been stared at for the entire class. Finally, class was dismissed. Yanshui stood up and approached her. What's your name? Fu Tang hesitated, then answered Fu Tang. Yanshui was even more stunned. Fu Tang. Fu Tang. Suddenly, a classmate ran over. Saw, the teacher wants to see you in the office. And Xiaoyu too. Can you tell him? Suwa Yanshui immediately turned away. I'm not close with Xiaoyu. Don't bother me with his affairs. Fu Tang thought to herself, why are the two resentment generators at odds? It shouldn't be like this. Something's going on. You'd better give me a reasonable explanation. The system hesitated. Because of your death, there's a misunderstanding between them. Your task now is to help them get back to how they were before. Fu Tang speculated. A misunderstanding? What misunderstanding could there be after I died? The system immediately said, this is something you'll have to investigate and resolve yourself. Shinluaka spoke up. Fu Tang, you're really something. You just arrived, and Suwa Yanshui took the initiative to talk to you. Fu Tang replied, what's so great about him taking the initiative to talk to someone? Shinluaka, the gossip expert, never missed a thing, don't you know? He's famously cold and aloof. It's hard for others to get close to him. Now that he's taking the initiative like this, he might be trying to pursue you. Fu Tang was surprised, huh? She rested her chin on her hand, thinking, a resentment generator pursuing her? It was hard to believe. Meanwhile, Shinluaka thought to herself, it seems like she doesn't have any interest in Suwa Yanshui. She pulled Fu Tang's hand. Forget it. Let's go to PE class together. Fu Tang replied, I'm not feeling well. I want to rest in the classroom for a bit. You go ahead. Shinluaka asked, what do you feel unwell? Fu Tang replied, I'm a little tired. Shinluaka then gave up. Okay, then rest up. Operation Befriending failed. Fu Tang sat in the classroom, slumped over her desk. Her physical strength after rebirth wasn't good. So Yanshui walked over and stood on the platform, looking at her. Not just the name, but even her appearance and demeanor are the same. Can people be reincarnated? How could that be? She can't come back. Suddenly, Fu Tang came to her senses and saw Suwa Yanshui walking past her. Compared to a student, you look more like a thug. Suwa Yanshui stopped. Oh, you have some dissatisfaction with me. Fu Tang smiled. No, I just don't like this delinquent look of yours. Suwa Yanshui asked, is that so? Then what kind of look does Fu Tang like? Suwa Yanshui approached Fu Tang and questioned, so, Fu Tang, what kind of look do you like? She replied, a tragic past that can generate resentment. The system shrieked. What the heck are you talking about? Are you crazy? Fu Tang said calmly, just speaking my mind. Sua Yanshui smiled. Fu Tang's preferences are quite unique, very similar to someone I know. Fu Tang questioned, is that so? It's quite normal to have similar people in such a big world. Sua Yanshui replied, of course, and then he left. Fu Tang thought to herself, why has my resentment generator become so difficult to deal with after growing up? That day, Sua Yanshui returned home and took a shower, but he kept thinking about Fu Tang's image. Fu Tang, why do you look so much like her? Suddenly, his phone rang. A message from Xiaoyu from last April. Grandpa told you to come home. Then his phone rang again. Hello? What's up? Xiaoyu's voice came from the other end. Is there a transfer student in our class who looks a lot like your sister? Sua Yanshui replied. She does look a lot like her. But so what? Are you looking for a replacement? Then he hung up. He looked at the photos of himself and his sister on the table. She's gone. No one can replace her. On the other side, Fu Tang arrived at class and found the seats empty. Skipping class again, what little punks. Shun Laoka was cheerful early in the morning. Fu Tang, you're sighing so early. Are you in a bad mood? Fu Tang said coldly. It's nothing. She thought to herself, those two lovable kids aren't coming back anymore. What should I do? She asked Luoka D. They often skip class. Luoka replied, not really often. Sometimes they're just a little late. Sua Yanshui is because of his poor grades and fighting, so the teachers don't bother to manage him. Xiaoyu is because his grades are too good. The teachers turn a blind eye. Hearing this, Fu Tang was stunned. These two little devils. Just then, Luoka flicked a piece of chalk at her head. The teacher yelled, even early morning classes are still classes. Stop chatting. Fu Tang then opened her book, but rested her chin on her hand, thinking, what happened in the years I was gone? How could they have changed so much? Then she stood up. System, is the data organized yet? I want to know what happened in the past few years. This won't do. The system replied, after your death, Gu Nanshu was extremely heartbroken. Although he took good care of the children materially, he didn't understand their inner world. The children developed some misunderstandings because of your death, which led to a deterioration in their relationship. Fu Tang was surprised. What misunderstandings could there be because of my death? The system continued. Because you died, there was no one to bridge the emotional gap between the two children, so misunderstandings kept occurring, and many misunderstandings turned into resentment and animosity. You need to quickly find a way to mediate between them again. Fu Tang muttered, so unreliable. She bumped into the person in front of her. She blurted out, stupid, stupid. The student said, are you blind, or are you in a hurry to reincarnate? Fu Tang froze. Xiaoyu? Xiaoyu unconsciously called out, sister. Then he froze in, oh, she can't be my sister. Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Fu Tang thought, my little duckling has learned to be sarcastic, hasn't he? Xiaoyu thought, she must be the new transfer student who looks a lot like my sister. She really looks like her, but she's still not her. Then he turned and left. Behind Fu Tang, everyone took out their phones and started snapping pictures. What's going on? Did the hot boy just bump into the new transfer student? This girl is amazing. She's already charmed the school heartthrob. Why do I feel like there's something strange between them? Quick, post it on the school forum. Suddenly, Shin Walker rushed into the classroom and called out, Fu Tang. Fu Tang was lost in thought. What's wrong with my kids? Every single one of them is acting strange. Luoka ran in and grabbed Fu Tang's wrist. Fu Tang, come quickly. They said Sua Yanshui has been taken to the hospital. Fu Tang froze. What happened? Sua Yanshui was being scolded by a parent. You uneducated thing. How dare you hit my son? This isn't over. The woman grabbed Sua Yanshui's collar. You punk. Then she raised her hand. Let me teach you a lesson today. Immediately, Fu Tang appeared and caught the woman's hand. The woman said angrily, where did this girl come from? Mind your own business. Sua Yanshui was surprised. What are you doing here? Fu Tang replied, I've got your back. Hearing that, the woman crossed her arms and scoffed. You've got his back, huh? Do you think you can even protect him? You're so naive. Fu Tang sneered. Whether I can or not, won't we know soon enough? You think Sua Yanshui is rich, so you want to feign injury and extort money from him, don't you? The woman panicked. What are you talking about? Extorting money? Explain yourself clearly. He put my son in the hospital. Shouldn't he compensate us? Fu Tang turned to look at Sua Yanshui. Why are you looking at me? He insulted my sister. I was just acting in self-defense. Hearing this, Fu Tang turned back and said, did you hear that? We were just acting in self-defense. The woman flew into a rage. You brats. You're asking for a beating. Fu Tang challenged. You want to hit me? By all means, go ahead. Get your phone and record this. Make sure you get her hitting me first. I'm just a weak high school senior defending myself. Sua Yanshui then also took out his phone. Weak? You don't look weak at all. Fu Tang stepped forward. Come on, hit me. I promise I won't try to extort you. The woman and her son clenched their fists in anger. You lying brat. Fu Tang grabbed the woman's wrist. Honestly, I don't hit women, but since you're being so rude, I'll have to make an exception. Fu Tang shoved the woman, sending her sprawling. How dare you? You dare lay a hand on me? I'll make you pay for this. Fu Tang retorted. You were about to hit me and fell down yourself. I was just defending myself. The phone recorded everything. The woman was speechless. Why you? Recording or not? I don't care. I only know you hit me. Fu Tang replied, playing dirty are we? Sua Yanshui, watching from behind, thought, she's really like my sister. He pulled Fu Tang's arm that I can handle this myself. You should go. Fu Tang protested, no way. The system quickly intervened. You can't let anyone know you're Fu Tang. It'll cause chaos. Fu Tang sighed. This is so troublesome. Then said we're classmates. We should help each other out. How can I let you be bullied by someone like this? Don't worry, I can handle it. Sua Yanshui insisted. You can't handle this. But Fu Tang shook him off that I never realized you were so stubborn. Sua Yanshui was surprised. Before? Has he met me before? A doctor rushed over. We're the patient's family? He's awake. The woman followed the doctor, wailing dramatically. Doctor, I'm his mother. The doctor explained, we've treated his superficial scratches. He just has some bruising. Nothing serious. You can go see him now. The woman followed, then turned back to glare at the two. Just you wait. I'll teach you some manners. But they paid her no mind. Fu Tang rubbed her chin, smiling. Not bad. The force was just right. Sua Yanshui asked, surprised? You don't think I'm scary? Fu Tang chuckled. He started it. You were just defending yourself. What's scary about that? Sua Yanshui then asked, why do you believe me so easily? What if I was the one who started it? Fu Tang appeared calm, but her intuition told her he wouldn't lie. Yantai told Fu Tang to leave, saying he would handle the aftermath. But Fu Tang insisted on staying, saying she would handle it herself. Yantai explained that the woman's son had committed many illegal acts and had already sent people to gather evidence. He reassured her, saying they wouldn't dare do anything. Fu Tang was surprised, realizing he had truly grown up. Afterward, they left together. Yantai spoke up, I owe you one today. What do you want? Fu Tang replied, no other requests, I just hope you. She stared at Yintai's clothes. Dress properly. Don't be so sloppy. Learn from Xiaoyu. Even though his personality isn't great, at least he dresses neatly. And also, Yintai interrupted. Are you very close to Xiaoyu? Fu Tang paused. We've met once. Yintai questioned, is that so? So was love at first sight. He leaned closer to Fu Tang. Fu Tang, don't compare me to him. I won't forget tonight's favor. But don't mention his name in front of me again, understand? Fu Tang watched him, thinking, it seems the brotherhood between these two is completely shattered. Despite being annoyed, he still walked her home. Yintai followed behind Fu Tang. Reaching her door, Fu Tang said, I'm here. You don't need to see me off any further. Yintai watched her enter, his feelings complex. Early the next morning, Yantai arrived at school yawning. Why did I dream of Fu Tang? He looked at himself in the mirror, remembering Fu Tang's words from the previous day about dressing properly and not being sloppy. Although he found it bothersome, he obediently adjusted his clothes and even put on a tie. Passing by two girls, he overheard them gossiping. Look, isn't that Fu Tang and Xiaoyu? Since when were they so close? Look at them. Yantai overheard as he walked past Fu Tang and Xiaoyu. He pulled out his phone. It was a picture of Fu Tang standing with Xiaoyu. Suddenly, Xiaoyu walked up to him, saying, excuse me. Instead of moving, Yantai blocked his path with his foot. The two locked eyes, hostility evident between them. Xiaoyu kicked his foot aside. Are you crazy? He then walked past. They sat in class without speaking to each other. Everyone whispered. Both of the school's hot guys are in class today. Did the sun rise in the west? The bell rang. Fu Tang rushed into the classroom, quickly placed her bag on the desk, and put her head down to sleep. Yantai rested his chin on his hand, watching her and thinking, was it because she got home late last night? Right. He placed a can of soda on Fu Tang's desk. Seeing this, Xiaoyu thought to himself, I bumped into this girl yesterday, and I didn't expect her to be sitting here today. This soda is Suiyanchui's. No one can replace sister. Yantai glanced at Xiaoyu and then looked away. The system fretted. Are you still not getting enough sleep? Fu Tang yawned that I'm not here to sleep, but to mend the relationship between the male lead and the villain. Do you know how tense the atmosphere between them was just now? Fu Tang sighed. All right. Stop nagging me. I have my own plan. The system was curious. What's your plan? Fu Tang brushed the system off. Shut up. I need to go back to sleep. Stepping outside, she saw the darkening sky. I wonder if we'll still have PE class later with the weather like this. Sure enough, class was dismissed halfway through. The system reminded Fu Tang, go back to the classroom, it's about to rain. Fu Tang replied, all right. Suddenly, she saw Xiaoyu huddled in a corner. Xiaoyu? Why is he here? Xiaoyu slumped in the corner, and Fu Tang froze as she approached. Xiaoyu, what's wrong with him? The system said, the villain is afraid of thunder. Fu Tang was surprised. Xiaoyu is afraid of thunder? Why didn't she ever see him so scared when they were little? The system continued. Do you think a child who depends on others for food and shelter can afford to worry? He's just enduring it. Hearing this, Fu Tang was stunned. She placed her hands on his shoulders, but Xiaoyu still had his eyes tightly shut. The system told her, the most important thing now is to comfort the villain quickly. This is our chance to shine. Fu Tang was bewildered. How do I comfort him? Faced with uncharted territory, Fu Tang took out her phone and searched how to comfort someone afraid of thunder. Found it. This is it. She then approached Yu and placed her hand on his shoulder. Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu looked up. Fu Tang said, don't be afraid. Thunder is nothing. The ghosts floating around us are much scarier than thunder. You just can't see them. Xiaoyu teared up, even more frightened, and pushed Fu Tang away. The system said exasperatedly, Miss Fu Tang, are you doing this on purpose? Who tells someone surrounded by ghosts when they're already scared? Fu Tang mumbled, all right, stop yelling. Her phone suggested, distract him or hug him. Fu Tang then grabbed Xiaoyu's wrist tightly. Xiaoyu froze. Outside, thunder rumbled, accompanied by rain. Fu Tang cupped his face. Don't be afraid. Xiaoyu leaned closer to Fu Tang, thinking, this feeling is so familiar. Xiaoyu closed his eyes and called out, sister. Hearing this, Fu Tang was taken aback. Looking at his bright red ears, Fu Tang smiled and stroked them. So cute. Xiaoyu snapped enough. He stared into Fu Tang's eyes, and she asked, not scared anymore. Xiaoyu mumbled shyly. Fu Tang looked at his averted gaze, still the same as when he was little, so easily embarrassed. But he was cuter back then, always clinging to me, not pretending to be cool like now. A younger Xiaoyu held Fu Tang's hand. Sister, can you stay with me a little longer? The thunder grew louder. Xiaoyu gripped Fu Tang's hand, afraid. Fu Tang stroked his hair. I had a younger brother who was also afraid of thunder. It's okay. I can stay with you until the rain stops. Later, after the rain stopped, Xiaoyu was still holding Fu Tang's hand as they sat on the bench. Xiaoyu said, thank you. Footsteps approached. Yantai saw them holding hands. What's their relationship? He wondered, annoyed. That night, Su Yantai returned home, drenched from the rain. Seeing the slippers outside, he thought, Xiaoyu is back. Inside, the housekeeper fussed over him. Young Master Yantai, why are you working so late again? Young Master Xiaoyu came home early today. He was back by 7. Wait a moment, I'll make you some ginger soup. But Sua Yantai said, no need, I'll go my room first. Back in his room, Yantai slumped into a chair, exhausted. He rubbed his aching forehead, then pulled out a cigarette. Looking at the cigarette as he lit it, he thought, only smoking can ease this intense pain. He smoked while looking at a photo of himself with Fu Tang. Sister, I don't want you to see me like this. He flipped the photo face down. Then he lit another cigarette. Sua Yanchui leaned back in his chair, smoking a cigarette and feeling a sense of relief. Sister, do you believe someone could look exactly like you? He thought of the image of the two of them holding hands that afternoon. Was it really love at first sight? Sua Yanchui wondered as he smoked. Xiaoyu must be using Fu Tang as a substitute. I won't let anyone replace you. Meanwhile, in the next room, Xiaoyu sat on the floor, repairing his grandfather's wheelchair. He then took off his glasses. Thinking of Fu Tang, he couldn't help but admit some of their actions are really similar to hers, especially when it comes to comforting others. Xiaoyu picked up a photo and looked at it. There can't be two people in the world who are exactly alike. There must be a reason behind this. He then picked up his phone. Hello, please help me investigate someone. Her name is Fu Tang. The next day at school, Sui Yanchui Leipa had on his desk with a headache from being caught in the rain. Fu Tang approached him. and was suddenly startled. Xiaoyu handed Fu Tang a carton of milk. This is a thank you gift for yesterday. Fu Tang thought to herself, please don't let it be plain milk, please don't. She accepted it and took a sip. Strawberry, not bad. Xiaoyu smiled and I knew you'd like it. Some girls in the class walked by, surprised. Since when were they so close? Haven't you read the school's post? She intentionally bumped into Xiaoyu. So shameless. Seducing him. I heard Fu Tang is supposedly their childhood sweetheart. No way. Don't spread rumors. Suwa Yanshui, his head down, clenched his fists and slammed them on the desk. His expression darkened as he said, be quiet. He then grabbed Fu Tang's hand. Come with me. Fu Tang was bewildered. Hey. She reluctantly followed him. Xiaoyu watched them, feeling uneasy. The others gossiped that what's going on? Could it be a love triangle? Suwa Yanshui led Fu Tang to a secluded spot. He stopped abruptly, causing Fu Tang, who was following closely behind, to bump into his back. Suwa Yanshui asked coldly, are you dating Xiaoyu? Fu Tang was taken aback. She thought to herself, bewildered, I'm not dating that resentment generator, am I? Did he become stupid from sleeping? The system popped up and said, the male lead is jealous. Because you and Xiaoyu are too close. Fu Tang sighed. This is the trouble of raising two resentment generators. I also have to endure the wind and rain. 100 ways a domineering CEO pursues his wife. Suwa Yanshui, seeing Fu Tang's expression, thought, what is this girl thinking? Fu Tang moved closer to Suwa Yanshui. He's acting strange today. Suddenly, Suwa Yanshui pulled Fu Tang into an embrace. He whispered in her ear, Xiaoyu is treating you as a substitute, you know? Fu Tang was surprised. That substitute for whom? Suwa Yanshui immediately asked, has no one told you that you look a lot like the late Fu Tang? Fu Tang smelled the resentment, a familiar resentment. She took a deep breath. She then said, if you want to think of me as your older sister, that's fine. Suwa Yanshui was stunned. What? Fu Tang inhaled the familiar scent of resentment. Her whole body relaxed. Suwa Yanshui stared at her, stunned, thinking, is she playing dumb? A normal person, upon hearing they're being treated as a substitute, would be furious. Why doesn't she have any reaction? He held his head in his hands, his head aching from being out in the rain the previous night. He had caught a cold. Fu Tang paused, looking at him, then tugged on his shirt, pulling him closer. Touching his face, she asked, do you often get headaches? Suwa Yanshui froze, then pulled back to Fu Tang. Who are you, really? Fu Tang countered. Who do you think I am? Suddenly, the school bell rang. Suwa Yanshui turned to leave, saying, Xiaoyu isn't a good person. Stay away from him. After Suwa Yanshui left, Fu Tang stood there, bewildered. The system remarked, I feel like things are developing in a strange direction. Fu Tang thought, what a dangerous statement. As she walked, she pondered, their relationship is so strained. How can it be mended? Suddenly, a voice called out, boss. It's her. A group of men stood before Fu Tang, one pointing at her. She's the one who stood up for that kid at the hospital last time. Fu Tang asked, surprised, are you talking about me? A man with bandages all over his head cried. Who else could it be? Boss, you gotta get justice for me. Zhang Zibai, a cigarette dangling from his lips, said, I gotta stick up for you because of a girl? Aren't you a bit pathetic? Then he added, she's not just any girl. She's Suwa Yanshui's girlfriend. Fu Tang thought, he's asking for a beating. Zhang Zibai tossed his cigarette to the ground and crushed it under his foot. He stepped towards Fu Tang, his eyes appraising her. Suwa Yanshui's got good taste. You're pretty cute, but your taste in men is terrible. Going out with him, Fu Tang retorted, are you done yet? It's getting hot. If you're finished, I'm leaving. Don't stop me from going home and turning on the AC. Zhang Zibai scoffed. Got some spunk, huh? A car happened to drive by. Suwa Yanshui, sitting inside, saw the group that that Fu Tang. He paused for a moment, then said, Uncle Zhang, park across the street. I need to take care of something. Uncle Zhang replied, yes, young master. Zhang Zibai, holding a cigarette, introduced himself. I'm Zhang Zibai. Want to come with me? His lackeys jeered. Hey girl, if our boss has his eye on you, you should just go with it. Ha ha ha. Fu Tang crossed her arms and challenged him. Come with you? Do you think you're any better than a resentment generator? Zhang Zibai looked surprised. A resentment generator? Who's that? Fu Tang replied, take a guess. Zhang Zibai sneered. I suggest you don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Fu Tang shot back, what do you want? Suddenly, Suwa Yanshui appeared, calling out, Fu Tang. Fu Tang was startled. Sua Yanshui walked over and grabbed her wrist. You're such a troublemaker. Zhang Zibai scoffed. Playing the hero, huh? What perfect timing. Sua Yanshui stood in front of Fu Tang and addressed Zhang Zibai that a bunch of guys bullying a girl. Real chivalrous, aren't you? Zhang Zibai replied. Nah, we just want to make friends with her. Who's bullying anyone? Fu Tang suddenly pulled Sua Yanshui aside. Step aside and wait a minute. I'm afraid I'll accidentally hit you and you'll die. Silence fell. They stared at Fu Tang, dumbfounded. What is she talking about? Boss, this girl's looking down on us. Fu Tang cracked her knuckles. Are we fighting or not? Stop dawdling. Solo or group? They were taken aback that she's got no respect. I'll teach you a lesson. Get her, boys. He lunged at Fu Tang. Sua Yanshui quickly dodged. Sua Yanshui turned back to Fu Tang. You want to fight? Do you know how dangerous these guys are? Just go. Stop causing trouble. He was furious. Damn it. Fu Tang thought, what a show-off. An attacker came at her from behind. You bitch. Fu Tang immediately flipped him forward. Then, dusting herself off, she replied to Sua Yanshui, stop underestimating me. I'm not leaving. I have to protect you. And you, what are you, a kid? Why are you fighting? Go home quickly. She spoke while dodging their attacks. Sua Yanshui replied, a kid? I think we're the same age. The two of them then stood back to back. Fu Tang asked, anyone else want to come at me? Yanshui said to them, don't waste any more time. Come on, all of you. The guy standing with Zhang Zibai outside cried, boss, see how arrogant they are? You have to avenge me. Zhang Zibai took a drag of his cigarette and said, get lost. I don't hit girls. I'm leaving. I'll cover your hospital bills. The guy cried, boss, boss. The others were beaten to a pulp. Sua Yanshui tossed something in the trash. Your moves aren't bad, but stay away from those bastards in the future. Fu Tang pulled his hand towards her and applied a bandage to the cut on his palm. You need to take better care of yourself. Wounds get infected easily if you don't treat them right away. This one will probably take 2 or 3 days to heal. This action reminded Yanshui of his sister. She had reminded him while they were painting together, be careful not to get it wet. Fu Tang also reminded him now, don't get wet, got it. Then she left, be careful. I'm going now. But suddenly she stopped and asked Yanshui, why are you following me? Yanshui replied, same way. Their eyes met. Fu Tang looked at him intently and exclaimed, liar. Later, arriving at Fu Tang's house, I'm home. You live here too. Yanshui was flustered and didn't answer. Fu Tang sighed. If you wanted to walk me home, you could have just said so. No need to be so stubborn and difficult. She patted his head. You're not as cute as you were when you were little. Yanshui was stunned. Then Fu Tang went inside. Don't be late for school. Bye-bye. Yanshui put his hand to his forehead. Suddenly Xiaoyu appeared. So Yanshui, do you see her as an older sister? Yanshui looked at him thoughtfully. They stared intently at each other. Sua Yanshui then said, Xiaoyu, aren't you also wrapped around her finger? You even hurt your hand. Don't tell me you fell in love with Fu Tang at first sight. You have no intention of seeing her as a sister. Xiaoyu replied, that was just classmates helping each other. Hearing this, Yanshui scoffed. Helping each other? He angrily bumped Xiaoyu's shoulder. Then they each went their separate ways. Early morning, the sun rose high. The emergency system called Fu Tangdarin. Fu Tangdarin, wake up. Emergency notification. Emergency notification. Fu Tang was sleeping soundly. She pushed the system away. So annoying. Let me sleep. Beep, beep, beep. First thing in the morning. The system said angrily, it's not that I'm not letting you sleep. It's that headquarters issued an order. Because our performance isn't up to par, all future missions will be mandatory. If Fu Tangdarin doesn't complete them, there will be punishment, punishment, punishment. Fu Tang sat up, resting her chin on her hand, and asked, what kind of garbage order is this? The system said helplessly, Wah, I can't do anything about it. I can't go against headquarters orders. Wait, Master Fu Tang, your first mission has arrived. Fu Tang was startled. What? The system announced, host must immediately go to the Lu Hua restaurant to save the male lead. The time limit is 3 hours. Exceeding the time limit will result in a random punishment. Once, Fu Tang thought to herself, did something happen to my little boy? Then Fu Tang went to the luxurious Lu Hua restaurant. The system followed her. Such an extravagant restaurant. Why would my little boy come to a place like this? Fu Tang paused when she heard the noise inside. Come, drink up. Fu Tang opened the door and entered here. Seeing the group of people inside, young master saw, I toast to you. Cheers. Cheers. Sua Yanshui downed glass after glass of alcohol. Young Master Sua is so refreshing. The Goo Corporation has a successor. Suo Yanshui looked uncomfortable. A person approached, holding a glass of alcohol. Young master, so I also toast to you. You'll give me face, won't you? Suo Yanshui picked up the glass of alcohol. How could I not give face to Boss Lei? Just as he was about to down the glass, Fu Tang arrived and grabbed Su Yanshui's wrist, stopping him. Everyone was surprised. Who is this person? Why did she come in here? Fu Tang said to him, don't drink anymore. Suo Yanshui was startled and thought to himself, why is she here? Fu Tang said to Yanshui, Uncle Lu is here to pick you up for the board meeting. This time, a supplier for the quarter must be decided. It's best not to be late. Suo Yanshui thought to himself, Uncle Lu couldn't possibly be here. She's lying, but this is good too. Then Suo Yanshui stood up and said to everyone, this conference is rather important. I'm sure everyone here understands the implications. So we'll take our leave now. Then those people stood up and said, young Master Suo has 100 things to do. Please hurry and go to work. We won't bother you any longer. Young Master Suo, please don't forget about us candidates for cooperation. Suo Yanshui looked tired. He went outside with Fu Tang. Uncle Lu is on a business trip. He couldn't possibly be here. How did you know I was here? Fu Tang replied, I just happened to be passing by. Suo Yanshui thought to himself, as if I'd believe that. You? Suo Yanshui held his forehead with his hand, his legs feeling weak. Then Yanshui collapsed. Fu Tang panicked and supported him. Careful. Fu Tang held his arm. Suo Yanshui forced himself to speak. Thank you, I can walk by myself. But Fu Tang rushed to help him. Don't try to save face after drinking so much. I'll help you. Seeing Yanshui so drunk, ever since Gu Fu Tang left, he had never relied on anyone again. This was the first time he felt this sense of security, unconsciously letting down his guard. Fu Tang helped him into the car. The driver asked, hello, where would you like to go? Suo Yanshui leaned drunkenly on Fu Tang's shoulder. Fu Tang hesitated and said, please go number 15, Lin and Road, the Guam family villa. Right, going home. Yanshui gradually fell asleep, resting his head on Fu Tang's shoulder. She touched his forehead. That he's so hot. Is he running a fever? Yanshui's face was flushed with discomfort. I have to take him to see a doctor. I don't know if they've changed the family doctor in the past few years. She took out her phone. Right? I'll ask Xiaoyu. She called Xiaoyu, and Xiaoyu answered. Fu Tang asked, hello, Xiaoyu, I wanted to ask, how can I contact your family doctor? Xiaoyu was surprised. Why are you asking about this? She's. Fu Tang quickly said, Suo Yanshui is drunk and has a fever. He really needs a doctor. Hearing this, Xiaoyu was stunned. Suo Yanshui? He needs a doctor? Let him die from his illness then. Fu Tang was surprised to hear this. Such hatred? Then Xiaoyu sent her the doctor's number. When did this brat become so strange? He scolds me, yet still sends the number. Not cute at all. Xiaoyu, while fixing the device, seemed restless. Then he left. A classmate asked, Xiaoyu, where are you going? You haven't finished yet. Xiaoyu replied, I'm going home for a bit. Meanwhile, Fu Tang helped Yin Tai to the gate and rang the doorbell. He's much heavier than he was as a child. A maid rushed out, coming. She opened the door and was stunned. This is... Fu Tang spoke up were classmates. He's drunk. The maid stammered. Young. Fu Tang then helped Yin Tai inside. Let me take him to his room. The maid asked, do you need help? Fu Tang replied, no. Has Xiaoyu called the doctor yet? The maid panicked almost. Her demeanor is just like the young missus. Fu Tang exclaimed, he's so heavy. She pushed open the door and laid Yin Tai down on the bed. A while later, he was on a 4-drip. Fu Tang sat beside him, applying a cool cloth to his forehead. I'm exhausted. And she looked around. This room. She noticed a cigarette case on the table. Cigarettes? He's so young, yet he's already learned to smoke and drink. She picked it up and threw in the trash, then closed the door and went out. Xiaoyu had just returned. Classmate Fu Tang. What a coincidence. Fu Tang replied, it is. Xiaoyu asked, how did you know where my house is? Classmate Fu Tang. Fu Tang said, is a rich person's house that hard to find? Xiaoyu is suspicious. I just heard the maid say you didn't even ask where Yin Tai lived. You brought him straight here. Fu Tang was flustered. Yin Tai told me before. I brought him home. Excuse me, I have things to do. She couldn't continue the conversation. Seeing her reaction, Xiaoyu looked thoughtfully after her. Are you and Yin Tai dating? Fu Tang froze. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, right. Yin Tai asked her the same thing. Yin Tai held my hand and asked, are you and he dating? Fu Tang was bewildered. Why do both the male lead and the villain want me to date them? Does this make any sense? Shin Loaka is the female lead. Fu Tang was dumbfounded. Seeing this, Xiaoyu thought, what's with that expression? Did I expose a secret? Don't blame me for not warning you. Yantai isn't a good person. He only sees you as a substitute. Fu Tang froze. Deja vu, Yantai said the same thing. I don't need you to remind me. Suddenly, a voice called out, Tang Tang, Tang Tang. Her grandfather walked towards her, trembling. Tang Tang, is that you? Gu Nanshu was now almost 70. He had experienced the loss of his wife, the loss of his daughter, and later, the unexpected death of his only granddaughter. This was undoubtedly a heavy blow to an old man. His health was declining, and he was struggling to manage the company. That's why Yantai was so eager to learn how to run the business. They both helped him. Grandpa, take it easy. Grandpa, let me help you. Today, Grandpa slowly descended the stairs, leaning on his cane. Tang, Tang. He called out tearfully, Tang Tang, is it really you? Xiaoyu was confused. Grandpa. He rushed over to support him. Grandpa, be careful. Grandpa asked, to you, is that Tang Tang? Is Tang Tang back? Fu Tang was overjoyed in her heart. Grandpa. But then she forced a melancholic, hello, Grandpa. I'm Xiaoyu, and Suo Yantai's classmate. My name is Fu Tang, the Fu with the radical 4 person. Grandpa was stunned. Fu Tang, is that it? The system standing beside Fu Tang told her, according to the plot, Grandpa can only live for another year at most. Fu Tang looked reluctant. Only 1 year? He held out his hand. Little girl, it's getting late. Stay for dinner. Fu Tang took his hand and agreed. Yes, I'll trouble you then. It's better to stay by Grandpa's side more. Later, many dishes were laid out on the table. Grandpa said, Tang Tang, see if you like these. Do they suit your taste? Fu Tang replied, thank you for the hospitality, Grandpa. I like everything. Xiaoyu picked up some vegetables. If you like it, eat more. Don't be polite. Fu Tang's expression immediately changed. Vegetables, I don't like them. Then she only picked up a piece of meat and ate it. Xiaoyu stared at her. Classmate Fu Tang doesn't like to eat green vegetables. Grandpa immediately said, it's all right. If you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. Sigh. My granddaughter was the same way before. No matter what I said, she refused to eat them. Hearing this, Fu Tang choked up. Xiaoyu rested his chin on his hand, turned, and said with a smile, that's right. Unexpectedly, classmate Fu Tang is very similar to my sister in this aspect. Fu Tang angrily thought to herself, this brat is definitely doing this on purpose. She took a sip of soup and said, to be honest, I'm a bit embarrassed, but I'm a carnivore, so I don't eat green vegetables. You understand, right? Xiaoyu put down his chopsticks. Is that so? But classmate Fu Tang just ate other vegetarian dishes. Fu Tang was stunned. Now, resentment generator number 2 has also become unlikable. Suddenly, Yantai appeared. Classmate Fu Tang? Classmate Fu Tang is here too. Fu Tang turned around at you're awake. Yantai came to the dining table and pulled up a chair. Grandpa said, Yantai, is your cold feeling better? If you want to eat anything, just tell me, and I'll ask Aunt Lu to make it. Yantai replied, no need to bother, Grandpa. I like everything on the table. Yantai picked up a piece of meat, put it in his mouth, and chewed that I'm not a picky eater like classmate Fu Tang. Fu Tang was stunned. Resentment generator number 1 is indeed even less lovable. She said seriously, Grandpa, Yantai drank quite a bit today. You should remind him not to drink like that again. Yantai retorted forcefully. Grandpa turned to remind him, Yantai, if you're not feeling well in the future, don't push yourself. If those old men at the company tell you to go out and socialize, you can just refuse directly. It's not like I don't have that little bit of authority. Xiaoyu handed him a tissue. Grandpa, don't worry about those things. We can handle them ourselves. What you need to do now is rest well, Grandpa said with emotion. Good boy. Xiaoyu added, this time it was because he wasn't careful and caught a cold. I'll take care of him, Grandpa. Fu Tang spoke up. It seems that your relationship hasn't deteriorated to the point of no return. The system replied, that's only because Gu Nanshu is here. Once he passes away, the male lead and the villain are bound to become enemies. Fu Tang worried. I really can't hope for that to happen. If only time could stop at this moment. Later, Fu Tang prepared to leave. Grandpa, thank you for your hospitality today. Grandpa saw her out. Don't mention it. Tang Tang, you must come visit often. Fu Tang replied, yes, I will. I'll be going now. Yantai suddenly pulled her aside. Come to my room for a moment. I have something to ask you. Fu Tang was surprised. What is it? Yantai said, just follow me. He He then pulled Fu Tang upstairs, leaving everyone else bewildered. Hey, Xiaoyu said, Grandpa, I'll go upstairs too. Back in his room, Yin Tai asked, I was a little feverish earlier. There's something I forgot to ask you. Fu Tang wondered, what is it? Yin Tai asked, how do you know Uncle Lu? Fu Tang stammered, I just said that to get you to leave. Yin Tai scoffed, huh? Do you take me for a fool? I'll ask you one more time. How do you know him? Fu Tang backed away. Xiaoyu appeared and caught her. Xiaoyu asked, what are you whispering about? Yin Tai. Fu Tang was surprised. You were here the whole time? Xiaoyu replied, you're overthinking it. Fu Tang pouted, not endearing at all. You were much more likable as child. Yin Tai retorted, eavesdropping is eavesdropping. Don't try to deny it. Xiaoyu challenged him. Which eye of yours saw me eavesdropping? This is a public area. I was just passing by. Fu Tang sighed and left. You two can continue arguing. I'm going home. Xiaoyu watched her go, then coldly said to Yin Tai, Yin Tai, stay away from Fu Tang. Yin Tai scoffed, are you trying to control me? He then left. The next day, Fu Tang arrived at class but still didn't see Yin Tai. That's Yin Tai, is he still sick? Or is he skipping class again? She sat down at her desk just as Xiaoyu arrived. He held a carton of milk against her hair. Here you go. Fu Tang accepted it. Thanks. Isn't your seat somewhere else? Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu sat down next to Fu Tang, resting his chin on his hand and smiling. It's not too late to switch seats when class starts. I want to get closer to you, Fu Tang. Fu Tang sipped her milk, thinking to herself, what's he up to now? This little devil. Is Yin Tai still sick? Xiaoyu replied, I don't know. Fu Tang was surprised. You two live together. Shouldn't your relationship be? Xiaoyu's expression darkened. Stop mentioning him in front of me. Or, he picked up her milk carton. You won't have any breakfast later. Fu Tang was stunned. You're getting worse with age. She snatched the milk back. Suddenly, someone knocked on their desk. The class president called out sternly, Fu Tang, hand in your homework. Xiaoyu, where's your homework? Xiaoyu replied, I forgot to do it. Fu Tang offered, why don't you do it now? I'll help you. But he replied, no need. The system notification popped up. Master Fu Tang, the system has received a new mission. Master Fu Tang must help the villain complete the exam. The time limit is 1 hour. If the time runs out and it's not completed, you will bear the consequences. Fu Tang was annoyed. What kind of strange mission is this? The system cried. It was a sign from above. I can't do anything about it. Fu Tang then said, excuse me, I need to take care of something. The class president thought to herself, this Fu Tang is so annoying, interrupting my conversation with Xiaoyu. Fu Tang held up the practice questions. You absolutely have to do these. If you don't know how, I can teach you. Xiaoyu looked surprised. What? The class president then gave up and said to some other classmates, playing the Good Samaritan, flirting with Yin Tai on one hand and trying to seduce Xiaoyu on the other. Maybe his previous school was in some village. He looks the part, but what he's doing isn't something a normal person would do. Xiaoyu rested his chin in his hand. They were talking about him. Fu Tang said, if a dog bites you, are you going to bite back? Time waits for no one. Hurry up and do the test. Xiaoyu smiled. Teach me this one. He pointed to the hardest question. Fu Tang replied, choose B. Xiaoyu thought to himself, didn't you say you'd teach me? Why are you just telling me the answer? Fu Tang asked, is there a problem? Xiaoyu muttered, can this even be considered teaching? Fu Tang questioned, why not? Xiaoyu said as he wrote, do you have a slight misunderstanding of the word teach, classmate Fu Tang? You just gave me the answer. There's no process. Fu Tang then asked, you're a top student. Do you really need me to explain the process? Isn't that just creating extra work? This one's A, this one's C, the one below is B. One dared to teach, and the other dared to learn. The atmosphere was harmonious. Everyone gossiped. What qualifications does she have to teach Xiaoyu, the top student in the whole school? Just to seduce him, she'll use any trick in the book, flirting with Yin Tai on one hand and trying to seduce Xiaoyu on the other. The class president said, should we teach her a lesson? He crossed his arms and sneered. All right, let me think about it. Fu Tang walked in the schoolyard and said to the system, these two brats are getting harder and harder to handle. One skips class, the other doesn't do his homework. Come up with something. The system clenched its fists. They're in their rebellious phase. What can I do? A person smoking a cigarette walked up to her and called out, Fu Tang. What a coincidence. We meet again. Fu Tang thought to herself, it's that kid who was fighting the other day. He asked while smoking, why are you dating a good-for-nothing like Yin Tai? Fu Tang, smelling the smoke, waved her hand. You're a good-for-nothing yourself, and you're talking about others. Favorability plummeted. He then stamped out his cigarette. You're still defending him. but you don't understand him at all. Why not consider being with me? Fu Tang was surprised, huh? He continued, let me put it this way, I've got my eye on you. Do you want to be my girlfriend? Fu Tang thought to herself, is there something wrong with this guy's head? Zhang Zibai in Fu Tang's eyes was like a barking puppy. Suddenly, a classmate who was with Xiaoyu arrived. Isn't that Zhang Zibai? Looks like he's taken a liking to that girl. Should we go help? Xiaoyu said, don't interfere. What if it's mutual? Where there's smoke, there's fire. Xiaoyu ran over and grabbed Fu Tang's hand. Fu Tang stepped back. She won't be your girlfriend. Zhang Zibai was taken aback, while Fu Tang was stunned. How did this kid get here? Everyone standing outside was gossiping. Xiao Shan is here too. Why is it so lively this morning? Zhang Zibai provoked him. Is this Suyin Tai's little chick? Good students should go back to class. There's nothing for you here. Xiaoyu grabbed his wrist. I'll give you 5 seconds. Get lost while you still can. Zhang Zibai couldn't break free. Why is this guy so strong? Xiaoyu pinned him down. All right, I just gave you a chance. Get lost while you still can. Zhang Zibai yelled, I'll let go, let go. It hurts. Is everyone in your family this horrible? Fu Tang observed and said to the system, I didn't expect Xiaoyu to be so forceful. What have these two kids been through? The system replied, they might be pushing each other to change. After dealing with him, Xiaoyu dusted off his hands, turned back, and asked Fu Tang with a smile, Are you all right, Fu Tang? Fu Tang replied, I'm fine. Zhang Zibai glared at them resentfully before running off. Xiaoyu then took Fu Tang's hand and led her away. People murmured and gossiped. Who said Fu Tang was scheming? She's close to Xiaoyu, but also ambiguous with Suiyin Tai, and now she's flirting with Zhang Zibai. Haha, impressive. She's a real player, totally manipulative. Xiaoyu glanced at Fu Tang. Fu Tang, did you hear what they were saying? Fu Tang simply replied, MHM. Xiaoyu asked, do you want to say anything back? If you just let it go, you'll become even more isolated at school. Fu Tang replied, a place that means nothing to me isn't worth my effort. I only care about the people I care about. Xiaoyu froze, then stopped Fu Tang. Then who do you really care about? Fu Tang remembered the image of the two children. The people I really care about. Then she faked a cough and replied, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Upon arriving in the classroom, she saw two classmates lurking around. The class president, what did you put in Fu Tang's desk? Fu Tang spoke up. What's going on? Shen Luoka immediately stood up. Fu Tang, come and see. Just now, the class president was sneaking around your desk. It seems like they put something inside. Luoka pointed at the desk. Fu Tang went over and took it out. Everyone was shocked. Oh my god, what is that? A frog? It's a toad. Fu Tang looked at the live toad croaking in a box. She thought to herself, how childish. Shinloka spoke up. Class president, why did you? Fu Tang said, move aside. Class president, you put this here, right? Apologize to me. Seeing Fu Tang boldly holding the box of toads, the class president thought, why isn't she scared? Is she a monster? No, it wasn't me. Fu Tang sneered, then pulled the toad out with her hand and brought it close to the class president. The class president panicked. What are you doing? Put it down. Fu Tang said to her, don't stutter. Own up to what you did. She continued to deny it. It wasn't me. Stay away from me. Don't come any closer. Fu Tang threw the toad at her. The class president screamed. Fu Tang grabbed her wrist and pulled her closer. Class president, having fun. The class president stammered, no fun. Fu Tang warned, then stop playing these boring games. I'm someone who takes revenge. Remember that. The class president stammered, I remember. Xiaoyu watched from behind. My sister taught me the same thing. If you're bullied, you have to retaliate. That year, she didn't hold back against Yu Xiaohang, the person who bullied me. Fu Tang thought. Fu Tang, there can't be two people so alike in this world. Who is she really? Xiaoyu, walking outside in the hallway, saw some girls talking to each other. Give it here. Let's go to the bathroom. Shen Luoka was sitting in the classroom. Shen Luoka, the English teacher is looking for you. Luoka replied, okay, I'm coming. Then Luoka followed. She looked around cautiously. Something felt wrong. She started to say, hey, did we go the wrong way? This doesn't seem like the way to the office. Someone from behind covered her mouth. To a deserted place. Tell me the truth. Luoka was thrown into a corner. The class president interrogated her. Shun Luoka, snitching to Fu Tang is going against me. Do you understand? Luoka scoffed. What? A transmigrator like me is being bullied. The class president flew into a rage. You're really Fu Tang's lapdog, daring to report us. Today, we'll teach you a lesson. Luoka thought to herself, I can't resist. Otherwise, I'll suffer. She pretended to be scared. I didn't do it. Don't falsely accuse me. The class president sneered, still talking back when you're about to die. Luoka tried to explain. Think carefully. What you're doing is bullying. The school rules clearly prohibit this, and the consequences are severe. The class president, holding a bucket of water, said, Oh, really? Such a righteous little miss. We're so scared. Luoka backed away. Then the class president splashed water on her. Luoka sat on the ground, drenched. As she was dragged away, stop it. Take a picture. See if she dares to stick her nose in other people's business again. Luoka screamed, Let me go. They pulled down her ponytail. Stop it. Luoka struggled as they grabbed her wrists and ankles. She thought, it's no different. I have to endure this. Once I return and get my golden finger, I definitely won't let them off. They yelled, still resisting. Seems like the lesson wasn't enough. Suddenly, the door opened. Who is it? Fu Tang appeared. That it's me. They panicked. Oh, it's Fu Tang. Luoka cried. Fu Tang, save me. Fu Tang took off her jacket and put it around Luoka, then turned to them. Give me your phones. I'm deleting the photos. The class president said brazenly, You're falsely accusing us. Which eye of yours saw us taking pictures? Fu Tang glared, grabbed her collar, and lifted her up. Own up to what you did. Why are you stuttering? The class president struggled. Let go of me, you monster. Fu Tang saw the phone in her hand. The phone. Then she snatched it. Damn it, you really think you're hot stuff. Don't let her get the phone. Another girl tried to grab it from Fu Tang, but Fu Tang shoved her and she fell backward. Fu Tang warned the class president, You should be glad I held back. Otherwise, you'd have at least 3 broken ribs. Fu Tang seized the phone from the class president. Got it. If you don't want to end up like her, tell me the password. The class president thought, if she really gets the evidence, it'll be troublesome. You can dream on. Fu Tang sneered. Why can't you be obedient? System, delete the photos. The system grabbed the phone. Don't worry, leave it to me. Fu Tang leaned closer to the class president. Actually, I don't like using violence. She panicked. What? What are you going to do? Fu Tang raised her fist. But for people like you, this is the most effective method. Suddenly, a teacher arrived. Everyone stop. Come to my office. The class gossiped. Did you hear? Fu Tang hit the class president and got called to the office. Fighting 2-timing 3 guys. Her character is so bad. Such a pity. She's so pretty. Stay away from these people. Xiaoyu walked over, his eyes fixed, and asked, Did you see Fu Tang hit someone with your own eyes? They stammered. I heard it. Xiaoyu questioned. Oh, really? Spreading rumors about things you don't know. The ones watching the commotion, the others gossiping freely. Huh. They didn't dare respond. We're talking about Fu Tang. Why is Xiaoyu so worked up? Could they really be dating? In the teacher's office, the teacher asked, Fu Tang, you transferred to this school this semester. I believe your homeroom teacher has already familiarized you with the school rules. We strictly prohibit gang violence and establishing dominance like this. Fu Tang spoke up. Teacher, Luoka and I are only 2 people. The class president's group has 4 or 5. Look closely. Who's the larger group? The teacher slammed the table. Don't try to minimize your responsibility. Regardless of the circumstances, fighting is wrong. Luoka protested. Teacher, Fu Tang didn't fight. She just stepped in. The class president's group was bullying me. They splashed water on me and even took pictures. She pulled Fu Tang closer. Fu Tang only came to help me. She saw injustice and stepped in to help. The teacher asked the group, Is she telling the truth? The 4 of them immediately defended themselves. Teacher, they're in cahoots. You can't believe them. We just accidentally bumped into Fu Tang in the restroom, and she attacked us without listening to any explanation. You saw it when you arrived, right? That's right. She was bullying us. They looked smugly at Fu Tang. There are no cameras in the restroom. I can say whatever I want. The teacher said, All right, everyone says you hit them, and I saw it too. You don't need to make any more excuses. Write a 3,000-word self-criticism. Then the teacher thought to himself, the parents of these kids are all investors in the school. I can't offend them. Fu Tang spoke up. Teacher, Luoka has been bullied for so long, and you didn't come. As soon as we fought back, you arrived. Isn't the right and wrong of this situation crystal clear? The teacher interrupted. I've never met such a bad student as you. Not only do you not admit your mistake, but you also argue with the teacher. I will punish you. Fu Tang questioned, are you getting angry because you're embarrassed? Suddenly there was a knock on the door. Xiaoyu arrived. Teacher, I can testify that the class president's group was bullying Shen Luoka, and Fu Tang only came to help. Fu Tang was surprised. Why is he here? The teacher asked. Xiaoyu, this happened in the girls' restroom. How could you have seen it? Xiaoyu said, didn't you also not witness it firsthand? Yet you're blaming Fu Tang. The teacher was stunned. He thought to himself, the Goo family is the school's biggest investor. I can't find fault with him. Xiaoyu said, if the teachers in this school can't distinguish right from wrong like you, then the Goo Corporation won't invest in this kind of school anymore. The teacher froze, facing the biggest investor. The system said contentedly, the brave young man rescuing the damsel in distress. Fu Tang wondered, I feel like this is just an impulsive act on his part. The system conceded, whatever Lady Fu Tang thinks it is. The teacher then said, all right, I will investigate this matter further. You all can go back now. The class president's group was about to slip away when Xiaoyu and Fu Tang suddenly said in unison, just leaving like that. The class president gritted their teeth. Fu Tang continued, quickly apologized to Shen Luoka. No, your father's company better be careful. Next time you'll be the ones getting hit. The teacher, abandoning the fight, said, both sides are at fault. You all made mistakes. Quickly apologize to Shen Luoka. The class president hesitated, then said, Shen Luoka, I'm sorry, we were wrong. Shen Luoka smiled secretly, actually apologized. Looks like my protagonist's halo is still shining. Later, when she went outside, she met the two of them. Fu Tang, Xiaoyu, thank you both for helping me. Fu Tang replied, don't mention it. At the same time, at the Goo family home, Yin Tai was lying on his bed, looking at his phone. When a notification popped up, he immediately sat up. Boss, a lot happened at school today. Fu Tang, Xiaoyu, Shen Luoka. Yin Tai thought to himself, I shouldn't skip class anymore. In the classroom, the teacher was lecturing. Class, let's look at the next sentence. Fu Tang rested her chin on her hand, lost in thought. Suddenly, Yin Tai placed a note on her desk and gestured for her to open it. Fu Tang opened the note and read, did Zhang Zibai bother you at school? Did the class president's group bully you yesterday? Are you okay? Yin Tai missed a lot of things, so he's very annoyed. Fu Tang thought to herself, when he was little, his obedience was an act, but at least he knew how to pretend. Now, he's too lazy to even pretend. She folded the note. Just as she picked up her pen, Xiaoyu, sitting behind her, tattled, Teacher, Su Yin Tai is passing notes to Fu Tang. Fu Tang was stunned. The classroom fell silent. Yin Tai flipped Xiaoyu off, tattling like a child. How immature. Xiaoyu returned the gesture. You're the one disrupting Fu Tang's learning by passing notes. Don't be so selfish. The two locked eyes, the tension palpable. Fu Tang rested her chin on her hand, exasperated. Why are the male lead and the villain so childish? The teacher interjected. Su Yin Tai, for disrupting class, you will write a 1,000-word self-criticism essay. Submit it to me tomorrow. Everyone, please continue with your studies. Fu Tang sat between the two of them, two resentment generators. Why are they so childish? What's a big deal? The system appeared. Fu Tang Darren, a new mission has arrived. Please make the male lead accept the villain's apology within 1 hour. Failure to do so will result in consequences. Fu Tang froze. Do you think this mission is possible? Are you sure you're not making things difficult for me? The system replied, there are no difficult missions, only courageous hosts. Fu Tang then went out to the sports field to find Su Yin Tai. The system worried, Fu Tang Darren, are you sure this will work? Fu Tang replied, the mission only requires Su Yin Tai to accept Xiaoyu's apology. It doesn't say Xiaoyu has to apologize in person. So, me doing it on his behalf works too. It took a long time to come up with this. The system sighed. Fu Tang Darren, your approach to missions is like finding bugs. As long as you try, it'll work. Fu Tang interrupted. Shut up. Su Yin Tai was playing basketball on the court. He passed the ball. Yin Tai intercepted it, then ran up and shot. Swish. Fu Tang watched from the sidelines. Not bad at basketball. Some female students cheered from the sidelines. Ah, Su Yin Tai is so handsome. Su Yin Tai go, you're the best. Seeing this, Fu Tang thought to herself, he's quite popular. Then she walked over and called out, Su Yantai. Yantai looked back at what's up. Fu Tang handed him a can of drink for me. He was about to say thanks when Fu Tang held it up to his mouth. This is from Xiaoyu. He didn't mean to tattle on you in class earlier. He's very regretful, but he's too embarrassed to apologize to you in person. So he asked me to come over. Yantai was stunned. What? Fu Tang interrupted him. Can you accept his apology? Forgive him. Silence fell between them. Several female students stood by, annoyed. Who is that girl? Is she confessing to Senior Suo? How dare she confess to him? Senior Suo is the type of guy you're destined to never get. The system reminded her. Lady Fu Tang, only 5 minutes remain for the mission. Fu Tang ignored it. Xiaoyu really wants to make up with you. Please forgive him. Yantai questioned. Xiaoyu asked you to apologize for him? Fu Tang replied. Of course. Hurry up and accept it. Yantai thought to himself. Even if the sky falls, that Xiaoyu would never apologize. What is this girl's motive? What is her purpose? Fu Tang urged. Hurry up. Yantai asked. Why me? Suddenly, Xiaoyu appeared. Fu Tang, when did I ask you to apologize on my behalf? Fu Tang was stunned, caught red-handed. Yantai confronted Xiaoyu. I knew you didn't send her. A jerk like you would never obediently admit fault. Xiaoyu replied. Good that you know. Me apologize to you? You're not even worthy. Fu Tang stood between the two of them as if lightning sparked. Such heavy resentment. It's hard to resist. She covered her nose. The system panicked. Lady Fu Tang, wake up. Don't inhale anymore. There are only 30 seconds left. Fu Tang was startled. It's too late. Punishment is punishment. I'll leave first. Suddenly, each of them grabbed one of her hands. Yantai asked, where are you running off to? Xiaoyu said, Fu Tang, are you even aware of the situation? Fu Tang panicked. When did the resentment generator trap me? Is this even reasonable? The system announced mission failure. Punishment will be carried out randomly. Fu Tang suddenly bent over. Ouch, it hurts. Both of them were alarmed. What's wrong? Hey! Fu Tang gradually lost consciousness and collapsed. Both Xiaoyu and Yantai called out simultaneously. Fu Tang. Yantai supported her. What's wrong? Fu Tang only groaned. Ouch, it hurts. Seeing this, Xiaoyu pulled her hand. Hey, what are you doing? Then Xiaoyu picked her up. I'll take her to the infirmary. Yantai was both irritated and at a loss for what to do. Hey, Xiaoyu. He clenched his fist and chased after him. You wait for me. The female students watching from the sidelines were filled with jealousy. Is the one carrying that girl Xiaoyu? Who else could it be but Xiaoyu? He's the only one in the whole school with that hairstyle. Don't tell me he likes that girl too. Ugh, a love triangle? I'm so disgusted. Who is she anyway? At the infirmary, Fu Tang was laid on a bed and gradually regained consciousness. Xiaoyu stood beside her and asked, how is she? Yantai spoke up. Should we take her to the hospital? The doctor approached. She probably ate something bad and has a stomachache. Just let her rest here. I'll check on her again when she wakes up. You two can go back now. But Yantai pulled out a chair and sat down. It's all right, Xiaoyu immediately said. Doctor, we'll stay here with her. Please continue with your work. We'll call you when she wakes up. The doctor gave a strained smile. All right, you two students are certainly. Both of them seemed very eager to stay. The doctor waved goodbye as he left. Well then, I'll be going. Yantai and Xiaoyu sat in the room, lost in their own thoughts, neither speaking to the other. Then Fu Tang woke up. Where am I? I fainted from the pain earlier. Ugh, I don't have any strength. She tried to sit up, but Xiaoyu stopped her. Don't move too much. Yantai rushed over and asked, does it still hurt anywhere? Both of them held her wrists, one on each side. Fu Tang said, let me sit up. It doesn't hurt anymore. Only then did they let go of her hands. Okay, Xiaoyu picked up a cup. Drink some hot water first. The doctor said your stomach is acting up. You need to eat bland food after today. Yantai said, drink lots of hot water? How old-fashioned. I'll go get some fruit. You need to replenish your vitamins when you're sick. He then peeled an apple and handed the whole thing to Fu Tang. Eat this. Fu Tang was caught between the two and no need. Let me rest for a bit. You two should go. You two brats are getting more and more disobedient. A 5-minute stomachache almost sent me to the afterlife. Now everyone is annoying me. Xiaoyu said, I can go, but Fu Tang needs to explain something. I asked you to apologize to Su Yantai, didn't I? Yantai chimed in, yeah, you should explain that properly. Fu Tang was flustered. Is it wrong to want you two to be good friends? You're both so good-looking. It would be a shame if you weren't friends. They both froze. What kind of ridiculous reason is that? The air suddenly became still. Xiaoyu smiled. I'm not going to be fooled by such a lame excuse. Tell me, why are you suddenly so concerned about my business? Yantai pulled Fu Tang back. Don't flatter yourself. Fu Tang came to bring me water. Xiaoyu stared intently. Fu Tang was at her wit's end. How will this ever end? I need to think of something. She looked over at the cabinet. That a spare uniform? I've got it. She untied her bow, sweating from the pain. That I need to change. Are you guys planning to stay and watch? They both froze. Well, you rest up. I'll be going then. Then they both left. Fu Tang watched them go, sighing, finally got rid of them. Why are they so hard to deal with when they're older? Fu Tang thought the matter would end there, but she didn't know this was just the beginning. In class, the teacher announced, "Students, the monthly exams are in 2 days. I hope everyone will form small study groups to help each other. The group with the highest average score will receive a secret gift prepared by the teachers." Everyone exclaimed, "A gift? Wow." Fu Tang yawned. Yin Tai, sitting behind her, kept glancing at her, still embarrassed. Fu Tang asked, "Hey, system, has anything happened lately? I've been feeling exhausted. Plus, my spirits are low, and my whole body feels weaker." The system asked, "Is it because you're getting old?" Annoyed, Fu Tang retorted, "Get lost. And why have you become such a garbage system? Always issuing forced missions and punishments. Don't you find that strange?" The system cried, "While Master Fu Tang, it's not my fault. There have been some changes due to higher-ups inspecting this world. That's why this situation is happening." Fu Tang wondered, what changes? The system hesitated. "I don't know the specifics yet. Anyway, urgent mission. Please guide the male lead and the villain in their studies, and get them into the top 10 this school year." Fu Tang was stunned. What? Again? Fu Tang buried her face in her hands, not knowing what was going on, and deciding to just take things as they came. She turned to Yin Tai and said, "Su Yin Tai, join my group." Yin Tai stared at her. "What? Huh?" Fu Tang said, her eyes wide. "How what? With your grades, shouldn't you be looking for a study group?" Xiaoyu, sitting across from her, pondered for a moment, then spoke up. "Fu Tang, I've improved lately. Can I join your study group? The top student in the whole school." Fu Tang was surprised. "You?" Yin Tai interrupted. "In a way." Xiaoyu asked with a forced smile, "What right do you have to object?" Yin Tai replied, "Based on the fact that I'm already a member of this group." Xiaoyu questioned, "Weren't you just disagreeing with the idea of a group?" Yin Tai immediately said, "I didn't exactly refuse either." Seeing the situation, Fu Tang sighed. "Not this again." She slammed her hand on the table in frustration. "Stop arguing. Both of you come to my house for tutoring this weekend." Both of them replied, "Okay." That weekend, Xiaoyu and Yin Tai arrived at Fu Tang's house. One looked unenthusiastic, the other sluggish. Fu Tang spoke up, "Hey, cheer up. From now on, I'll be tutoring both of you." Xiaoyu propped his chin on his hand, pen in hand, and asked, "Group leader, how do you plan to tutor us? By telling us the answers like last time?" Fu Tang froze. Yin Tai scoffed. Then he pulled the chair next to him over. "Come here." Fu Tang, holding a paper in her hand, said, "No, I'm fine standing here." But Yin Tai pulled her hand out. "Fu Tang, if you're tutoring, you should stand closer." Xiaoyu looked uncomfortable. He reached for Fu Tang's hand, but she quickly pulled it back. Yin Tai blushed at this. Fu Tang asked, "Why is your face red? Are you still sick? Your forehead still feels a little warm." Yin Tai stopped her. "Don't touch me randomly." "Hey, Fu Tang, I'm telling you, go to sleep. Get some rest, and we'll start studying in the afternoon." But Yin Tai replied, "No need." She pushed his head down onto the table. "Why is this kid acting like this? Go to sleep. How can you study if you faint? How am I supposed to complete my mission?" Her hand pressed firmly against Yin Tai's face. He gradually drifted off to sleep. Fu Tang smiled to herself, thinking, he's quite obedient, isn't he? Xiaoyu, sitting opposite them, arms crossed, sneered, "This is irritating." Then he picked up the worksheet. "Fu Tang, how do you do this one?" Fu Tang moved closer to him. Her long hair brushed against his face, leaving him momentarily stunned. Yin Tai looked up and saw this, and he looked displeased. He pulled Fu Tang's hand again. "Fu Tang, I don't want to sleep anymore." Fu Tang was surprised. Then Yin Tai picked up the book and said, "I suddenly remembered you explained this to me privately last night, but I still didn't understand. Let's continue." Fu Tang felt a sense of ambiguity. Fu Tang asked in surprise, "When did I explain it?" Xiaoyu, now extremely irritated, pulled Fu Tang's hand. "Fu Tang, you still haven't answered my question." Yin Tai interjected, "Xiaoyu, the resentment between you two is getting stronger and stronger." Fu Tang, standing between them, was flustered. "This can't go on. Let me see." Fu Tang took the paper and was taken aback. "Classical poetry? This is supposed to be memorized, and he's saying he doesn't know it." Yin Tai laughed. "Haha, asking about classical poetry. Can't you read?" Xiaoyu retorted, "And you can't even answer a simple question like this? You didn't understand it after I explained it once yesterday, and you think you'll know it after hearing it a second time?" Yin-Tai coldly replied, "What's it to you?" Xiaoyu immediately retorted, "The monthly exams are coming up. You're deliberately disturbing her studies. Who knows what your intentions are?" Yin-Tai gritted his teeth. Fu Tang, he said, "Tell him if I've disturbed you." Fu Tang covered her nose, as if confronted by a wave of resentment. Xiaoyu spoke up, "Just tell the truth. You don't need to be afraid." Fu Tang thought to herself, "Is tutoring kids this difficult? I might as well just accept the punishment for slacking off." Then she said aloud, "Where were you two during class when these topics were covered? Gone fishing? You skip class every day, and now you come to me when you don't understand? The two of you, separate now, so I can tutor you individually. I'll tutor Su Yin-Tai in the morning, Xiaoyu in the afternoon." Xiaoyu questioned, "Why am I in the afternoon?" Yin-Tai looked at his watch and said, "It's 10:30 a.m. now, my tutoring time. Please excuse us." Xiaoyu stared intently. "Su Yin-Tai," Fu Tang said, pushing Xiaoyu away, "Your foundation is better than his. Go to my room and get a set of City's University entrance exam practice papers and work on them." Yin-Tai thought to himself, "Better foundation than me." The two boys exchanged annoyed glances. Later, Yin-Tai sat studying, his chin resting on his hand. Looking bored, "Do you think Xiaoyu is better than me?" he asked. Fu Tang replied, "At least his grades are better than yours. I'm curious how you manage to stay at the bottom of the class every time." Yin-Tai replied nonchalantly, "By not writing a single word. Isn't that the guaranteed way to be last? The ultimate secret of the last place holder." Fu Tang was speechless. "Well, for this month's exam, please try writing a few words. I hope you can reach the top 10 in your year." Yin-Tai was surprised. "From last place to the top 10? You think that highly of me?" Fu Tang replied, "Yes, I hope you don't disappoint me. If you get into the top 10, I'll give you a reward." She thought to herself, "I don't want to be punished by the system." Yin-Tai smiled and asked a reward. "All right, if that's what you want." Fu Tang asked the system, "Rewards work like that, right? They're still kids after all." The system sighed. Probably. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu was in Fu Tang's room. The practice papers should be here somewhere. He pulled open a drawer, but it was empty. Suddenly, he saw something. This is the birthday present Su Yin-Tai and I gave you. Why is it here?" Xiaoyu clutched the small gift bag tightly. "Why is it here? Could it be?" Fu Tang called from outside. "Xiaoyu, have you found the practice papers?" Xiaoyu called back, "Found them." Then he paused and thought, "Sister, have I found you?" Later, as the clock struck 6 p.m., Yin-Tai stood up. "It's getting late. We should go." Fu Tang agreed. Xiaoyu sat lost and thought, "There's a thunderstorm tonight. If she's my sister, she'll come looking for me." Seeing Xiaoyu still sitting there, Yin-Tai asked, "Aren't you leaving?" Xiaoyu didn't move. "Can I stay here tonight?" Fu Tang and Yin-Tai were surprised. Xiaoyu explained, "The weather forecast said there's going to be a thunderstorm, and I'm afraid of being caught in the thunder and lightning on the way home." He said this with an innocent expression. Hearing this, Fu Tang suddenly realized that that's right. Xiaoyu is afraid of thunderstorms. Then she replied, "All right, I have a guest room." Xiaoyu responded, "Thank you, Fu Tang." Yin-Tai was indignant. "Hey, then I'll stay too." Xiaoyu challenged, "You want to join the fun too?" "I'm staying because of the bad weather. What about you?" Yin-Tai immediately replied, "Of course. I'm afraid you have ulterior motives with Fu Tang." Fu Tang was exasperated. Stop arguing. Both of you stay here. I'll go arrange the rooms." She sighed inwardly. It's still better than when we were kids. Back then, the antics of these two were even more frightening. Outside, thunder rumbled. That night, while Fu Tang was sound asleep, the system appeared. "Miss Fu Tang, there's a mission." The system patted Fu Tang's face. "Miss Fu Tang, wake up." Fu Tang mumbled sleepily. So annoying. The system urged, "Wake up. Miss Fu Tang, wake up." "Don't rush me." She went to knock on Xiaoyu's door. "Xiaoyu, open the door for me." The system was surprised. Why isn't there any reaction? Fu Tang, eager to complete the mission, said, "But I still have to go in." Then she opened the door and went inside. The room was empty. Outside the window, the rain was pouring down. "Xiaoyu." She walked towards the light switch, but Xiaoyu spoke up, Don't turn on the light." The voice startled Fu Tang. Xiaoyu sat in the darkness, biting his hand. Fu Tang asked Xiaoyu. She walked towards the bed, and then closer. "It's me, Xiaoyu." Xiaoyu sat huddled in the corner. Fu Tang reached out and held his hand tightly. His hand is so cold. Is he trembling? Then Fu Tang knelt down beside him, sighed, and then pulled him into a hug. "Don't be afraid." Xiaoyu was stunned. She actually came. If it were just a normal classmate relationship, she wouldn't have come. What if? Xiaoyu then hugged Fu Tang tightly. What if I take a step forward? She didn't resist. Then Fu Tang asked, weren't you always able to handle being afraid of thunder on your own before? I remember whenever there was a thunderstorm, you never came to me. Xiaoyu leaned against her and murmured, I was afraid of bothering you. Fu Tang immediately said, maybe your sister doesn't mind being bothered at all. Xiaoyu was surprised. Really? Fu Tang thought wistfully. After all, you were so small and soft when you were little. Hugging you felt better than it does now. She replied, MHM. Xiaoyu was stunned. You. Then someone came and turned on the light, blinding them both. Yin Tai was surprised. What are you two doing, hugging like that? Fu Tang stammered he's scared. Yin Tai's eyes widened. Really? Looking at how Xiaoyu's hugging you, what could he possibly be scared of? Fu Tang spoke up. Everyone's afraid of something. Aren't you afraid of anything? Yin Tai grabbed her hand and pulled her away. Classmate Fu Tang, you go to sleep first. I'll comfort Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu and Fu Tang were stunned. Then Fu Tang had no choice but to leave. Are you sure you're not going to fight? Yin Tai replied, don't worry. Fu Tang, speechless, opened the door and went out. The two boys stood facing each other. Yin Tai questioned, Xiaoyu, do you have feelings for Fu Tang? Xiaoyu retorted, so what if I do? And so what if I don't? You've never cared about things like this before. Could it be that you're jealous of my relationship with her? Yin Tai immediately said, how could that be? Xiaoyu scoffed. Then are you jealous of my grades? Yin Tai didn't say anything, but just walked away. Get your worksheets, your grades. Just based on this month's exam, let's see who's jealous of whom. After the wager, the two boys started preparing for the exam. Fu Tang was surprised to see them diligently copying notes. They're actually not sleeping in class? 3 days before the exam, during lunch break, they brought their work to Fu Tang. This question, Fu Tang thought, are they seriously asking me? I don't understand. On the exam day, they both focused on their papers. Fu Tang thought to herself, they're taking the test so seriously, but they didn't submit their papers early. Later, Fu Tang left. Finally, the exam is over. I wonder how those two boys did. Suddenly, Xiaoyu appeared and called out, Fu Tang, want to walk together? Fu Tang replied, sure. Where's Su Yin Tai? Xiaoyu said he seems to have stayed up too late studying these past few days and isn't feeling well. He went home to rest a while ago. Fu Tang said as they walked, that's rough for him. Xiaoyu then asked, right, after the exam, can I still come over to your place to study? Fu Tang was surprised that what's so special about my place? It's nowhere near as good as the Goo family's. The two of them walked together under the courtyard. Suddenly, a stranger appeared in front of them. Xiaoyu stepped forward to shield Fu Tang. Be careful. The woman's eyes welled up with tears. Xiaoyu, it's your mother. Do you remember me? Fu Tang thought to herself, Xiao Zhen and I? Why is she suddenly here? And what's with that black aura? Xiao Zhen and I approached and called out, Xiaoyu, I finally found you. She grabbed Xiaoyu's hand. You don't know, all these years, But Xiaoyu shook her hand off. I don't have a mother. She's been dead for a long time. Xiao Zhen and I tried to explain. You, back then, I had no choice. I saw that woman was wealthy. She could give you a good life, so Xiaoyu interrupted her. What you're saying has nothing to do with me. I'll say it again. Xiaoyu's expression was pained. I don't have a mother. She's been dead for a long time. He gritted his teeth as he spoke each word. I don't know you. Xiao Zhen and I thought to herself, you little bastard, why are you so difficult? Then Xiaoyu pulled Fu Tang's hand. Let's go. Xiao Zhen and I kept calling after them. Xiaoyu, Xiaoyu. She gritted her teeth in anger and ran to grab Xiaoyu's arm. Your mother is standing right here, alive and well, and you're so heartless as to curse me to death? What did I do wrong to you? At first, I only gave you to a rich family so you could have a good life. But you turn around and refuse to acknowledge me. Everyone come and see. Everyone come and see. Xiao Zhan and I clung tightly to Xiaoyu's arm, even as he told her to let go. The onlookers were stunned. Did I ask that really Xiaoyu's mother? She looks old, ugly, and poor. Hey, didn't you know? Xiaoyu was raised by the Goo family. His birth mother might not be from the Goo family. He might not acknowledge his birth mother because he's greedy for the Goo family's money. Fu Tang stood beside them. Xiaoyu, the system appeared and announced, Master Fu Tang, the system is issuing a new mission. Xiao Zhan and I, due to debt, wants to extort money from others and is simultaneously framing Xiaoyu. Before the system could finish, Fu Tang took action. Having heard this, Fu Tang stepped forward. Are you basing your rumors on what she said? The system continued. Please quickly accept the mission to protect Xiaoyu. System excitedly. The hero saving the damsel. Fu Tang is so cool. Fu Tang propped her chin on her hand and questioned, Xiaojun and I heard that you accepted 2.5 million back then to let the Goo family adopt Xiaoyu. Are you going back on your word and trying to cause trouble now? Xiaojun and I was stunned. Who are you? This is our family matter. Mind your own business. Why does she look so much like the person who adopted Xiaoyu back then? Fu Tang scoffed. Family matter? Xiaoyu's family is the Goo family. His current guardian is Mr. Goo Nanshu. Were you? Someone who sold her son dares to show her face and call herself a mother. Xiaojun and I was furious. Everyone was stunned. How does Fu Tang know about this so clearly? So strange. Why are you paying attention to such a strange thing? Shouldn't you be paying attention to that woman? If what Fu Tang said is true, it's really terrifying. I can't believe Xiaoyu's childhood was so pitiful. Xiaoyu, standing behind Fu Tang, was also surprised. Xiaojun and I yelled, I didn't sell my son. She lunged forward. You little wretch, shut up. Xiaoyu pulled Fu Tang back. Be careful. Fu Tang then grabbed Xiaojun's wrist tightly. People like you, besides resorting to violence, what else do you know? She shoved Xiaojun and I, causing her to fall, always wanting to get physical. It's really annoying. School security guards rushed over. Hey, where did you people come from to cause trouble? The security guards then escorted Xiaojun and I away. She resisted. Let go. A security guard said, behave yourself. Stop moving. Xiaojun and I looked back and warned, just you wait. Fu Tang turned back to Xiaoyu. I sent her away. You're safe now. Xiaoyu stood there dazed. Fu Tang waved her hand in front of his face. What's wrong? He grabbed her wrist and questioned, how did you know about those things? You're my sister, aren't you? Fu Tang froze. Oh no, as expected of the villain. His perceptiveness is really something else. She answered nervously. Who else could I be? I'm Fu Tang. Those things about you aren't a secret. I just heard them from others. Xiaoyu scoffed. Ha. Classmate Fu Tang. Everyone at school doesn't know that the Goo family used money to adopt me from Xiaojun and I. They only know that Su Yin and I both came from the orphanage. Fu Tang was stunned. What? Then she stammered, actually, I didn't hear it from school. System, are Xiaoyu's words true? He's not deliberately trying to trap me, is he? System, host, every word the villain said is true. Only the Goo family knows about this. Moreover, besides the Goo family themselves, no one knows the amount you used to adopt the villain. You shot yourself in the foot. Fu Tang panicked. Then she replied, Xiaoyu, actually, I met you before, but you probably don't remember. There was a beautiful older sister who came to the hospital ward to buy you. My grandmother was in the bed next to your mother's. At that time, I was about your age, sleeping behind the curtain, and I vaguely overheard some things. System, when it comes to making things up, you're truly number one. Xiaoyu sighed after hearing this. Forget it. If you don't want to tell me, I won't force you. You must have your reasons. I understand. Xiaoyu smiled and patted her head, but in his heart, he knew exactly who she was. Then Xiaoyu let go of her hand. Fu Tang remembered the look in his eyes when he was little, calling her sister. She clenched her fists. Fu Tang stammered, Then she tightened her grip. I don't understand what you're talking about. Xiaoyu's face was desolate. He smiled and said, I already said it just now. It doesn't matter if you don't admit it. But I already know in my heart. Fu Tang cried inwardly, It's over. So he's certain. Xiaoyu then took her hand. Let's go home for dinner. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Fu Tang immediately brushed his hand away. I have something to do tonight. Xiaoyu was stunned. What could be more important than going home for a visit? What if I get agitated and tell my family about your situation? Fu Tang was flustered. This number 2 resentment generator is becoming less and less cute. Xiaoyu looked at her with a sly expression. Then a car arrived. Your family's driver is here. Xiaoyu opened the car door. He turned back to make one last emotional appeal to Fu Tang as he got in. Come home for a bit. Grandpa misses you a lot. Fu Tang forced a smile and dodged the issue. If I give in, I'll ruin the important matter. The two of them arrived home. A voice could be heard calling from inside. CEO Goo. I was muddle-headed at first. I didn't mean to hurt Tang Tang. Please believe me. I've already received the appropriate punishment. Fu Tang was surprised. This voice sounds familiar. Inside the house, Goo Shuehai was kneeling before Grandpa. Please, CEO Goo, please forgive me. CEO Goo. Fu Tang followed behind Xiaoyu. showing her face. She thought to herself, Goo Xiaoyu. Yantai suddenly pulled up Goo Xiaoyu's shirt, raising her fist. You beast. Grandpa sternly reminded her. Yantai, laying your hands on this kind of person isn't worth it. Goo Xiaoyu pleaded, don't hit me, don't hit me. Yantai gritted her teeth and asked angrily, Goo Xiaoyu, you just got out of prison and you're already eager to come here looking for a death wish? If you really want to die, I can grant your wish. Hearing this, Goo Xiaoyu gritted his teeth, resentment seething around him. Fu Tang thought to herself, why is there that black aura around him? Just like Xiaojun and I. Xiaoyu walked over and placed his hand on Grandpa's. Grandpa, Su Yantai and I can handle this. Let me help you back to your room to rest. Grandpa said, no need. Then Goo Xiaoyu crawled to Grandpa's feet. CEO Goo, I've been in prison for several years. Consider it atonement for my sins. After all, I'm Fu Tang's father. We're family. From now on, I can be filial to you in Tang Tang's place. Grandpa trembled with anger after hearing this. Then he started coughing violently. Yantai grabbed Goo Xiaoyu by the collar. Goo Xiaoyu. Fu Tang scoffed and spoke up. Excuse me, I've never met anyone so shameless and brazen. They were all surprised. Xiaoyu thought to himself, sister, I don't understand what Fu Tang is planning. Seeing Fu Tang, Goo Xiaoyu was stunned. Tang, you're not dead. Fu Tang spoke up. You've mistaken me for someone else. I'm not Fu Tang. Goo Xiaoyu gritted his teeth and said, how can that be? You look exactly like her. Fu Tang widened her eyes and said loudly, although I'm not Miss Goo, I know a little about the cause of her death. You kidnapped and extorted her for your own selfish gain. Her death was entirely your fault. Goo Xiaoyu stammered, I didn't mean to. I've atoned for my sins all these years. Fu Tang confronted him. Atoned? What do you mean? So what if you were in prison? Can the dead come back to life? Are you putting on a pitiful act to gain forgiveness? Do you even have the right? Goo Xiaoyu snarled. This is my family's business. What does an outsider like you know? Fu Tang glared at him. Grandpa then slammed his cane on the floor. Compared to Fu Tang and Goo Xiaoyu, you're more like an outsider. While I'm still not ready to settle the score with you. Get out of the Goo family estate immediately. Fu Tang looked at Grandpa in surprise. Grandpa. Goo Xiaoyu was stunned. Then he left. Fine. I'll leave. Fu Tang asked the system. What's with the black energy around him? It seems similar to what's on Xiaojun and I. The system said, Miss Fu Tang, I just received a warning from my superiors. The will of this Maris world is gradually awakening and attempting to interfere with the world we've repaired. It wants to turn this world back into a Mary Sue world. That black energy is a result of being controlled by the world's will. The mandatory mission the system issued before was to guard against them. Fu Tang asked in surprise, you guys have such a huge team, and you're still being interfered with. The system felt like salt was being rubbed into its wounds. There are illegal operations everywhere, you know? Anyway, if this world is changed, the male lead and the villain will definitely be in danger, and then you won't have your human resentment generators anymore. Hearing this, Fu Tang pondered, it was so hard to find 2 resentment generators I liked. I can't lose them like this. All right, Xiaoyu suddenly spoke. Fu Tang. What's wrong? Fu Tang stammered. Are you all right? Grandpa smiled and said to her, Tang, thank you for just now. Fu Tang replied, it was nothing, Grandpa. Grandpa, great-grandpa. I'm a little tired, so I'll excuse myself to go back to my room and rest. Grandpa stood up and put his hand on her shoulder. Stay a little longer. It's been a while since the house has been this lively. Fu Tang replied, okay. She thought to herself, I wasn't paying attention and let something slip. Yantai spoke up, hey, how do you know so much about my sister's situation? Fu Tang was flustered. That was such a big deal back then. It was even in the newspapers. Yantai looked at her with suspicion. Really? I don't believe you. Seeing this, Fu Tang thought he's not easy to fool. Yantai was just about to ask, you, when Xiaoyu pulled Fu Tang away. Fu Tang, the English notebook you asked me about last time is in another room. Come with me. Flustered, Fu Tang replied, okay. As she followed Xiaoyu, she breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. Resentment generator number 1 almost got suspicious too. Xiaoyu thought to himself, I absolutely cannot let Su Yantai know about my sister. Meanwhile, Yantai's eyes were full of suspicion. Fu Tang followed Xiaoyu, looking around with a happy smile. Suddenly, Xiaoyu handed her the book. Here. Fu Tang took it from him and said, "Thanks." Xiaoyu looked at the flowers and explained, "These are the flowers my sister planted when she was alive." Fu Tang replied, "She'll be watching over you from heaven." But Xiaoyu said, "No, I feel like she's always been here by my side, protecting me." He thought to himself, "I shouldn't have brought this up." Yin Tai walked over and saw them standing by the window, admiring the flowers together. When did they become so close? Yin Tai was about to interrupt them, intending to walk over, but he froze. Wait a minute. Yin Tai looked at himself in the reflection. What's with my expression? Am I jealous? Jealous that Fu Tang is close to Xiaoyu? He clenched his thumb. But why? Looking at Fu Tang's face, he wondered, could it be that I really see her as my sister now? Suddenly, Fu Tang turned around and looked at him. She was surprised. "S.U. Yin Tai." Fu Tang saw him standing at the door. Yin Tai looked annoyed and then turned away. Fu Tang was surprised at what's wrong with him. Xiaoyu immediately said, "Forget about him. I'll take you for a walk around. Consider it a visit to your old haunts." But Fu Tang refused. "No need. I still have things to do. Staying any longer will just make things more complicated." Xiaoyu smiled and replied, "Then stay a bit longer next time. See you on Monday." After that, Fu Tang left, not forgetting to wave goodbye to Xiaoyu and say, "See you on Monday." The next day, at the school's bulletin board, students were bustling about. "Are the rankings out? Let's see who's first." "What's it to you? Worry about your own results first." Fu Tang, also curious, walked over. So, what place did Yin Tai get? I don't see him below. Could he be first? The system spoke up. "Do you have that little faith in men? Don't look below, look above." Fu Tang pointed her finger at each position. 5, 6, 7. Then she froze when she saw the names Xiaoyu and Yin Tai close together. "I didn't expect him to rank so high, tied with Xiaoyu." The system exclaimed, as expected of the male lead. "Congratulations, Fu Tang. You've successfully completed the mission." After that, she went to find Yin Tai. "Yin Tai, have you seen the results?" Yin Tai turned around and simply said, "Yeah." She thought to herself, what kind of mood should I use to talk to him? Fu Tang took something out of her bag and said, "You did pretty well this time. I'll give you the reward I mentioned before." Hearing this, Yin Tai thought she actually remembered. "What reward is it?" Fu Tang rummaged carefully. Then she took out a book. 5 years of college entrance exams, 3 years of simulation. Fu Tang tapped the book. "If you finish this, you'll definitely move up another rank next time." Yin Tai was stunned, thinking, what was I expecting? Fu Tang immediately asked, "Don't like it?" Yin Tai sighed and took the book. "That it's not that." Then he left. "I'm leaving." Fu Tang was inexplicably tense. I gave him a gift, and he's not happy. Has he entered his rebellious phase or something? He's been acting strange lately. 5 years of college entrance exams, 3 years of simulation, a classic Chinese college entrance exam study guide. The system popped up, annoyed with her. Even a normal person wouldn't take 5-3 as a reward. Fu Tang pinched the system's now red face. Suddenly, Shun Luoka appeared from somewhere, her entire body radiating a dark aura. Fu Tang was surprised. Shun Luoka? What's wrong with her? Why does she also have a dark aura? The system exclaimed, reading a notification. Fu Tang, intruder's aura detected. An emergency mission has been issued from above. Fu Tang asked the system, what mission? The system stammered, please sleep with the female lead tonight. Fu Tang was stunned. Sleep with the female lead tonight? Then Fu Tang went with Shun Luoka. Fu Tang said to the system in a confused tone, "Can't the mission be changed? I'm not used to staying at other people's houses." The system replied, "If you want to protect your 2 resentment generators, then do as I say." Fu Tang scoffed and questioned, "Pretty bold, aren't you? Is this a threat?" The system chuckled. Then Shun Luoka spoke up. "I'm so happy that Fu Tang is coming to stay at my house. I haven't been sleeping well lately. With Fu Tang here, maybe you'll be all right." Fu Tang then asked, "What do you mean by not sleeping well?" Shun Luoka said with a frightened expression, "I've been having nightmares." Fu Tang hesitantly continued to ask, "What kind of nightmare are you having?" Hearing this, Shun Luoka stammered, "Well, you probably won't believe me. In my dream, I'm pregnant with Suo Yin Tai's child." Luoka's eyes teared up as she recounted. "Then, he and Xiaoyu wanted to kill me. I have the same dream every night, repeating over and over. I only wake up when they're about to catch me. Doesn't it sound crazy? Plus, I don't have any feelings for either of them, but I dream about them every night." Fu Tang said, "It really is like magic." "System, what's going on?" The system responded irritably. Miss Fu Tang, my superiors have informed me that this black energy is invading Shun Luoka's dreams. Once the dream storyline is complete, it will become reality. Fu Tang stroked her chin thoughtfully. I can't let my kids turn out like that. It's too terrifying. Afterwards, she went to Luoka's house. Shun Luoka led her inside. Fu Tang, you're here. Come in, make yourself at home. I'll get you some slippers. Fu Tang replied, okay. She thought to herself, do I really have to sleep with her? Then she asked aloud, do you believe they would actually do something like that? Shun Luoka clutched her bag straps tightly. Her eyes filled with worried, I don't believe it, but the dream feels so real. That night, the two slept together. Shun Luoka, in the midst of her dream, started talking in her sleep. Her body trembled as she cried out, no, stop, don't. Fu Tang immediately woke up. It seems like she's having another nightmare. System, let me in there. The system stopped her, and oh no, leave it to me. The system blew a puff of chi at Shun Luoka's face. Fu Tang, who was sound asleep, slowly opened her eyes. She was wearing a different outfit. This Shun Luoka's dream? She looked around. This uniform. I hotel receptionist? Suddenly, there was a noise from outside. Let go, let go. Two people were helping each other stumble inside. The system spoke up. Miss Fu Tang, that's Shun Luoka. It looks like she's passed out drunk. Shun Luoka, completely inebriated, was being led in by a man. That guy has bad intentions towards Shun Luoka. We have to save her. The system rushed forward, saying, once this dream ends, it will become reality. We must stop it. Fu Tang also quickly ran towards them, but the elevator doors closed, leaving them both stunned. Just a moment. The elevator is going to the 7th floor. Fu Tang immediately changed direction. Let's take the stairs. As she climbed, she wondered there's no one here. Which room was she taken to? Suddenly, Zhang Zibai, also in a receptionist uniform, appeared and asked, Fu Tang, why aren't you at the front desk? Fu Tang thought, Zhang Zibai, why is he here? Dismissing the thought, she ran over and asked, have you seen a pot-bellied man with a pretty drunk girl? Zhang Zibai looked surprised. Huh? You saw them too? He just went that way. Probably room 701. Fu Tang hurried off. Thanks. Zhang Zibai called after her, confused. Hey, what's wrong with you? Meanwhile, the man was taking Shun Luoka into the room. He placed her on the bed. Beautiful. You can scream your lungs out today, but no one's coming to save you. Shun Luoka struggled against him. Ugh, let go. Let go of me. Outside, Fu Tang swiped a room key card, then opened the door and walked in, only to be shocked to see him about to assault Shun Luoka. She rushed forward, grabbing him by the collar and hair. He yelled angrily, which blind idiot dares to ruin my fun? Fu Tang wrestled him to the floor and started hitting him. He shrieked, get off me. Do you know who I am? Fu Tang held a roll of tape in her hand. You're too loud. By then, Shun Luoka had woken up. She looked around in surprise and called out, Miss. Fu Tang sighed. Then, Fu Tang pulled Shun Luoka aside. Luoka looked at her blankly. Who are you? Fu Tang said, don't be afraid. I'm here to save you. Luoka was stunned. After getting Shun Luoka out of the room, the system appeared. Great job, Master Fu Tang. You successfully prevented the female lead from falling into the male lead's hands. Fu Tang asked in surprise. What do you mean? In this distorted plot, when the female lead was almost assaulted, she managed to hit the drunk man with an ashtray. But while escaping, she accidentally entered the male lead's room, then got pregnant with his child. He assumed it was all a scheme, but the female lead is just an ordinary person. Unable to bear the male lead's possessiveness, she left with the baby. Then the seemingly gentle and refined villain approached her. From then on, Shun Luoka was toyed with by both of them. Xiaoyu came to Shun Luoka's side and comforted her. I'll be by your side forever. But Shun Luoka hesitantly said, no, don't. Fu Tang, after hearing this, was disgusted. That's so creepy. The system sat cross-legged smugly. But now, none of that will happen. Fu Tang, helping Shun Luoka walk, was speechless. The system spoke up, Master Fu Tang, after we release the female lead, we can go back. Later, Fu Tang returned and sighed. System, let's go. The system replied, all right, Master Fu Tang, get ready. Suddenly, a voice said, who are you? Fu Tang was startled. Yin Tai appeared in front of her. Fu Tang froze. Did I ask this? Did I just run into the male lead's room? Fu Tang was flustered. Yin Tai stepped closer, pinning her against the wall with one hand. Fu Tang panicked. Sorry, I went into the wrong room. But Yin Tai said, wait. Then he grabbed her hand. He wouldn't let her go, staring intently at her face. Have we met before? Fu Tang stammered. No, never. Yin Tai wrapped his arms around her waist, bringing his face close and questioning. Then why do you look so familiar? Fu Tang froze. This feeling was too strange. She pushed him away, opened the door, and ran. System, get me out of here. The system raised its star wand. Okay. Yin Tai chased after her, seeing Fu Tang run towards the turn ahead. This is a dead end. Where did she go? Who is she? The next day, Fu Tang woke up yawning. Shun Luoka, with a bright face, was preparing breakfast. Fu Tang, you're awake. Come and have breakfast. Having you here last night, I slept so well. Even nightmares turned into sweet dreams. Fu Tang sat at the table and asked, really? She thought to herself, you slept well, but I'm exhausted. Then, while eating, she said, it's good that you slept well. Shun Luoka suggested, the weather is so nice today, why don't we go shopping? Fu Tang replied wearily, sure. Shun Luoka looked at her adoringly. Master Fu Tang, you're so straightforward. But Fu Tang had underestimated Shun Luoka's shopping stamina. It was the first time she experienced the horrors of a shopping spree. They went out, Fu Tang trailing behind Shun Luoka, complaining, I'm so tired. The system said, it's not easy, Master Fu Tang. Wait, host, you have a mission. Please proceed to Ba Lan Sha immediately. Fu Tang refused. Tomorrow. The system protested. If you go tomorrow, you'll be collecting the male lead's corpse. Fu Tang sighed. None of you give me a moment's peace. She ran to Luoka. Luoka, could you hold my things for a bit? I have something urgent to do. Luoka was surprised. Hey. Fu Tang said, out this late at night, going to a place like that. It's time for an intervention. System, locate him. I have to get him out of there. The system replied, okay, right away. Screams could be heard upon arrival. Let me go. A man was dragging a girl away. Were you playing innocent for at this point? Fu Tang looked on with disgust. The man insisted, I'm teasing you because I think highly of you. The girl resisted. Let go. Suddenly, Fu Tang pulled the man away. There are bad people everywhere. Remember to fight back if you encounter any in the future. The system said, Master Fu Tang has located the male lead. After hearing Fu Tang, the girl replied, yes. The man, now sprawled on the ground, glared up at Fu Tang. Damn it, you bitch. You stop right there. You think you can hit someone and just run away? He grabbed Fu Tang's leg. She promptly kicked him aside and left. The girl watched Fu Tang go, thinking to herself, so handsome. I want to protect others like her too. The system led Fu Tang to a room. Master Fu Tang, the male lead, is inside. Inside, Yin Tai stood before a group of young men. Su Yin Tai, you really came here for Fu Tang? No matter how strong you are, you can't fight 10 people, can you? He spread his legs and pointed down, laughing loudly. Now you have to admit you're wrong and crawl between my legs. A dog crawling through a dog hole. If we're happy, we might let you off. Yin Tai asked, where is Fu Tang? The men kept saying, Fu Tang? That girl, is that attractive? But she does have a nice figure, a real S-curve. I wonder what she tastes like. Maybe we should let the boss have a go too. Hearing this, Yin Tai's eyes darkened as he walked towards them. He punched each of them hard. I'm asking again, where's Fu Tang? One of them, collapsing, gasped. Damn it, that bitch is probably having a much better time than you, being taken care of by us. You're about to die, and you're still talking big. Brothers, beat him to death. Su Yin Tai, if you can walk out of here alive today, I'll admit defeat. You asked for it. Yin Tai replied, is that so? Yin Tai glared at them with wide eyes, saying, I won't allow anyone to harm Fu Tang. Yin Tai grabbed a bottle from the table, thinking, kill them. He raised it high and smashed it down on the head of the leader. The bottle shattered, blood splattering everywhere. Yin Tai's face was drenched. The others panicked. You're crazy. Yin Tai lunged, pinning him against the wall, a shard of glass in his hand. The man cried out in fear, oh, help me. Just as Yin Tai was about to strike, a shout rang out. Su Yin Tai, stop. He froze. Fu Tang strode in. Yin Tai was holding the man down on the floor. Fu Tang froze, staring at him with a helpless expression. Yin Tai stammered, Fu Tang, you're all right. Then Fu Tang took the broken bottle from his hand. It's a good thing I arrived in time. Nothing happened. Someone almost lost their life. Yin Tai grabbed Fu Tang's hand and asked, he didn't do anything to you, did he? Fu Tang replied, what could they do to me? Let's not talk about this. Why did you come here? Yin Tai hesitated. They said you were here. Fu Tang was stunned. What? She then proceeded to hit Yin Tai, a good student like me. Here with these guys? You believed whatever they said? Do you even have a brain? Yin Tai was bewildered as Fu Tang berated him. Ouch. Hey. Fu Tang punched him in the face. Stupid, so stupid. You're incredibly stupid. Yin Tai blurted out, I'm such an idiot. Anything involving you makes me lose my mind. She grabbed Fu Tang's hand, their eyes meeting. Fu Tang thought, why is she suddenly so agitated? Yin Tai, flustered, thought, so these are my feelings for her. It doesn't matter if she's my sister or not. I simply like Fu Tang. Yin Tai sighed and pulled Fu Tang along that I need to talk to you. Come with me. Fu Tang was bewildered, But the men blocked their way. Leaving? Think it's that easy? Sua Yin Tai, you think we're joking? So you're Fu Tang, Pretty cute. Maybe we'll have some fun with you later. Too bad you like Sua Yin Tai, that leech. A sparrow flying onto a branch and becoming a phoenix. Heard he was an orphan from the Welfare Institute. Stepped in dog shit and got lucky, they say. Supposedly, he's the adopted son-in-law, but his rich wife kicked the bucket before she could enjoy it. Yin Tai gritted her teeth. Fu Tang thought, these guys are asking for a beating. If they don't die, they'll at least end up half paralyzed. She took Yin Tai's hand, that I can handle this. You don't need to get involved. But Yin Tai pulled her hand back. This doesn't concern you. You should leave later. Fu Tang thought, if you could handle it, why would I need to be here? So annoying. Should I just knock her out? Then Fu Tang chopped Yin Tai on the back of the neck, and she collapsed unconscious. The men were stunned. What the? Savage. Knocking out her own friend? Well, this makes things easier. Fu Tang tossed Yin Tai onto a chair. The system said anxiously, don't accidentally turn her into a vegetable. Fu Tang replied, humph, impossible. I have to be gentle with my resentment generator. Now, are you coming at me together, or are you running away individually? The men were sweating profusely. We don't hit girls. If you want to save Sua Yin Tai, then spend the night with us. Fu Tang lunged forward, kicking one of them backward, and then stomping his face flat. Oh, you have a stutter? Takes a lot of effort to say a few words. Can't even stick your tongue out now. If you're broke, I can help you. As for what you said about Sua Yin Tai being kept by a rich woman, even if it were true, she's got a handsome face. What about you guys? Would a rich woman even look at you? I am a rich woman, and you're just little worms in the sewer. Go huddle together and reincarnate. Maybe you'll be born rich in your next lives. The thugs were stunned. You damn bitch. You think we're really afraid to hit a girl? They all charged at her. Fu Tang stomped on one of them and crossed her arms, provoking them. Come on. Suddenly, there was a loud crash outside. The men froze. The restaurant manager walked over. Nobody moved. Fu Tang was then taken away for questioning. Kids shouldn't be out playing by themselves. Young lady, when is your guardian coming? Fu Tang replied, they should be here soon. Later, Fu Tang yawned. Ugh, why aren't they here yet? Xiaoyu rushed in frantically, looking for Fu Tang. Fu Tang asked, are you here to get me? Xiaoyu asked anxiously, are you okay? The restaurant manager, sitting in front, spoke up. Are you your guardian? Fu Tang said, he's my younger brother. Both Xiaoyu and the manager were taken aback. Younger brother? Xiaoyu was confused. What do you mean, younger brother? Fu Tang asked the manager. Didn't you say any family member would do? Xiaoyu thought, she called me here to bail her out, and now she's using me? The manager was surprised. Younger brother? But you have different surnames. Fu Tang lied without blinking. We have the same mother, but different fathers. Xiaoyu scoffed inwardly. Younger brother, same mother, different father. How interesting. The flustered restaurant manager stammered, sir. Then Xiaoyu took out money from his wallet. All the material damage caused by my sister, I can compensate for it in full. Can she be released now? Xiaoyu offered a generous sum, and the restaurant manager broke out in a sweat. Actually, compensation is required, but Fu Tang suddenly interrupted. That's right, Su Yin Tai was also with us just now. The restaurant manager looked surprised. What's Su Yin Tai's relationship with you two? Are you siblings with the same father, different mothers? Fu Tang continued. No, Su Yin Tai and I have the same parents. He took our father's surname, and I took our mother's. Is there a problem with that? The restaurant manager then signed a paper. Well, compensation is one thing, but the main thing is to clarify responsibility. If this can't be resolved, we'll call the police. Fu Tang hesitated. Suddenly, the girl Fu Tang had helped earlier ran over and said, this girl saw the injustice and stepped in to help. Fu Tang was surprised. Was it her? Was it the girl who was being harassed? The manager then said, if that's the case, everyone can leave now. Outside, Fu Tang, Xiaoyu, and Yin Tai met the girl. Miss, thank you for speaking up for us. The girl smiled. IT was the right thing to do. I only said what I saw. Fu Tang spoke up, it's late. Let's take you home. The girl looked at the two people with Fu Tang. Another person trying to steal Sister Fu Tang? She waved goodbye and left. No need. My family's car is waiting by the road. Bye-bye. Fu Tang called after her. Hey. The girl thought fearfully, what's with these two? So scary. The system, looking after the girl, said to Fu Tang, Master Fu Tang, there's a trace of dark energy on her. Did you sense it? Fu Tang replied, yes. The system inquired, her name is Su Han Ran. It seems she's the adopted daughter of the Su family, and the male lead is the child they abandoned. According to the plot, the male lead will return to the family. Fu Tang rubbed her chin thoughtfully. The Su family. System, quickly arrange it. I want to go to the Su family's house. The system replied, all right. Getting serious about the mission now, are we? Looks like you've started to care about the children. Fu Tang snapped. Shut up. Xiaoyu, walking behind her, stared intently. Fu Tang, why did you come to the hotel? Fu Tang replied, to find Su Yin Tai. Xiaoyu thought to himself, so late and still looking for him. Could it be she cares about him? Yin Tai spoke up. Fu Tang, I'm sorry for getting you involved. Fu Tang paused, then flicked Yin Tai's forehead. If you know you're wrong, then next time don't come to a hotel so late at night. Wouldn't it be better to stay home and study? Yin Tai, startled, held his forehead. You? He then froze. Xiaoyu looked at the two of them with disdain. Disgusting. Yin Tai then said, but Fu Tang, if you weren't tied up by those guys, how did you know I was inside? Fu Tang stammered. It's because... Xiaoyu quickly interjected. I had someone watching him. He then took off his jacket and put it around Fu Tang. It just so happens that Fu Tang's friend was nearby, so I asked him to come find you. It's late and cold. Let's take you home. Su Yin Tai glared at them. The three of them walked together. Yin Tai wondered, why does he always happen to come and save me? Meanwhile, Fu Tang thought, do I really understand him? Xiaoyu affirmed, Fu Tang is my older sister. It's a secret between the two of us, each lost in their own thoughts. Fu Tang wondered, should I go to the Su family's house tomorrow? At the Su family's home, Fu Tang arrived and was served tea by a maid. Miss Fu Tang, please wait a moment. The master and madam will be here soon. Fu Tang took the teacup and said, all right, thank you. The system suddenly exclaimed, wow, such a big house. Fu Tang asked in surprise, system, how did you manage this? The system said proudly, this body's parents are old friends of the Su family. It was easy to arrange. Am I not amazing, great Fu Tang? Fu Tang replied, you're truly amazing. Su Han Ran stood by the side, watching her and thinking, kill her. Just kill Fu Tang, and you will be the true destined girl in this world, able to grasp the world's trends. Why do you want to grasp the world's trends? I have my family. That's enough. A moment later, a man walked up to Fu Tang. Fu Tang was stunned. Big brother. He smiled and extended his hand. Hello, beautiful. Are you my younger sister's classmate? I'm her older brother. Want to add me on WeChat? Fu Tang froze, thinking, this person came to introduce himself? Who is this? He winked at Fu Tang. Fu Tang blankly asked the system, who is this? He's creepy. The system whispered to her, that's Su Tu's eldest son, Su Yin Tai, the male lead's older half-brother. Fu Tang was surprised. What do you mean, older brother? Isn't he the younger brother? The system explained, well, although Su Yin Tai is the son of the first wife, Su Xiaohong is the son of the current wife. Originally, Su Yin Tai was older than Su Xiaohong. It's because Su Tu's marriage went off the rails back then, which led to Su Xiaoheng's birth. That year, the male lead's birth mother learned that her husband had a child out of wedlock and suffered from postpartum depression. She held Su Yin Tai in her arms, crying with him, and then abandoned the male lead in a trash can. By the time the people sent to search found the place, the baby had disappeared. This incident sparked the breakdown of their marriage. Fu Tang was angry, as expected. No men are good. The system whispered, your two resentment generators are also men. Fu Tang crossed her arms and said, those two are children. The system scoffed. Su Xiaohong froze. She doesn't care about me? Then he presented his QR code in front of Fu Tang, startling her. Beautiful. Should I scan yours, or will you scan mine? Fu Tang gritted her teeth in annoyance, took his phone, and said, I'll scan yours. Su Xiaohong smugly thought to himself, no one can resist this young master's charm. Fu Tang thought, he doesn't seem very bright. This will be easy later. Suddenly, Su Xiaohong froze, clutching his chest and staggering. Fu Tang was alarmed. Hey, are you okay? Su Xiaohong stammered, my heart. It hurts. The system panicked. What's happening? This was wasn't in the original plot. Su-han Ran rushed over in a panic. Brother. She supported Su Xiaohong and said to Fu Tang, my brother's heart condition is acting up again. Quickly, call an ambulance. Su Xiaohong was then taken to the hospital. Su-han Ran sat beside the hospital bed, holding Su Xiaohong's hand, and said to Fu Tang, thank you for your help. Fu Tang stood with her arms crossed. It's nothing. How is he? Su-han Ran's expression was sorrowful. My brother's heart condition is very serious. I'm so sorry for scaring you. Fu Tang reassured her. It's okay. But I have to advise him. If your heart isn't well, don't go flirting with girls. It's dangerous. Su-han Ran sat in thought. Actually, my brother wasn't like this before. It's only after he contracted this terrible illness that he started living more freely. After all, no one knows whether tomorrow or an accident will come first. But he treats our family very well. When Xiaohong was little, Han Ran would cheerfully let him sit on her shoulders so he could see better. Han Ran, can you see now? She'd ask, while shielding him from their parents. If you want to hit someone, hit me. It's my fault. Fu Tang spoke up. It seems your sibling relationship is very good. But Su Yantai didn't have siblings like that when he was young. It's really unfair. It's all Su Tuda's fault, that terrible man. Adults make mistakes, but they always make children suffer. Suddenly, she smelled a resentful aura. She walked out to the hallway and looked down into the courtyard. Sensing that resentful aura, she wondered, could that be Su Yintai's parents? Fu Tang turned back to Su-han. R8N.B. By the way, where are your parents? Aren't they visiting him? Han Ran said dejectedly. They said they wanted to come, but I don't know what happened on the way that delayed them. If they could spend more time caring about my brother, his illness wouldn't be this serious. As she spoke, she gently stroked Xiaoheng's face and started to cry. Fu Tang comforted her that don't be too heartbroken. There will be a way. It's getting late, so I won't bother you any longer. Han Ran also stood up and said, thank you. Then Fu Tang picked up her bag and left the hospital room. It seems the people down there are Su Yintai's parents. Down below, the two were arguing. It because you see that Xiaohong won't live much longer, that you want to bring that bastard back to inherit everything. Su Tuda replied, yes, that's right. When Xiaohong dies, there will be someone to replace him. I can't let the Su family line end. He has a terminal illness. I don't want to waste any more money or effort on him. His wife grabbed his collar and yelled, you're a bastard. The system exclaimed in shock. Master Fu Tang, that's Su Tuda and his current wife, Jiang Wei. Su Tuda retorted loudly, don't play the virtuous mother with me. How can I? Jiang Wei snapped. I asked my meager amount enough for this bottomless pit. Su Tuda pushed her away. You don't even want to spend money on him. Then let's be frank. No matter who the Su heir is, I'll still transfer your full share. So from today onwards, you have to play your role well. Don't cause me any trouble. Jiang Wei clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. Fine. I hope you can do what you say. Seeing this, Fu Tang felt helpless. Are these even parents? Trading their child for profit. The system was furious. They're truly heartless. The male lead is really unlucky to have a father like this. Fu Tang turned away in anger. What scum? System, it's not convenient for me to intervene now. Help me watch these two despicable people. The system replied, understood. Fu Tang continued with a determined look in her eyes that if there's any unusual activity, let me know immediately. Don't worry, Master Fu Tang. With me here, no one dares to hurt those children. Su-han Ran cried out in anguish. They're going to abandon my brother. They have no intention of saving Xiaohong anymore. They'll find someone to replace him soon. Are you willing to accept this? Hearing these words, Su-han Ran gritted her teeth and then make a pact with me. Kill Fu Tang. Make the male lead and the villain turn against each other because of you. You must become the chosen one of this world. You can change everything, including saving Xiaohong. Otherwise, your brother will only die. Han Ran was terrified at this thought. My brother can't die. He doesn't deserve to be sacrificed, abandoned like this. It's not fair. She can protect the person she wants to protect as she wishes. Naturally, tears welled up as she thought of Xiaohong. But my brother has no one to protect him. I also want to protect my brother. So you must know what you should do. Han Ran's eyes hardened as she raised her hand. I will make a pact with you. I must be strong. I must protect him, no matter the sacrifice. A phone notification lit up. Having arrived home at noon, Fu Tang yawned, closed her eyes, and fell fast asleep. She saw Xiaoyu and Su Yantai standing there waiting. Fu Tang was surprised to see their eyes filled with unspoken words. It's so late. why are you still here? Su Yantai immediately asked. I sent you a message, but you didn't reply. I was worried something happened to you. Fu Tang thought to herself, this kid is so thoughtful. But Xiaoyu directly exposed Su Yantai. Actually, we were already here before sending the message. Fu Tang asked as she opened the door to her apartment. So, do you two need something from me? Xiaoyu immediately said, I don't have anything. I mainly came to see what Su Yantai wanted from you so late at night. Su Yantai was annoyed. Xiaoyu, this rotten kid. Fu Tang asked the boy again, so what's the matter? Su Yantai stammered. With Xiaoyu here, I can't say it. Fu Tang felt like she was being toyed with. Xiaoyu interjected, speaking to Su Yantai, if you can't say it, then don't. I'm not leaving anyway. Su Yantai cursed under his breath, this brat. Fu Tang sighed and said, if there's nothing, then go home quickly. She ushered them out. I'll call a car, or have the driver take you to home. Su Yantai quickly said, no need. You should rest. I'll go by myself. Xiaoyu also spoke up, me too. Good night. Yeah, good night. After that, Fu Tang closed the door. The elevator descended from the 16th floor. The two of them stood in the elevator, neither speaking to the other. Xiaoyu suddenly spoke. Do you see Fu Tang as your older sister now? Yantai replied, I'm not like you. Fu Tang is Fu Tang. It has nothing to do with being an older sister. Suddenly, Xiaoyu pushed him against the wall. Hey, are you admitting you like her? Su Yantai immediately brushed Xiaoyu's hand away. Do you understand what fair competition is? We have to rely on our own abilities. Xiaoyu replied, rely on our own abilities. The next day at school, Fu Tang was sitting outside the basketball court, munching on popcorn that Su Yantai had given her. She thought to herself, why do they keep forcing me to watch basketball? Su Yantai was playing basketball on the court. Outside, cheers erupted. Su Yantai, Su Yantai. Su Yantai stole the ball, jumped, and scored. Fu Tang watched and thought, I didn't expect him to be so good at basketball. Outside, some pretty girl screamed, Su Yantai is so handsome. Su Yantai, this life is yours. Su Yantai had a relaxed expression. Meanwhile, Fu Tang, sitting in the stands, thought to herself, the charm generator is really shining today. How strange. Suddenly, a hand covered her eyes. Then, the popcorn was snatched from her hand. Xiaoyu came and sat next to her, handing her a bottle of water. Eating just this is too dry. Drink some water, sis. Fu Tang paused, accepted it, and said thank you. Su Yantai, standing on the court, saw the two of them sitting together again. Xiaoyu even looked at Yantai with a provocative look. Su Yantai was furious. Despicable. Xiaoyu then took out his homework. Hey, Fu Tang, I have a problem I can't solve. Can you help me take a look? Fu Tang looked at the phone that Xiaoyu showed her. It's simple. You just need to find the information. Su Yantai, seeing this, was not happy. He dribbled the ball and then jumped, shooting it into the basket. Cheers erupted outside. Su Yantai, Su Yantai. Su Yantai glanced at the two of them and cursed under his breath. Annoying. Xiaoyu is going to play tricks on me. Then, Su Yantai walked over, grabbed Fu Tang's hand, and pulled her away. Come with me. But Xiaoyu also grabbed her other hand. Fu Tang isn't your possession. What gives you the right to tell her to go? The two glared at each other, sparks practically flying. Everyone was surprised. What's going on? Two guys fighting over a girl? Fu Tang, standing between them, spoke up. Let go of me, both of you. Yantai immediately said he should let go first. Xiaoyu retorted, why? Meanwhile, Suhan Ran watched them from above. The system asked, do you see those two clearly now? Your mission is to take Fu Tang's place. Snatch both the male lead and the villain. Suhan Ran thought of the unconscious Su Xiaohong. Brother, she clenched her fist. Don't worry, I'll transfer schools soon. The next day, Fu Tang sat alone in class, thinking to herself, these two brats are getting out of hand. I need to find a way to improve their relationship. She propped her chin on her hand, dejected. Should I take them out somewhere sometime? Suddenly, the class monitor entered the classroom. She looked towards Su Yantai's seat. Su Yantai skipped class again. Then she asked Xiaoyu where's Su Yantai. Xiaoyu, who was reading, adjusted his glasses and said, he's gone on a business trip to handle his family's business. Fu Tang asked, aren't you going to help him? Xiaoyu mumbled, I'm not interested in business. I don't do things I don't like. Fu Tang, resting her chin on her hand, said, I thought you always wanted to compete with Su Yantai. Xiaoyu replied curtly, he's not worth wasting my life's enjoyment. Hearing this, Fu Tang smiled and thought, this guy is so level-headed. Noticing that the book Xiaoyu was reading was about mechanical engineering, she asked, "Is this book your life's enjoyment?" Xiaoyu simply replied, "This is interesting." Then he handed the book to Fu Tang. Fu Tang opened it and read a bit, then asked, "Have you ever thought about what you want to do in the future? Like become an engineer? I heard the chair for your grandfather was designed by you." Xiaoyu hesitated before answering, "The future? I haven't thought about it." He then received a flick on the head from Fu Tang. "Why not start thinking about it now?" Xiaoyu asked, "Do you think I have a talent for it?" Fu Tang smiled. "Of course. As long as you work hard, you'll succeed." Xiaoyu happily replied, "Okay, I believe you." Hearing this, Fu Tang was surprised. I'm not your older sister." Suddenly, the teacher entered the classroom and said, "Everyone, settle down." Suhan Ran walked in. "This is our new transfer student, Suhan Ran. I hope you can all make progress together." Suhan Ran smiled and introduced herself. "Hello, everyone. I'm Suhan Ran. I hope you'll all take care of me." The other students whispered amongst themselves. "The transfer exam is really difficult. Looks like we have another top student." The aura around her, it seems to be gone. The system appeared. "Lady Fu Tang, be careful. I sense that she has merged with the aura around her." Fu Tang pondered. "Merged? What's she up to?" The teacher assigned seats. "Student Su, you can sit in the front." But Suhan Ran said, "Teacher, can I sit there?" She pointed to the seat next to Xiaoyu. The teacher was surprised, but agreed. Sure, you can sit there." Suhan Ran walked over. "Thank you, teacher," the other students whispered. She really snatched that seat. She actually took the initiative to sit next to Xiaoyu. Suhan Ran waved to Fu Tang. "Hey, we meet again. Let's help each other out from now on." Fu Tang said coldly, "Please help me." Suhan Ran thought to herself, "She seems different. Did something happen?" Suhan Ran went to her seat and smiled at Xiaoyu. "Xiaoyu, do you remember me?" "We used to." Xiaoyu coldly interrupted her. "I don't remember." Suhan Ran forced a smile. Her inner voice urged, "Quickly win Xiaoyu over." Suhan Ran felt helpless. "But he's ignoring me." Her inner voice continued, "It's only temporary. You'll quickly replace Fu Tang. Don't forget about your brother." Suhan Ran hesitated for a moment, then smiled and asked Xiaoyu, "Are you close with Fu Tang?" "Our parents are friends." Xiaoyu replied, "Don't bother with such trivial matters." Suhan Ran feigned innocent laughter. "Haha, Xiaoyu, you're so funny." Fu Tang gestured to Xiaoyu, reminding him be polite. Then Xiaoyu picked up his book and moved to a seat near Fu Tang. "What are you doing?" he asked. "The new student keeps talking, disturbing my studies. I want to move to a quiet spot." Suhan Ran's face fell. Xiaoyu chuckled. "Actually, I can only focus when I'm sitting next to you." Fu Tang seriously corrected him. Do you ever focus?" Xiaoyu immediately replied, "From now on." Fu Tang then opened her book, placed it on the desk, and lay down to sleep. "Then you listen to the lecture. Wake me up when the teacher arrives." Xiaoyu agreed. He put one earbud in Fu Tang's ear and kept the other for himself. "Music helps you sleep better." Fu Tang mumbled. "Listening to music in class. Aren't you supposed to be focusing?" Xiaoyu, with an indifferent expression, stared at Fu Tang's sleeping face. "I want to share with you the time it takes to listen to a song." Seeing their closeness, Suhan Ran thought, "Does Xiaoyu like Fu Tang?" Her inner voice immediately said, "Impossible. I'm a Mary Sue." Xiaoyu only sees Fu Tang as a sister. "It's just not time yet." Suhan Ran replied, "Then I'll just wait and see." The next day, Suhan Ran saw Xiaoyu sitting alone at his desk in class. "Now's the time. Attack." Her inner voice urged, while no one's around. "Make your move on Xiaoyu." Suhan Ran looked ready. "Okay." She walked over with a friendly smile. "Xiaoyu, I heard your grades are slipping. I always ranked first at my old school, so I could." Xiaoyu immediately pulled out his test paper. "Perfect score. 100. You're annoying. Can you stay away from me?" Xiaoyu told Fu Tang, "This classmate just said my grades are dragging down the class average, so she needs to tutor me." Fu Tang patted him affectionately. "Don't you have me? I'll tutor you." Xiaoyu looked pleased. "Then can you go to the library with me tomorrow to borrow some books?" Fu Tang stroked his head. Such soft hair. "Okay." Suhan Ran was frustrated. "Why do I feel like I'm here to help them? Should I target the other one first?" Su Yantai sneezed 3 times in a row. Su Yantai, who was working away from home, wondered, "Is someone talking about me?" "Not talking about you. Your house got robbed." Su Yantai received a message. As he scrolled through, he saw a picture of Xiaoyu and Fu Tang sitting together. Xiaoyu is taking advantage of my absence again. All right then." Uncle Lu, standing beside him, was surprised. "Young master, what's wrong?" Su Yantai asked. "Uncle Lu, are all the marketing department documents here?" Uncle Lu replied, "Yes, young master. It's late. Why don't you rest for a bit? I'll take care of things here." But Su Yantai responded, no, I need to go back now. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu and Fu Tang enter the library. Xiaoyu picked up a book and said to Fu Tang, I really like this one. Fu Tang smiled, really? Su Yantai, however, sat in his apartment, lost in thought, holding papers and pondering. Xiaoyu then invited Fu Tang. Let's go check out this shop. Fu Tang readily agreed. Okay. Su Yantai continued to focus on his work. He was looking at stocks on his computer. Xiaoyu tied Fu Tang's hair. Let me tie it up for you. Fu Tang agreed immediately. Okay. Su Yantai continued working for 3 days and 3 long nights. After a while, exhausted, he slumped back in his chair. He took out his phone, looked at a picture of Fu Tang, and smiled happily. Uncle Lu, I've taken care of everything. Book me a flight back immediately. Uncle Lu was surprised. So soon? Aren't you going to rest a bit before returning? But Su Yantai replied, no need. I have something more important to do back home. Su Yantai was already pulling his luggage. At home, Fu Tang was sitting at her computer when the doorbell rang. Fu Tang wondered, surprised. Who is it? It's so late. Fu Tang went to open the door. Su Yantai. Su Yantai stood silently in front of her. Su Yantai, you're back. Su Yantai didn't say anything, but his legs wobbled. Just as Fu Tang was about to ask who it was, Su Yantai lunged at her, hugging her tightly. Fu Tang was stunned. Come inside and rest for a bit. After Su Yantai sat down, Fu Tang got him a glass of water. How long has it been since you've rested? Su Yantai replied, a few days. He took the glass of water from Fu Tang and drank it in one gulp. Fu Tang asked, so busy you didn't even have time to drink water? No, you should go home and sleep. I'll call you a car. But Su Yantai suddenly grabbed her hand. But I'm so tired, I can't go anywhere. Su Yantai acted like a spoiled puppy with Fu Tang. She relented, if you can't, then stay at my place for the night. Hearing this, Su Yantai smiled triumphantly. Okay. He leaned against her. Fu Tang continued, I'll go clean up a room for you. But Su Yantai was already fast asleep. Fu Tang was surprised that he fell asleep that fast. Then she let him rest his head on her lap. He must be really tired. In his sleep, Su Yantai kept murmuring, Hua, Fu Tang. Fu Tang stroked Su Yantai's hair. I'm here. You can sleep soundly now. Early the next morning, Fu Tang woke up and left the room, still yawning. So sleepy. Su Yantai was busy in the kitchen. Seeing this, Fu Tang thought in surprise, Su Yantai, is he cooking? Su Yantai suddenly noticed her and turned around, holding a spoon and wearing an apron, looking very domestic. Classmate Fu Tang, come and try my cooking. Su Yantai took a plate and placed it on the dining table. Fu Tang asked in surprise, you know how to cook? Su Yantai took a piece of meat with his fork and said, try it and you'll know. Fu Tang chewed the piece of meat that Su Yantai brought to her mouth. After a while, she ate and commented, not bad. Even if you don't want to be a CEO in the future, you could open a small restaurant. Su Yantai immediately asked, do you think I could be a CEO? Fu Tang cut a piece of food and said, it's not that I think you can, but that you definitely will be in the future. Su Yantai rested his chin on his hand and questioned, that's certain? Fu Tang encouraged him, I believe in you. Fu Tang finished the last piece of meat, thinking to herself, well, that's what the rules say anyway. Suddenly, Su Yantai moved closer to her. Seems like I'm pretty highly regarded in your heart. Huh? Fu Tang glanced at him, then moved back slightly. Eat your own portion. But Su Yantai told her, yours tastes better. I put more seasoning in it. Fu Tang forced herself to finish. All right, it's all gone. I ate it all. Su Yantai smiled. So stingy. Well, let me try your porridge then. He reached for a bowl, but Fu Tang stopped him. No way. Later, the two of them walked to school. Su Yantai, walking alongside Fu Tang, asked curiously, we're almost late for class. Aren't good students supposed to hurry up? Fu Tang calmly walked on, replying, what makes you think I'm a good student? As they walked, they bumped into Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu confronted them, asking, why are you two together? Su Yantai stood up straight and answered, I stayed at her place last night, so of course we're coming to school together this morning. Hearing this, Xiaoyu gritted his teeth. What did you say? Su Yantai provocatively repeated, I said we were together last night. Xiaoyu immediately punched Su Yantai hard in the face. Su Yantai reacted by grabbing Xiaoyu's collar. Fu Tang, startled, cried out, hey, why are you fighting? Xiaoyu glared at Su Yantai. Did you go straight to her place after coming back? Su Yantai retorted, it's none of your business. And Fu Tang's business is even less your concern. Who do you think you are? Xiaoyu stammered, speechless, you. Fu Tang rushed over and pulled them apart. Enough! She then stormed off angrily. The two boys stood there dumbfounded, watching her go. Sister Fu Tang. The system appeared. Fu Tang Darren. It's natural for the male lead and the villain to fight. You don't need to feel bad. Due to the nature of this world, they can never coexist peacefully. Fu Tang said frustratedly, but didn't you tell me to raise them to be good brothers, not to fight over the female lead? Now it's not about the female lead, it's like this. What am I supposed to do later? Are you playing with me? The system said awkwardly, sob sob. I believe Fu Tang Darren will definitely find a way. Fu Tang Darren, I can add you to the full-time mothers group chat. Fu Tang said helplessly, add me. In the group chat, Mother Zhang messaged, Sai, my son keeps asking for candy lately. If I don't buy it for him, he throws a tantrum and cries on the floor. Mother Wang replied, that's normal. Which kid doesn't like sweets? But you have to control a bit. It's not good if they get cavities. Fu Tang then asked, what should I do if the two brothers of my family are fighting? How can I improve their relationship? Waiting online, urgent. Mother Wang replied, are you showing favoritism towards one of them? Fu Tang, whose nickname was sitting on two brats, replied, no, I treat them equally. Mother Wang messaged back, that's strange then. Didn't they tell you why they were fighting? Fu Tang replied, they just don't like each other. Mother Zhang then messaged, I suggest you take the two children out to play so they can have fun and build their relationship. Fu Tang thought to herself, will this work with children this old? Oh well, I'll try it and see. Where should I take them this weekend? She pondered, how about the amusement park? All kids like going there. Fu Tang took Xiaoyu and Su Yintai to the amusement park. Holding 3 tickets in her hand, she asked, the amusement park, do you like it? The two boys paused, like it, it's just... They glanced at each other. Why is he here too? Fu Tang smiled innocently and pulled them both along, saying, you're brothers. Why do you have to hate each other? You two should still stick together and interact more. Fu Tang led them to the haunted house. The first stop is here. Look, after those people went in, they all screamed and ran out, saving their lives. Su Yintai thought to himself, does Fu Tang actually like this kind of thing? Xiaoyu was stunned. As expected of her. Even her hobbies are unusual. Fu Tang speculated, I heard that haunted houses are the best places to cultivate feelings. You'll definitely instinctively cling to the other person when you're scared. But this place doesn't seem that scary, does it? I'm kind of a ghost in a sense too. Xiaoyu glanced at a couple hugging each other. Honey, I'm so scared. Darling, don't be afraid. Xiaoyu thought, got it. Then he took Fu Tang's hand. Fu Tang, I'm really afraid of the dark. Su Yintai stood behind them with his arms crossed, watching Xiaoyu. Oh really? Fu Tang said to Xiaoyu, if you're scared, stand in the middle. She pushed Xiaoyu closer to Su Yintai. Su Yintai, and I will protect you. Su Yintai thought to himself, this guy, what's with the pitiful act? Who doesn't know what he's up to? Ignoring Xiaoyu, he went over and took Fu Tang's hand. Fu Tang, actually, I'm afraid of ghosts. Xiaoyu scoffed, afraid of ghosts? You're afraid of my ass. Su Yintai turned around and challenged him. Then why are you afraid of the dark? That's hilarious. Xiaoyu retorted, you can be afraid of ghosts, but I can't be afraid of the dark. Fu Tang was exasperated by the tension between them. How did it become like this? They walked along, shoving aside the ghosts blocking their way. The ghosts just stared after them silently. After they came out of the haunted house, neither of them looked at each other. Fu Tang was flustered that I have to lighten the mood. How about we ride the roller coaster? They started bickering. If he's not going, I'm going. Fu Tang suggested again, let's ride the carousel. They glared at each other and said in unison, if he's not going, I'm going. Fu Tang tried one more time, let's go, but they still replied, if he's not going, I'm going. Fu Tang was speechless and put her hand to her forehead. Then they arrived at a place where 2 young women in ancient costumes were welcoming and introducing something that a live-action, immersive filming experience of a yearning love story. The touching plot is sure to enhance your feelings and increase intimacy. Fu Tang pictured Xiaoyu and Su Yintai with their arms around each other like good brothers. She thought, enhance feelings, increase intimacy. Ancient costumes. Fu Tang immediately said, why don't we try this? Suddenly, both of them spoke at the same time. Let's do this one. She was taken aback. That decisive, huh? Then they were both changed into ancient costumes. Su Yintai had a sword strapped to his waist. He said awkwardly, do I really have to wear this? It feels weird. Xiaoyu immediately said, you don't have to play if you don't want to. Hearing this, Su Yintai scoffed and replied, nice try. I'm not giving you that opportunity. Then Fu Tang was led out by a young woman. Little brothers. Both of them stared wide-eyed. Sister. Fu Tang looked at them and smiled. Not bad. Very handsome. As expected of my boys, you look good in anything. Su Yin Tai immediately replied, Really? I'm glad you like it. Xiaoyu stood behind him with a displeased expression. Then the young woman instructed, Everyone needs to play their roles well. We're about to begin. In a moment, you'll receive the script. Just follow the plot. First, I'll give you a brief introduction. This is a poignant and romantic story involving the fate of nations, love, and hate. Fu Tang listened in surprise. The story takes place during the Warring States period and tells the story of three childhood friends who grew up together on Vinen Street. Su Si held a pinwheel in her hand. Xiao Mu, this is mine. Xiao Mu reached out to grab the spinning pinwheel. It's clearly mine. Su Si said, Give it back to me. After that, the two of them got into a fight. Yin Tang came over and snatched the pinwheel from Su Si. Don't argue and fight. You have to get along. Su Si immediately said, Okay, I'll listen to Yin Tang. Xiao Mu was upset. Then Yin Tang took the pinwheel and left. That's more like it. Let's play together. The other two ran after her. Okay. As the years passed, Su Si and Xiao Mu gradually grew up. One practiced martial arts, the other studied literature. Both developed feelings for Yin Tang. When the three of them were 15 years old, the country was in turmoil and the court ordered conscription. During the war, Yin Tang sacrificed herself to protect them. She was stabbed directly in the chest with a sword. Both Su Si and Xiao Mu were there, but couldn't react in time. Afterwards, Yin Tang was buried. Yin Tang's body died, but her soul was reborn in the body of a princess of a large kingdom. Su Si and Xiao Mu also rose to prominent positions. When the three met again, many years had passed. The princess gave them a feeling of familiarity, making them suspicious of her identity. Fu Tang, reading this story, said to the system, I feel like this plot is so cliché and contrived. The system replied, How can that be? This story is so touching and profound. I carefully selected it. Continuing the story, Su Si stood with Xiao Mu and asked, Minister Xiao, don't you find her very familiar? Xiao Mu replied, Familiar? This official doesn't think so. Su Si said, Minister Xiao, your attitude only proves that there's something going on with her. Hearing this, Xiao Mu frowned. General Su, be careful with your words. Don't make wild guesses. Then Xiao Mu turned and left. Fu Tang asked the system in surprise. How are they already so immersed in the story? What's next is the part where Xiao Mu questions the princess's identity. Yin Tang stiffly said, Xiao Mu, perhaps I resemble an old friend of yours, but that old friend is gone. You should move on. The system snorted with laughter at her stiffness. Xiaoyu whispered to Fu Tang, Sister, don't be so nervous. Just follow my rhythm. Then Xiaoyu hugged her from behind. Princess, although Yin Tang is no longer here, to me, you are her now. Su Yintai stood at a distance and saw their intimacy, sometimes pinching her cheek, sometimes holding her hand. He thought to himself, I really want her to only see me. Not long after, an envoy from another country came to propose marriage, and the emperor agreed. Su Si and Xiao Mu couldn't stop it. The two of them independently came up with the idea of kidnapping the bride. Fu Tang, dressed in wedding attire, sat in the room. Fu Tang said, Childhood sweethearts, reincarnation. This script is like narrative prose. It even makes one suspect someone deliberately arranged it. The system replied, Not me. I didn't do it. Suddenly, the door opened. Fu Tang thought to herself, Here we go. Su Yintai walked over and lifted the veil. Princess, you can't marry into a foreign land. Come with me. The princess replied, No, as a princess of this nation, I can't just leave as I please. It would certainly worsen relations between our two countries. Su Yintai suddenly grabbed her hand and pulled her along. With me here, you don't need to fear anything. Even if the sky falls, I'll hold it up. You must come with me today. The princess asked in surprise, Su Si, wait. Where do you plan to take me after we run away? Fu Tang thought, Su Yintai is acting so strangely. Su Yintai replied, After we run away, just stay by my side. Tang, I like you. Fu Tang froze and asked, Did you say something wrong? That's not in the script. Su Yintai took a deep breath and said, These aren't lines from the script. These are words from my heart. Fu Tang, I like you. Su Yintai likes Fu Tang. Do you understand? Like. Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in, panicked. "General, the Danfeng Kingdom has discovered the princess's disappearance. They're bringing troops here." Su Yantai said, "Wait, I still have something to do." Then a subordinate presented him with something. "General, hurry. We can't hold them off much longer." Xiaoyu, watching from above, suddenly jumped down and grabbed Fu Tang's hand. "Princess, come with me. I'll lead you through a shortcut." Fu Tang immediately agreed. That night, under the bright moon, Xiaoyu led Fu Tang by the hand to a manor in the forest. "This place is safe for now. We'll leave as soon as the carriage arrives." Fu Tang replied, "All right." Standing dazedly by a tree, she thought, what did Su Yantai mean by those words? Why does his life feel different from mine? Suddenly, Xiaoyu appeared behind her, leaning against the tree. "Sister." Fu Tang was startled. Xiaoyu asked, "What were you thinking when Su Yantai confessed to you?" Fu Tang was bewildered, confessed. Xiaoyu realized, so that's it. You don't understand how the like Su Yantai spoke of is different from ordinary liking, do you? Fu Tang stammered. Xiaoyu reached out and stroked her cheek. The like he spoke of is a love that is biased, understanding, and forgiving to an obvious degree. He won't go a moment without thinking of you. The thought of being with you brings him immense joy, and a single embrace from you can give us the courage and strength to face anything. Fu Tang said, confused us. Xiaoyu leaned closer. Yes, us. Fu Tang, I like you. My feelings for you are no less than Su Yantai's. Fu Tang was stunned. What? Suddenly, a voice called out, Fu Tang. It was Su Yantai. Su Si, he asked anxiously, approaching them. Fu Tang, who will you choose? Fu Tang stood between the two men. Xiaomu and Su Si were both in love with her. Who would she choose to leave with? Fu Tang pondered, then said, I choose neither of you. She took the hairpin from her hair. That I only hope that you two can cooperate and dedicate yourselves to our country in the future. As for me, I've never had to depend on anyone. I belong only to myself. Suddenly, a loud voice boomed, Boss. Someone's causing trouble. They're not following our script. The three of them froze, then laughed and ran off, abandoning their costumes. That night, as they walked back, their spirits were low. Fu Tang, walking ahead, couldn't hold back any longer. Hey, I wasn't finished back there. I accept both of your confessions, but I won't choose either of you. Su Yantai clenched his fist and asked, why? Don't you like us? Xiaoyu thought to herself, as expected. Fu Tang shook her head and said, no, it's because I like both of you. Hearing this, both of their perspectives were shattered. Fu Tang continued, but the way I like you seems to be different from the way you like me. So, right now, I still can't understand your feelings, but if you hope I can understand, then I'll try to feel it. She took both of their hands and brought them closer together. But before that, I hope you two can get along. You two can be compatible. Try being friends, okay? They looked at each other coldly. Su Yantai replied, if that's what you want. Xiaoyu said, I'll try. Hearing this, Fu Tang smiled with relief. Let's write down our wishes and hang them on the wishing tree. Su Yantai agreed. Then a piece of cloth was hung on the tree. May Xiaoyu, Fu Tang, and Su Yantai's friendship last forever. The second Su and Xiao cooperation meeting. Su Yantai and Xiaoyu sat at the negotiation table. Xiaoyu said, we both confessed and failed yesterday. What are you planning to do? Su Yantai took out his phone and said, I know what you want. No need to beat around the bush. We can cooperate temporarily. I want to pretend to be sick and use studying as an excuse to get Fu Tang to my house for a while. I need your help. Xiaoyu sat with her chin in her hand. That I can cooperate with you. But it's not just about this. We also have to help her understand what liking someone really means. Then, they shook hands and reached an agreement. At her grandfather's house, they waited for Fu Tang to arrive. Xiaoyu spoke up, welcome back. Su Yantai stood with his arms crossed, finally here. Fu Tang arrived with her luggage. It's just studying. Do I need to move in? Su Yantai pulled her suitcase and said, after going to the park with you, we both got sick. You have to take responsibility, right? Xiaoyu smiled brightly. And with you here, studying will be more effective, won't it? Let's get started. Fu Tang sighed, fine, but you two have to be serious. They both hummed in agreement. Plan 1, successful. Suddenly, they sat at the table. Su Yantai spoke. Fu Tang, do you remember the first time we met? Fu Tang, embarrassed, huh? Su Yantai recounted with a subjective perspective. That day, I was late and you were cold to me. Were you trying to get my attention? Xiaoyu sat beside him, clapping and cheering. Well said. Fu Tang stood up in shock, huh? Xiaoyu added, sis, it was fun when we first met, huh? Fu Tang was surprised again, huh? Xiaoyu recounted happily. At that time, walking in the hallway, you somehow tripped and fell into my heart. Fu Tang was confused. Did that really happen? Su Yantai gave Xiaoyu a subtle high. 5. Good job, bro. Fu Tang thought to herself. These two are both faking it. She angrily broke the romantic atmosphere. Are you two going to study or not? And stop distorting my memories. Get ready to do the exercises later. The two of them reluctantly agreed. Fine. Plan 2 failed. Initiating the final plan, Su Yantai then sprawled on the bed. Fu Tang approached and said, "Don't be lazy. Get up and do the exercises." Su Yantai then pulled her hand and held her down on the bed. Which exercise? Tell me. Fu Tang was startled. Su Yantai, are you crazy? Su Yantai moved closer to her face and held her hand. I really don't know this one. Teach me. For a moment, Fu Tang's heart raced. Then she quickly pushed Su Yantai away and threw the book at his face. Owe it yourself. Then Fu Tang ran away. Su Yantai called Xiaoyu. Fu Tang went downstairs. She's about to leave. Xiaoyu said through the mini mic. Understood. Pick up the CEO's guidebook. This book is effective. Fu Tang went downstairs, lost in thought. Did Su Yantai take the wrong medicine or something? The maid spoke up. Miss Fu Tang, young Master Xiaoyu fainted. Please come and see him. Fu Tang was startled. What? Then she went to Xiaoyu's room. Xiaoyu was sitting on the sofa and suddenly hugged Fu Tang. Sister, I feel so unwell. Fu Tang patted Xiaoyu's head and said, if you're tired, go back to your room and rest. But Xiaoyu acted spoiled. But I want to be with you, sister. I only get to see you during study sessions. Xiaoyu looked at Fu Tang with pitiful eyes. Sister, can you be mine just for today? Flustered, Fu Tang pushed him away. I'm also a bit tired today. How about we skip studying today? Then Fu Tang ran away. Xiaoyu waved after her, calling out, but I... Then he chuckled and picked up the textbook. The book Su Yantai read is incredibly effective. Fu Tang went into her room. She asked the system, what's this strange feeling? The system immediately replied, it's your heart racing, of course. Fu Tang was stunned. Am I falling for him? The next day, Su Han ran followed behind Su Yantai and Fu Tang. She thought to herself, Su Yantai finally went to school, and Xiaoyu isn't here. It's time to make my move. Su Yantai, while walking, asked Fu Tang, have you felt anything from me these past few days? Fu Tang asked back, puzzled, felt anything? I don't understand. Su Yantai looked back and saw Su Han ran. He thought, this is it. If I get close to another girl, will she get jealous? Then Su Yantai actively walked towards Su Han ran. Excuse me, classmate. Su Han ran was startled and thought, why is he offering himself up? The dark aura told her, such a good opportunity, you absolutely cannot waste it. I'll make the billboard fall, and you take the opportunity to save him. Suddenly, the billboard directly above Su Yantai swayed and then fell. Fu Tang shouted in alarm, look out! Su Yantai. Fu Tang quickly pulled Su Yantai back. Get out of the way. She hugged him tightly. Su Yantai held Fu Tang. That was dangerous. She's worried about me. Over there, people were helping Su Han ran. Someone's injured. She's bleeding. Su Yantai said, help her first. Then Su Han ran, was taken to the infirmary. Fu Tang stood anxiously beside the infirmary bed. What was that about the billboard falling? It couldn't have been a coincidence, could it? The system said, it's most likely the work of the dark aura on Su Han ran, wanting her to save Su Yantai and gain his gratitude. Hearing this, Fu Tang scoffed. How despicable and foolish. Suddenly, Su Yantai came and took her hand. Fu Tang, why did you save me just now? Fu Tang replied, flustered, I just saved you. What other reason do I need? Su Yantai pondered, then lifted Fu Tang's chin and asked, is it really not because you like me? Fu Tang was taken aback. The sound of approaching footsteps interrupted them. Jiang Wei, Su Han Ran's mother, rushed over in a panic. Fu Tang, why are you here? Does Ran's injury have anything to do with you? Fu Tang immediately replied, your daughter saw someone from your family pass out and wanted to play the damsel in distress. It's a pity she didn't save anyone and ended up in the infirmary herself. Jiang Wei's eyes widened. Impossible. My Ran has been kind since she was a child. She saves people without any ulterior motives. Fu Tang retorted, really? Jiang Wei was furious. Insolent. Don't think that just because your parents know us, you can be disrespectful. She lunged at Fu Tang. Today, I'll teach you how to behave with your elders. Su Yantai quickly grabbed her wrist. If you dare touch her, I'll make sure the Su family can't bear the consequences. I mean it. Jiang Wei thought to herself. This boy's appearance is too similar. Could he be the illegitimate child Su Tu is looking for? Fu Tang pulled Su Yintai back. I'm fine. Don't worry. Seeing as we're all classmates, I advise you to understand right from wrong. Don't delay your daughter's treatment. Jiang Wei glared angrily. I already know. Ran was injured saving this Su Yintai. She pointed at Su Yintai. I advise you to stay away from my daughter from now on. The further away, the better. She thought, I absolutely cannot let him reconnect with the Su family. Fu Tang spoke up. You should focus on taking care of your daughter first. As for who's responsible for this incident, we'll know when the police arrive and check the surveillance cameras. She then pulled Su Yintai away. Su Yintai, let's go. They walked down the hallway together. Fu Tang suddenly turned back and said, stay away from Su Han Ran from now on. Su Yintai looked surprised. Are you jealous? Fu Tang was taken aback. Jealous? Su Yintai smiled and asked, does me interacting with Su Han Ran make you unhappy? Fu Tang replied bluntly, yes, very unhappy. Because he's dangerous. The door opened, and Fu Tang went in first. Su Yintai followed, saying, so you are jealous. That proves you have some feelings for me. Fu Tang said awkwardly, fine, whatever you say. She thought, as long as he stays away from Su Han Ran, it's fine. Su Yintai paused. Wrong button. She panicked, huh? The clock reached 8 o'clock. Fu Tang was sound asleep. Winter break is best because there's no school. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Fu Tang woke up, yawning and rubbing her eyes. Who is it this early? She opened the door to find Su Yintai standing there. Fu Tang asked grumpily, why are you here so early? Su Yintai held up a book. Fu Tang, it's time for our study session. Fu Tang paused. Then they both sat down at the table. Fu Tang opened the book. Do you understand what I'm explaining? But Su Yintai was staring at her chest. Oh my God, my brain has stopped working. Fu Tang asked, why are you blushing? Su Yintai stammered, no, He stood up, changing the subject. I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat? Fu Tang took out a cup of instant noodles. It seemed like there were only instant noodles. Su Yintai asked in surprise, you usually eat this? Really? Su Yintai picked up the cup noodles, not knowing what else to say. Fu Tang retorted, what does your hunger have to do with me? Su Yintai smiled. All right, if that's the case, I'll cook today. Su Yintai then busied himself in the kitchen. Fu Tang sat at the dining table, resting her chin in her hands, smelling the aroma from the kitchen. It smells so good. The resentment generator is truly versatile, capable in both the living room and the kitchen. The system said, of course, he's the male lead after all. Suddenly, Fu Tang paused. Didn't you say before that if I completed the mission, you would grant me a wish? The system replied in surprise. Has the host thought of a wish yet? Fu Tang immediately voiced her dark wish. Let Su Yintai and Xiaoyu leave me and become chefs, resentment generators. The system was stunned. But Master Fu Tang, you can't take everything here with you. They can only live in this world. Fu Tang sighed, resting her chin in her hand. Why do I feel so stifled? Suddenly, Su Yintai placed a bowl of noodles on the table and asked, what's wrong? Looking at the bowl of noodles full of toppings, Fu Tang was instantly healed and said, nothing. Su Yintai told her, hurry up and eat. He thought to himself, the way to a person's heart is through their stomach. Suddenly, footsteps approached from outside. Su Yintai asked, who is it? Su Xiaohong arrived, banging on the door. Fu Tang, open the door. I know you're in there. If you have the guts to bully my sister, then open the door. Su Yintai went to open the door. Who is interrupting our moment? He opened the door and asked, who are you? Su Xiaohong declared, I'm Su Han Ran's older brother, Su Xiaohong. I'm here to settle the score with you. I have to vent my anger for Han Ran. Su Yintai frowned. Did I ask that so? Fu Tang walked over and asked, what do you want? Su Xiaohong pointed at Fu Tang. Don't think I won't hit a girl. Let me tell you, you're not allowed to bully my sister at school, or I'll call someone to deal with you. Suddenly, Su Yintai put his arm around Su Xiaohong, holding him tightly. I'm the one who hurt Su Han Ran. I'm Su Yintai. If you have any problems, come to me. The atmosphere became tense as Su Xiaohong was squeezed tightly. He struggled to speak. My father is Su. So do they. If you don't let go. I'll show you what I'm capable of. Fu Tang thought to herself, the Su family, so talkative. I can't let this kid say too much. Fu Tang spoke up, let him go. My noodles are getting cold. I want to go back and eat. Let's ignore him. Su Yintai was taken aback. He kicked Su Xiaohong aside and said with a smile, okay. Su Xiaohong went home, crying to Su Tuda, father, you have to stand up for me. That Fu Tang and that Su Yintai brat not only bullied Han Ran, but they also hit me. They're so hateful. Su Tuda flew into a rage. How dare they bully someone from the Su family? I'll go to the school tomorrow. Jiang Wei, sitting on the sofa, said, why should adults get involved in children's fights? Su Hanren also spoke up, Father, I'll handle my own problems. Please don't worry about it. Jiang Wei forced a smile. That's right. There are enough problems at the company already, so don't worry about it. Su Xiaoheng yelled, are you two taking their side? Su Tuda scolded, shut up. You're always so competitive. Jiang Wei was furious at this. Meanwhile, Su Hanren thought to herself, my foolish older brother, I don't want you to be replaced by someone else. I absolutely won't let you be replaced by someone else. Su Tuda pondered. Jiang Wei's attitude this time isn't quite right. Is she hiding something from me? The next day, Su Tuda went to the school. I keep feeling uneasy. It's better to come myself. He saw Su Yantai walking with Fu Tang. That boy's appearance. He was stunned. Who knew it would be the very bloodline I've been searching for? He called out, wait a moment. Su Yantai was also startled to see him. This person, Su Tuda said, Tang Tang, long time no see. Fu Tang greeted him, Uncle Su. She thought to herself, oh no, he still came. Then she said, if you're here about Su Hanren and Su Xiaoheng, you could just talk to me. Su Tuda replied, but they told me the person who bullied Xiaoheng was named Su Yantai. I suppose that's the student behind you. Su Yantai stepped forward, but that's me. What's the matter? Su Tuda said, let's talk privately. Su Yantai readily agreed. All right. The two of them went off to another spot. The system spoke to Fu Tang. Master Fu Tang, aren't you going over there? What if Su Tuda tries something? Fu Tang watched them go and replied, there are some things Su Yantai needs to decide for himself. They reached a corner of the courtyard. Su Yantai asked, what did you want to talk about? Su Tuda asked with a serious look, let me ask you, did you grow up in an orphanage? Su Yantai was surprised. Yes, so what? What are you trying to say? Su Tuda suddenly rushed closer. Oh, you know how many years I've been searching for you? You, he declared, you are my long-lost son. Su Yantai was shocked. What nonsense are you talking about? Su Tuda's eyes filled with emotion as he explained, I'm not talking nonsense. Back then, your mother suffered from postpartum depression. Her mental state was unstable, and she threw you in the trash. By the time I went looking, you were gone. He rushed forward and embraced Su Yantuy. My son. I've been looking for you for so many years, always hoping our family could be reunited. I never thought I'd find you today. Come home with me. Su Yantai froze. He thought, looking for me for many years? Huh, who are you trying to fool? He pushed Su Tuda away. I'm not going anywhere with you. Su Tuda was taken aback. Why? If you come with me, the entire Su Corporation will be yours. Su Yantai scoffed at Su Corporation. I'm not interested. Compared to the Goo Corporation, it's not worth a speck of dust. Then Su Yantai walked away. Su Tuda was astonished. Goo Corporation. He picked up his phone. Hello, father. Give me everything on Su Yantai. I want to know all the information related to the Goo Corporation and him. Su Hanren, hiding behind a tree, had overheard their entire conversation. Su Yantai is back. So they're just going to ignore my brother, aren't they? The dark energy replied, of course. Only someone healthy can inherit the Su Corporation. Your short-lived brother will naturally be abandoned. Su Hanren knelt down, covering her face, and oh no, this absolutely can't happen. She gritted her teeth. If I can't have Su Yantai, then I'll destroy him. The dark energy said, oh, that's not difficult, as long as you want it. Later, Su Yantai returned to the classroom. Lost in thought, he pondered, I was abandoned by my birth mother. Su Tuda is my real father. He clenched his fist, bumping into Fu Tang. Su Yantai's eyes were filled with sadness. Fu Tang. Fu Tang embraced him. I'm here. Su Yantai leaned down and hugged her tightly. Fu Tang, can I just hold you for a while? Fu Tang nodded. Then she asked, do you feel better now? Su Yantai said sadly. Su Tuda said he's my real father. He said my mother abandoned me because she was mentally ill. Fu Tang asked, do you believe him? Su Yantai was confused. I don't know. He also told me to come back to the Su family. Fu Tang reached out and touched Su Yantai's face. And no matter what happens, I'll be by your side. Hearing this, Su Yantai was moved. He thought back to when Fu Tang was little and had said the same thing to him. No matter what happens, I'll be by your side. Once a memory is triggered, it's like finding the end of a string. Everything gets pulled out. Their scent is so similar. Their features, their expressions, even the way they comfort me. Thunder rumbled outside. Su Yantai looked at Fu Tang. Could it be? Could you be her? He stammered. Are you actually her? Then he collapsed in Fu Tang's arms. Panicked, Fu Tang called out Su Yantai. Su Yantai was subsequently taken to the hospital. "Doctor," he suddenly fainted. "What happened?" The doctor and nurses attending to Su Yantai reassured her, "Don't worry too much. His condition isn't clear yet. We need to run more tests." Fu Tang turned to the system and asked, "Well, any clues?" The system diligently searched, found it. It was Su Hanran. She eavesdropped on Su Tuda and the male lead's conversation. To prevent the male lead from returning to the Su family, she made a deal with a dark force, using her own life as a bargaining chip to travel to a parallel universe where spacetimes influence each other. As long as she can kill the male lead in another spacetime, Su Yantai struggled to breathe. Once the male lead dies, she can transfer his luck to her brother, Su Xiaohong. Fu Tang exclaimed, "It was her after all. She's the only one who would do something so wicked." The system, with a determined look, pointed towards the sky. "Master Fu Tang, I'll take you to the parallel universe where Su Han Ran is. We'll go save the male lead." Then Fu Tang and the system traveled through time and space. Fu Tang asked, "Is this the orphanage from back then?" Children stood before man. Fu Tang was surprised. "How am I floating?" The system explained, "You're not flying. When you crossed over, you lost your spiritual power. You can only exist as a spirit now, but you'll gradually recover." Fu Tang was startled when a young Su Yantai looked at her. "Can he see me?" Suddenly, he pointed. "Headmaster, there's someone over there." The headmaster glared at Su Yantai. "Where? You're just seeing things. If you don't want to be adopted, then leave. Don't cause me any more trouble." Seeing this, Fu Tang froze. She flew forward, wanted to help Su Yantai up, but Su Yantai passed right through her. Fu Tang was shocked. "Why did I go through him?" Su Han Ran appeared and extended a hand to Su Yantai. "Are you hurt? Let me help you up." Fu Tang glared, annoyed. "She's wearing my clothes and recreating the situation from when I adopted him." Su Yantai paused and looked back. Fu Tang wondered, did he just look at me? The system said yes. Then Su Yantai walked away, leaving Su Han Ran behind. Su Han Ran went to the headmaster. "Headmaster, I want to adopt that boy." The headmaster replied, "Miss Su, you should reconsider. That boy is a bit stubborn." Su Han Ran snapped, "I saw what happened earlier. You scolded him without knowing the truth. He did nothing wrong. Process the adoption paperwork now." Meanwhile, Fu Tang chased after Su Yantai and asked, "You see me, don't you? Listen to me. Don't follow her. She's not a good person." Su Yantai, sitting in the corner of the courtyard, was startled. "Who are you? I think I've seen you somewhere before." Fu Tang smiled and said, "I'm your older sister. I came to this world to protect you." Su Yantai was stunned, thinking, "Older sister? Protect me?" Su Han Ran then approached him and persuaded, "Yantai, come home with me." Yantai glanced at Fu Tang. He immediately replied to Han Ran, "I'm a jinx. I'll bring you bad luck." Han Ran patted him gently. "It's okay. I don't care about those things. You look so handsome. You definitely aren't a jinx." Su Yantai brushed her hand away, annoyed. "You're not my sister. I don't want to go with you." Su Han Ran gritted her teeth and glared, "This brat." Then she forcefully dragged Yantai away. "This isn't up to you." Yantai struggled. "I don't want to." Fu Tang rushed over and pulled him back, Su Yantai. Then Su Han Ran pulled Yantai towards the car. "Secretary, the paperwork is yours." Su Yantai continued to resist. "Let go of me." Fu Tang followed, saying to him, "Don't be afraid. I will definitely find a way to save you." Su Yantai was taken to the car and brought back. Su Han Ran, driving, said, "From now on, I'll be your older sister. I'll take care of you. If you have any worries, just tell me." Su Yantai pondered. "Do you like candy? I'll buy you some. We'll go to the mall later to pick out some new clothes for." Su Yantai said coldly, "I don't like candy, and I don't need clothes. I just want to go home." Fu Tang stealthily approached Su Yantai. In her heart, Su Han Ran thought, "No way." Seeing Yantai like this, Su Han Ran thought to herself, "It seems it's difficult to scheme in this world. In that case, I might as well just eliminate him." Suddenly, she swerved the car sharply. Fu Tang, sitting in the back seat, was alarmed. This girl is crazy. The car weaved dangerously between other vehicles. Fu Tang reached out and hugged Su Yantai. "Be careful." Su Yantai could only sit with his hands clasped, eyes closed. A white car crashed head-on into Su Han Ran's car. Su Yin Tai, on this side, suddenly became critical. The doctor panicked. This is bad. The patient's blood pressure is dropping rapidly. Prepare for emergency treatment. The system frantically called out to Fu Tang as she lay unconscious on the ground. Master Fu Tang. Master Fu Tang. Fu Tang then woke up and called out, Yin Tai. She struggled to sit up and asked, how is he? It suddenly started to rain. Fu Tang was startled to see Xiaoyu sitting dejectedly up ahead of you. The system said, Master Fu Tang. Suhan ran and the male lead in the previous timeline have perished together. Currently, the male lead's life force is dwindling because of this. To save him, I will take you to the timeline with the villain. The villain and the male lead have interconnected destinies. We must take advantage of the time before Suhan Ran attacks the villain to save the boy. Fu Tang agreed. I understand. She looked at Xiaoyu and was startled to see his worried expression. It seems this boy, like Su Yin Tai, can also see me. Suddenly, footsteps approached. Su Han ran, holding an umbrella, came closer to Xiaoyu. Little brother, come to my house to take shelter from the rain. Su Han ran, smiled, and extended her hand. If you stay in the rain any longer, you'll catch a cold. Come with me. I'll take you home to change your clothes. Xiaoyu looked up at her blankly. Fu Tang stood in the distance, waving her hand to stop him. Your name is Xiaoyu, and you can see me, right? Don't listen to her. Come with me. Xiaoyu turned to look at Fu Tang. Then he turned and ran away. Su Han Ran was taken aback. Hey, where are you going? She gritted her teeth in anger. Its vigilance is really high. Fu Tang led Xiaoyu to a convenience store. Let's take shelter from the rain here for a bit. Xiaoyu looked at the items inside the store through the glass door. Fu Tang asked, why did you listen to me so easily? What if I'm a bad person? Xiaoyu innocently replied, you're a good person. I can tell. Fu Tang thought in surprise. He's already given me a good person card after just meeting me? I clearly survive by absorbing resentment. Xiaoyu spoke up. I just answered your question. Now you have to answer mine. Fu Tang was surprised. What do you want to ask? Xiaoyu innocently asked, Sister, are you a fairy? The person just now didn't seem to see you. Fu Tang froze after hearing this. A fairy? She forced a smile and said, in this world, only you can see me. Xiaoyu asked with a frightened look, then will you protect me? I'm very well behaved and obedient. Fu Tang reached out and patted his head. Of course, even if you're not well behaved and obedient, I will still protect you. Hearing this, Xiaoyu became happy again. Fu Tang praised him, good boy. Then she gradually faded and disappeared. Xiaoyu called out in panic, Sister. He then slumped down. Why did she suddenly disappear? Could it all have been my imagination? Fu Tang banged on a door. Why did I suddenly run out here? What's going on? The system said, I'm sorry, Fu Tang, your spiritual power was depleted too much in the previous world. You have to return here to replenish it. Otherwise, you not only won't be able to save the children, but you'll also lose your life. Fu Tang pondered. Then she transmigrated back to the moment when Xiaoyu was being abused. A woman was hitting Xiaoyu with a broom. You useless child. You can't even pour water properly. I shouldn't have given birth to you. Fu Tang was horrified. If she hits him again, Xiaoyu won't be able to take it. Hurry up, system. Return me to my physical body. The system hesitated, but Fu Tang interrupted. No buts. Then the system transmigrated her. Xiaozhen and I raised the broom high. Besides being able to be sold for a little money, you're useless. Fu Tang quickly grabbed her hand. Xiaozhen and I cursed. Who are you? Why are you in my house? Get out. Fu Tang shoved her hard. I'm your ancestor. Xiaozhen and I fell back onto the floor, gritting her teeth in anger. Damn it. I have to hurry and sell this useless child to that old couple, the SOS. Few people can offer such a high price. I can't miss this opportunity. Then she hurriedly ran off. Fu Tang went to help Xiaoyu up. Hey, Wei, are you okay? Xiaoyu cried out in fear, Wah, don't hit me. Fu Tang said, don't be afraid, it's me. Xiaoyu wiped his tears and looked up. Is that you? Fairy's sister. His face was covered in injuries, reflecting his miserable state. Xiaoyu said tearfully, 105 days. You disappeared for 105 days. You clearly said you would protect me. Why did you suddenly disappear? Xiaoyu cried loudly as he spoke. Fu Tang wiped his tears that I'm sorry. Something came up and I had to leave for a while. I just came back. Xiaoyu immediately asked, Fairy sister, are you leaving again? Fu Tang stammered. Xiaozhen and I arrived with Suahan Ran. It's him. I've sold him to you. Take him away quickly. Suahan Ran smiled. Finally found you, Xiaoyu. I'll take you home. Fu Tang turned her head and asked, who did you say you're taking? Suahan Ran was taken aback. Fu Tang, why are you here? Xiaoyu hid behind Fu Tang and called out, "Sister." Fu Tang said, "With me here, you can't take Xiaoyu away." But Xiao Zhan and I grabbed Xiaoyu's hand and retorted, "He's my son. I can sell him to whomever I want." Fu Tang gripped Xiao Zhan's hand tightly, then took out a voice recorder. "Human trafficking is illegal. I've recorded everything and called the police. He's my little brother. Don't you dare touch him." "Sister." The sound of police sirens approached. Suahan ran, thought furiously, "Damn it, the police are here." Too late. She pulled a knife from her pocket. "We'll die together then. We'll meet again in the next life." But Fu Tang quickly grabbed her hand. "Again? Fine, try it if you dare." Fu Tang tightly bound Suahan Ran's hands. "Let me go." Suahan Ran yelled. Fu Tang whispered in her ear, "I'll let you go right now and hand you over to the police. From now on, I won't let you succeed, not even once." The police then took both of them away. Fu Tang stayed behind and said to Xiaoyu, "Xiao Zhan and I has a criminal record now. She won't dare sell you again. After she gets out, I'll find a way to stop her from abusing you." Xiaoyu looked at her with a worried expression. "Sister, can I go with you?" He then hugged Fu Tang. "Please, sister, don't leave me." A dark aura approached them. Then Fu Tang's image blurred. Xiaoyu called after her, "Sister, sister, where are you going?" "Sister." Fu Tang opened her eyes. "Why am I back at the orphanage? Wasn't I just at Xiaoyu's house?" The system said, "We were attacked by a dark aura. Because he interfered so many times, the order of the parallel world has been disrupted. We're back here because they've changed their strategy and want to deal with us first." Elsewhere, Su Yantai was being bullied and cornered by a group of children. "You jinx." The system said, "Master Fu Tang, look over there. The male lead in the parallel world is still alive." The children pulled at Su Yantai's arms and legs. "That I don't know why anyone would want to adopt you. You're a jinx, always being returned." "Jinx." Fu Tang angrily walked over. "System, help me save him." The system replied, "Master Fu Tang, your spiritual power has been greatly depleted. If this continues, I'm afraid." But Fu Tang insisted, "Just do as I say. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens." The system relented. All right. Fu Tang approached menacingly. "Get lost." She grabbed one of the children by the shirt and threw him aside. She glared at the others. "Anyone else want to try?" They scrambled away. Fu Tang went to Su Yantai and comforted him. "It's okay now." Su Yantai looked up. "You are?" Fu Tang said, "I'm here to protect you, no matter what world we're in." Su Yantai was then taken to the hospital. A doctor was disinfecting his wounds. "Little one, don't pull your hand away." "How can I disinfect it then?" Fu Tang found the scene familiar. She said, "He doesn't like being touched by strangers. Let me apply the medicine." The doctor agreed. "All right." Fu Tang thought, "It's the same, no matter the world." Su Yantai still doesn't like contact with others. She sat down, took Su Yantai's hand, and said, "Give me your hand. Let me bandage it for you." Fu Tang then bandaged the wound. Su Yantai suddenly confessed to her, "Sister, I've seen you in my dreams. There was a bad person who wanted to take me away. It was you who was always by my side, telling me not to be afraid." The system and Fu Tang were both surprised. The system, that kid, he actually has memories from the previous time? How is that possible? The system put on its glasses and said, "Well, because the dark aura interfered, the male lead's memories in this world are also disordered. It's possible he remembers." Fu Tang then said to Su Yantai, "The bandaging is done. Let me take you back." Su Yantai froze. As Fu Tang turned to leave, he suddenly ran and hugged her from behind. "Sister, can you adopt me?" Fu Tang froze upon hearing this. She replied, "I can't adopt you." Su Yantai immediately asked, "Why? Is it because I'm not well behaved?" Fu Tang flustered, explained, "No, it's because I'm a ghost." Then Fu Tang floated up. Su Yantai looked up at her. "If you become a ghost, does that mean other people won't be able to see you?" He reached out to Fu Tang, but his hand passed right through her. "If only I can see you, then you can come back to the orphanage with me without being discovered by others, right?" Fu Tang crossed her arms and said, You know I'm a ghost, but you're not scared at all?" Su Yantai replied, "I'm not scared because ghosts will protect me, but people only scold and bully me. People are scarier than ghosts." Hearing this, Fu Tang was moved and hugged him. "Don't worry. With me here, no one will dare to bully you again. Su Yantai then led Fu Tang to a place. Sister, we're here. He opened the door to a room. This is my room. Fu Tang walked in and saw the messy room. She asked, you sleep in a dilapidated place like this? Su Yantai explained. They said I'm bad luck and wouldn't let me stay in the dormitory. But actually, being alone here is pretty good. Su Yantai sat on the bed. Sister, can you sleep here tonight? Fu Tang immediately said, I don't take up any space when I sleep. You just go to sleep. Su Yantai said adorably, but I want to be with you. Fu Tang couldn't resist and agreed. All right, we'll sleep together. That night, Su Yantai slept beside Fu Tang. He held her hand and watched her sleep intently. Can you stay with me forever? Fu Tang suddenly woke up. Then she stroked his cheek. Be good, go to sleep. Su Yantai gradually drifted off to sleep. Suddenly, he mumbled in his sleep, Sister, don't leave me. Fu Tang woke up and touched his face. If only I could return to my physical form. Like this, I can't control myself. Su Yantai suddenly thrashed. Sister, can you hug me? Fu Tang said, System, I want to transform back. But the system resolutely said, no. Excessive depletion of spiritual power is very dangerous. I've reminded you many times, Fu Tang. This time, I absolutely cannot listen to you. Fu Tang said, I have my own plan. The system was exasperated. You have a plan, my foot. Fu Tang pondered for a moment and then said, I can't stay with him forever. Returning to my physical form can at least comfort him a little. Just listen to me. I promise this is the last time. The system sighed. Then it had to do as Fu Tang wished. Fu Tang gradually returned to her physical form. She hugged Su Yantai tightly as he slept soundly. I'm hugging you now. Fu Tang thought to herself, what's going on? My head is so dizzy. Did I transform back so quickly this time? The system said, Fu Tang, this is the consequence of materializing too many times. If you don't restrain yourself, after your spiritual power is depleted, you will disappear completely. Suddenly, a door opened. Suohan Ran appeared with her henchmen. Take the boy on the bed away from me. The men following behind sneered. Go, seize the brat on the bed. Su Yantai, frightened, hid underneath. He turned to Fu Tang and said, Sister, the bad people from my dream are here. Suohan Ran stroked her chin and sneered. Oh, Fu Tang, it really is you. The little boy is hiding behind you, isn't he? Suohan Ran smirked, thinking to herself, Su Yantai, don't think you can hide from me. Bring that dirty brat here. Xiaoyu, his mouth gag was brought in. She shoved Xiaoyu hard onto the floor. Fu Tang was startled. Eiwa. Xiaoyu looked at her, tears welling up his eyes as he cried. Sister, save me. There's a monster. A flashback ensued. The shadow appeared before Xiaoyu and said, Shall I take you to see your sister? Xiaoyu was terrified. What are you? Don't come near me. Then the boy ran away. The shadow chased after him and grabbed him. Your sister is in another world. Haha, I'll help you two reunite. Shouldn't you thank me? Su Yantai, hiding behind Fu Tang, was seized by two men. Sister, Su Yantai cried out. Fu Tang was horrified. Yantai, she spoke to the system. Quick, I have to materialize. The system's eyes widened. Impossible, Master Fu Tang. Your soul is almost transparent. You can't materialize anymore. Fu Tang was stunned. I can't wait any longer. This time, no matter the cost, I have to save them both. The system frantically tried to stop her. Master Fu Tang, after using up all your spiritual power, materializing will consume your core resentment. Once your resentment is gone, you will cease to exist. It's not too late to stop. If the mission fails, I will recommend you for promotion. But Fu Tang's eyes were resolute as she said, I can't stop. I'm not doing this for the mission, but the two boys cried out, Sister. Fu Tang looked at the children and said, For them. The system teared up, Master Fu Tang. Then Fu Tang materialized. Suohan Ran sneered. Finally, you've appeared, Fu Tang. All right, now that everyone's here, our game can begin. Fu Tang clenched her fists. I don't care about your game. Suohan Ran held knife to Su Yantai's throat. Oh ho ho, you'd better not move. Let's see if you're faster or my knife is. Fu Tang was shocked. You wouldn't dare? Suohan Ran laughed loudly. Haha, what wouldn't I dare? She slashed the knife across Su Yantai's throat. Fu Tang, you and I originally had no grudge. It's a pity that Su Yantai's existence threatens my brother, and furthermore, he's in my way. I'm doing these things because I'm forced to. It's just that, initially you saved me to show belated gratitude. Then she turned to Xiaoyu and held the knife to his throat. Now I'll give you a chance. Between these two, you can choose only one to live. Xiaoyu and Su Yintai froze. Sister, Fu Tang questioned. Choose one? What kind of joke is this? If you're going to choose one, you could have taken Xiaoyu away. Why come back here? Su Hanran exclaimed. Oh, so what do you think? Fu Tang immediately said. You're no longer Su Hanran. Now you're the shadow's puppet. The shadow within Su Hanran appeared, sneering, ha. Then it laughed maniacally and ferociously. You've seen through me. Then you should know you have no chance of winning. It tightened its grip on the two children. My patience is wearing thin. I advise you to choose one quickly. Fu Tang advanced. I promise to protect them, so I have to save both. Xiaoyu and Su Yintai froze, stunned. Sister, Su Hanran questioned. Save both? Ha! You're so naive. A dark aura filled the air. Fu Tang's eyes spoke. Just wait, you'll see who's naive. Fu Tang released a dark energy. Su Hanran was thrown back in shock. What did you do? The other men were bound. Damn it, why do you keep interfering? Su Hanran yelled as the two children ran towards Fu Tang. Stop. They hugged Fu Tang tightly. Sister, she comforted them. Don't be afraid. It's all right now. Su Hanran was suddenly grabbed by the neck. Oh, your body is useless now. It's time for you to face reality. Fu Tang scoffed. Oh, let me tell you a secret. Actually, I'm not human either. With a flick of her wrist, Fu Tang sent Su Hanran flying along with the dark aura. The dark aura was stunned. No wonder you're so difficult to deal with, but it doesn't matter. Whoever you are, the outcome is the same. Everything will be destroyed anyway. Then, Su Hanran was enveloped by the dark aura. The two children were terrified. Xiaoyu asked curiously, Sister, what is that? Su Yintai worried. Sister, are we going to die? Fu Tang reassured them. I'm here. I won't let you get hurt. Suddenly, a protective barrier rose. The dark aura attacked simultaneously. The system panicked. Master Fu Tang, it can't absorb any more resentment. It's reached its limit. Fu Tang, exhausted, strained to speak. I will protect these two children. Seeing this, Su Yintai worried. Sister, don't push yourself. I'm not afraid to die with you. Xiaoyu added. Me neither. I don't want to see you suffer. Fu Tang smiled. What's with all this talk about dying? We'll survive. The dark aura continued to attack them. The two children seemed to understand. Xiaoyu let go of Fu Tang's hand. Sister, you lied to us. You only have enough strength to save one of us. Su Yintai said, You can't have everything, sister. It's impossible. Fu Tang reached out, Yintai, but he avoided her. The system asked, Are you all right? Suddenly, a hole appeared in the protective barrier. Oh no. There's a breach. The system panicked. The dark energy has infiltrated their minds, awakening their hidden malice. Fu Tang asked, What malice? Aren't they afraid of death? The dark aura seeped in. Suddenly, the two children stepped out of the protective barrier. Fu Tang collapsed in horror, calling out, Yintai, Awe, come back. But the two children continued walking, then stopped and looked back. Su Yintai said, Sister, I really want to know who you'll choose in the end. Xiaoyu's eyes were filled with sadness. Will you choose me or him? The dark aura tightened its grip on the two children. Don't you know? Their malice is you. They both want you all to themselves, so you have to make a choice. Fu Tang released a surge of resentful energy, binding the two children. Only children choose. Adults want both. Then, Fu Tang and the dark aura began a tug of war. The dark aura sneered, Haha, humans are always weak when it comes to emotions, unable to withstand even a single blow. You're not human, yet you're just as caught up in it as they are. Fu Tang declared, No. Emotions are the strongest weapon. She pulled hard, forcing the resentful energy into the two children and collapsed from exhaustion. The dark aura dissipated. The two children's eyes gradually cleared. The dark aura asked in astonishment, What did you do? Fu Tang placed her hands on the two children's heads. My dark energy is mostly absorbed from you two. Although it's dark energy, it also contains affection. Such precious affection. Along with the memories we've made together, it's my treasure. Playing in the park, studying together, with you two, those memories are unique. They will never fade or disappear. Those memories keep flashing back. The two children's eyes were unfocused as they called out, Sister. Fu Tang held their hands. I knew you two would wake up. The dark aura raged. Damn it, it thrashed wildly. So what if they wake up? Your precious ones are about to be buried alive with you. Suanran Wakyap, Su Yintai said, It's always been you who makes the choices, sister. This time, let us choose for you. Xiaoyu also spoke up. If you take us with you, You won't be able to go. I want you to live. The two held each other's hands. Just now, when we were consumed by the dark energy, we discovered its weakness. We'll go stop it. You have to leave quickly. The resentful energy binding the two broke, and they ran towards the dark aura. Fu Tang called after them, "Don't." Then the two children rushed forward and hugged Suo Han tightly. "Sister, run, quickly. We can't hold it back for long." The dark aura struggled. "Let go. You brats who don't know your own strength. You annoying little devils." But Fu Tang firmly said, "I will absolutely not abandon you too." Then there was a loud scream. Fu Tang flew up with the dark aura. The system frantically tried to stop her. "Fu Tang, if you use up all your resentful energy, your soul will dissipate." But Fu Tang continued, "Even if I dissipate, I want them to be safe." Suddenly, Suo Han ran, and the two children collapsed. Fu Tang cried out in alarm, "Yin, Taiyu, help them up." They weakly called to her. "Sister." Fu Tang leaned close to their faces. "I finally understand what you two mean to me. I truly hope that in any world, you'll both be happy. The system, I'll use my remaining power to protect them and send them back safely." Later, Su Yintai woke up in a hospital bed, calling for his sister. Then he sat up abruptly. Xiaoyu also came over. "Su Yintai, do you remember what happened?" "Sister seems to be gone." Su Yintai was stunned. "I don't believe it." He got out of bed and ran. "I have to go find her." The two ran home and searched everywhere. "Sister, where are you?" They couldn't find her anywhere. Exhausted and helpless, the two cried out, "Sister, where did you go?" Then they went to the amusement park. Xiaoyu went to the base of a tree and gritted his teeth in anger. "Damn it," Xiaoyu asked sadly. "Su Yintai, will she come back? We made a wish here before." Looking at the paper still hanging on the branch, Yintai said, "That paper just moved. Did you see it?" Written on the paper were still the words, "May the friendship of Xiaoyu, Fu Tang, and Su Yintai last forever." Fu Tang looked at the two of them and smiled. "Yintai-yu." Su Yintai said, "Maybe she'll come back someday." Xiaoyu replied, "I believe so too. She'll come back." After Fu Tang left, Su Yintai and Xiaoyu seemed to return to their normal lives, going to school, coming home from school. Just like Fu Tang had hoped, they became good students, especially Su Yintai, who started to study hard. Su Yintai thought to himself, "Is this what you were hoping for?" Xiaoyu also won an award in the National Intelligent Robotics Competition. Xiaoyu accepted the award, but his eyes weren't very happy. "You said it before. You hoped I would pursue my own dreams." A few years later, both of them were accepted into prestigious universities. Su Yintai majored in business administration. Xiaoyu majored in mechanical engineering. The two stood before the wishing tree where they had stood with Fu Tang as children. Su Yintai looked up and said, "Sister, I got accepted into university." Xiaoyu stood beside him. "I also got accepted into the major I like, fulfilling my dream." Then, holding the friendship forever paper hanging on the tree, he wondered, "So, when will you come back?" After entering the same university, Su Yintai and Xiaoyu were still as popular as ever. Su Yintai played basketball, and many students in the stands chanted his name, "Su God, Su God." Xiaoyu was approached by a girl. "Xiaoyu, can I get to know you?" Xiaoyu replied, "Sorry, I already have someone I like." Xiaoyu and Su Yintai still bickered with each other, but at least their relationship wasn't as tense as before. Su Yintai slammed the basketball onto the table and asked Xiaoyu, "Hey, how are you preparing for Grandpa's birthday?" Xiaoyu, holding a book, replied, "Not telling you." Life went on peacefully. Everything seemed to be developing in a good direction, like a name engraved deep in their hearts. But from beginning to end, it couldn't be fated by time. Xiaoyu sat in front of the computer and wondered, "Sister, where are you now?" The longing in his heart never ceased. Su Yintai sat on a bench outside, gazing into the distance. "If I keep searching like this, will I be able to find you?" Su Yintai blended into the flow of pedestrians when suddenly a voice called out, "Hey you! Hey you!" Su Yintai turned around, startled by the person's ghost-like appearance. The praise of mankind is the praise of courage. Su Yintai was taken aback, then took what she handed him. "Our location is over there. You must come." Then she left. Su Yintai thought to himself, "A ghost? Huh, is Fu Tang following you? You're a ghost. Am I not afraid?" Su Yintai stared blankly at the paper. 2 years already. Time flies. Fu Tang appeared. Yin Tai. Su Yin Tai was stunned. Sister? Then he rubbed his face. Impossible. It's just my imagination. Then Su Yin Tai walked past Fu Tang. Fu Tang was surprised. Not paying attention to me? Hey. Fu Tang stepped in front of Su Yin Tai, blocking his path. You were such a clingy kid when you were little. Why are you pretending not to see me now? Su Yin Tai was flustered. Sister, are you really not my imagination? Fu Tang touched his forehead. Are you stupid? What kind of illusion could be as real as me? Su Yin Tai froze. What's going on? Fu Tang continued. For now, I'll still be in a state where I'm sometimes a spirit and sometimes physical, but I'll recover later. As for why I'm like this, it's a long story. Because she wanted to destroy the black energy, she exhausted all of her spiritual power. But the system wanted her to continue working, so it started collecting fragments of her spirit. It took a long time to cultivate and condense them into her current spiritual form. Su Yintai was surprised. The system? Working? What do you mean? Fu Tang sighed. That I can't explain it clearly right now. In short, as soon as I regained consciousness, I came back to find you all. Su Yintai worriedly thought, so, will you leave again later? Fu Tang then asked, what's wrong? You don't look happy. Su Yintai smiled, no, I'm just really happy. A lot has changed in the years you've been gone, but I never gave up looking for you. Fu Tang replied, a lot has changed indeed. She adjusted his collar, that you've even gone to university now. Su Yintai placed his hand on Fu Tang's sister. Do you want to see what my life is like now? Fu Tang replied, okay. Then they left together. Su Yintai led Fu Tang into the library. This is the library. We often... Just then, Xiaoyu appeared, carrying a stack of books, which promptly tumbled to the floor. He was stunned. Sister, is that you? Sister, welcome back, sister. Fu Tang's eyes also widened. Xiaoyu. Meanwhile, Su Yintai thought, how can she accept this so calmly? Xiaoyu placed a hand on his chest. Even if it's an illusion, it's okay. Just being able to see you again is enough. Fu Tang became annoyed. Everyone keeps saying I'm an illusion, so I'll just leave then. Suddenly, both of them called out, sister. Fu Tang was taken aback. Both of them extended their hands to, let's go home. Fu Tang smiled and then let them hold her hands. Okay, I won't go anywhere this time. The story ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like and a share so I'll be motivated to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Have an energetic day.